look like?
I'll say maybe in both ways. I'll say I will need to play a bit more. I will get more time to it, and then we'll see how I will lead in the long run. But now at the moment, I'll try to figure it out how I'll do as a leader, right? So.
How are you going to work on like controlling these guys over here? Because I don't think that's going to be an easy task.
No, of course not. I mean, obviously, it's a perfect team to lead. They're really helpful, and they're really helpful outsider and inside service. So it's going to be really, obviously, it's going to be a tough task to do. But I'm really looking forward. It's going to be really fun. So.
Is it kind of more scary because you're doing it at Katowice as well? It's not like you get like an easy journey in. It's like first really big event of the year. Oh yes, and I'll lead.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, it's going to be a tough tournament, of course. But I mean, we have Alex as a stand from the academy team, and it's gonna maybe be a little like less pressure on our shoulders. But obviously, we want to do the best for us. And yeah, we try to play do as much as we can with Alex here in Katowice, and then further on maybe in Bucharest when we're gonna play with Lotan in Springstand. So yeah, we just try to perform as best as we can in this tournament, and try to think about the future as well.
Have you started any practice with Spinks yet at all, or has it just all been with Alex?
I mean, also we play with both.
Okay.
Yeah, so we play with mixed too.
Oh. How ready do you feel Zelix is? Because obviously this is a huge opportunity for a player to be able to stand in a Katowice. You getting on with him so far?
I mean, obviously I think he's a really good guy. He shoots hard. He shoots headshots. So I think obviously it's gonna be his first big event and his first big LAN, of course. So it's gonna be a really fun experience for him. Of course, I remember in these days when I was playing my first LAN event. So yeah, it's gonna be really fun for him, and I'm obviously gonna help as much as I can to him to perform. And yeah.
How's Roland been as an in-game leader so far in practice, man?
I would say that he started off amazingly, to be honest. He's super hardworking, really nice guy to be around always. But now as IGL, I think that he had to step up in terms of his communication, and I think that he's showing it. He's getting a lot out of his comfort zone, which is something that I think we needed. So yeah, I'm just really happy with the start we have with him right now.
You know, though, you guys shocked the world when we saw this drop, right? I think we were mid at Blast at the time. We see this change coming. I'm like, what the hell's going on? You're also going to be a bit more of a voice in the team as well, right? You're going to take over some responsibilities?
Yeah, I mean, of course, naturally, when you swap leaders. But I think that overall I was always pretty vocal in our team. I think that I always helped Kamil as well. But yeah, I mean, I don't think much changed for me, but it's just nice to have something new.
And what's the new guy bringing into the table? Because obviously Mal's NXT just constantly has really good players, so we're expecting high things.
Yeah, I mean, Adrian, he has a lot of skill, for sure. I think he's a super nice guy as well. He's super calm and just super sweet, I would call it. When you play with him in the server, he's always trying to make everyone feel good about some things. But yeah, I'm just super excited to give him his first opportunity in a Tier 1 LAN, and hopefully that he enjoys the moment as well.
Do you think you can get him into his first arena this early on?
Oh yeah, for sure, yeah.
Oh, for sure. Okay, I like that. You guys have a lot of faith though, right? In each other. You've been on this journey together for a long time. No, you're laughing. You don't have much faith in him?
I do. Okay. I have a lot of faith in this team, in the players, in everyone. So I think we have the good pieces. I mean, obviously we'll play with the standing, you know, but I think we can still go far.
He said make playoffs.
Yeah.
Take him to his first playoffs would be pretty cool, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think he has like 4 games on AHTV, you know.
Dude, that'd be nuts, wouldn't it? 4 games, and then what, you need 2 more to get to the arena, or 3 more?
Yeah.
So then just give him that and then straight in.
I think he would be the most like unproven player to play in Katowice playoffs.
Yeah. That would be a nice storyline, though. I'm going to try and drive that. Okay? We hope you get lots of really good games the whole way through. How has he been in practice of playing at this level? What's his been like, kind of jump up when he has to play against some Tier 1 teams in practice?
I mean, he didn't play too much practice with us. Okay. He was either like spectating, you know, trying to learn. Yeah. And
he's watching what you were playing with Spinks.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, of course. But we also played with him a little, and we will play today, like after media, you know. Yep. But I think he was doing great already. And yeah, I mean, of course, he needs to learn some stuff, you know. He's a little bit inexperienced, but it's totally fine. But I think to his level, I think he's doing really good.
Now, I got to ask this. Could you maybe get him a good practice game? I don't know. Who'd be get him a practice game against Spirit as his first one. Do you think that'd be a nice way for him to learn?
Now we practice versus like a Tier 1 team. Yeah. So
who have you got?
We were practicing versus G2 when he was playing.
Damn, you didn't make it easy for him at all, man. How was it?
Nah, he enjoyed it, I think. Yeah, he enjoyed playing.
Zelix, come over here. He's just telling me your first practice game with the team, you played against G2. How was that?
I mean, it was very good. I was like, I wanted to see how they play or how does it feel to play against them, and it was a good experience. Like,
tell me this, because obviously I speak to all these guys normally, but they've been pros for a long time. How was it for you? Because obviously you're probably not playing against G2 right on Academy. What was it like when you connect to the server and you see these names, these people?
I mean, I felt the pressure a little bit, I guess. Okay. So yeah, it was like play against Monesi and these type of players. So yeah, I mean, it was a good experience though, because I could see that how they are playing. Like they were playing in very like a team. So like there were many like good team plays, you know. So it's not like individual plays and they are just coming and shooting at you, but they are like doing many good things like tier 1 level. So
Flamesy, how are you?
I'm good, and you?
I'm doing very good, thank you. You feeling fresh?
Yeah, it's actually every time in Katowice people get sick, so I'm not gonna jinx myself by saying I'm feeling fresh, but I'm not feeling not fresh.
You're not feeling not fresh. Well, that's positive. Yeah. How are you feeling after the rough game against Eternal Fire?
Well, actually, no. But, the two things I understood is the sin ones. You know, like obviously we lost and it's a shame, but we're a new team. The second thing is the middle finger kind of part. Yeah. Yeah, but it actually like Blast set me up because it was before the game and but actually I like from what I saw on Twitter, people want like more banter in CS, so it's something that, you know, I felt like obviously if you do it, you take the risk of people hating you on it in some sense, so it's okay. But also like it's a sport, it's competition, you know. So in some sense, it's when I think about it, it's completely fine, even if a team does it. And obviously, saw some players doing jailbroken, this kind of players like. So I wasn't feeling too harsh on this kind of side, but at the moment I was full tilted. Like when you see this backlash from the community, then obviously as a player you don't want to hit that, because also like in CS I feel like you know we get away with more stuff. Like let's say in Valorant, this middle figure would have
your career ended in Valorant.
Yeah, but so I feel like I feel like as a scene there are some players who have that, like, you know, Apex, Cadian, Nerds, some of like individuals that are in teams that are doing more, and I think this is something that made me think like to start doing it, you know, in some sense, because actually like it's not personal with the players against you.
Cool, get Dan over here. I think Dan's good for this conversation. Tell him to come here.
So they're talking about like how you, when we win a round against some teams, you go up and scream on them, you fucking bot and this kind of stuff, and
not fucking bot, I don't.
Yeah, not bot, but you know, like jokes like "Conde ta mère plus tard." And they just want to. So what do you want to know?
We had a whole conversation about this.
Like what?
You're supposed to be learning to be an interviewer.
But I think we just want to know how you feel in the game when you go up and do this. Like, how do you think about doing this? Do you think about it before, or just like emotions that pop?
Yeah, I don't prepare it. As I said, it just goes out, and if something happens, and that's fun, I'm gonna scream it. Mostly if we win a run and it's a bit crazy. Like if Matu does something crazy or you 1v2 or whatever, unfortunately it's tough to do it on the stage because they can't hear you and they can't see you except if you're face to face.
Actually, with Astralis though, when you played in Copenhagen, I did like this. This was I actually think you're good with that. I think Cadian, but Cadian is also like we don't talk about Cadian. Delete it from the vlog. But it's like you.
When we win trophies?
Au revoir. So I think some players are just good at that.
Yeah.
I think some players, like, you know, they're good at reacting to it. Like Nert is not doing this, but if the enemy does it to him, then he locks it. Yeah. So I think that's. But after the Eternal Fire incident, I will try to get it.
It's not his fault. It's not his fault.
Yeah, it's not his fault, and it's just a middle finger. And also the Eternal Fire fans are reacting really crazy.
I just told them they're probably the worst fans right now.
My Instagram is full of shit with that. We lost them 3 times in a row, and then they're acting they won the World Cup, you know? And it's crazy. It's really crazy.
Do you think that you've made the right decision so far, though, right? Because when I saw you with Blast, I remember just seeing a big smile on your face. still getting used to this whole look, but like, does it feel like you go, okay, this is where I wanted to be?
I think it's been going great from day one, and I mean, so far, it's been going better than I expected. So definitely, I think I've made the right choice, and I mean, you know, we'll see tournament by tournament how it goes, but so far, so good.
Can you describe the feeling of like when you've been on a team like FaZe when you're on for so long and then moving to another team? Like, what is it like? Because for you, you've had your career like a long time on both your teams before. You don't make like quick decisions to just jump to another team. You know, like some players might chop every year or so. So what's the feeling like when you do this? Is it a bit like scary maybe?
Yeah, it's first of all, it's really hard to do. I mean, obviously, like when you're in a team for so long, you make friends along the way. You meet your teammates. You really create some memories. You have a lot of success together. You know, especially when you win. You know, sometimes you don't win, but
That's just counted.
yeah, of course. But you know, it's the journey that takes you there in the end. And if you have it for a long time, 3 years, maybe even 4 years, I had him out, I think, then yeah, I mean, it is hard stuff to leave, and you just have to do some reflection, I think. I mean, where everyone wants to be in their career, and yeah, this was it for me. Yeah.
How much have you enjoyed the journey so far? Because obviously your career just goes like this, and this. But obviously FaZe, winning the major, winning all the events, winning the Grand Slam, it's hard to kind of cap that. So like, what's the goal now for you? Where do you look at it?
I mean, I love competition, so I think that's that's what keeps me in it in a way. So it's tough without competition. I feel like it's something I really enjoy, and it's something that I think, you know, with CS as a player, as a person, I think I'm good at. So it fits me really well, and I understand that part. And I think, well, joining this team, I think it's maybe gonna open up something in me. It's gonna maybe evolve in some aspects, and you know, maybe at the same time, I'm gonna give something to Vitality as well. So I think it works both ways. And you know, with FaZe, actually, you look at them, they get Elige. They are a much different team than with me. So it's, I think, a win-win for both.
I've asked you some nice questions so far. I'm going to ask you a slightly difficult one. What has been the hardest part of joining Vitality, maybe like in the game, or just what's so different for you that you're like, oh God, okay, this is a bit daunting maybe?
There's not been much hard stuff. I think. I think good. I think the funniest thing would be maybe that sometimes in the first week it was kind of tough to understand what the French guys were saying, but over time you get used to the accents.
Yeah.
So I think it's no challenge. I think you need a bit of experience, and yeah, that's it.
The start of the year, but you were supposed to be at Blast Bounty. What happened?
To be honest, the main reason we didn't go to Blast Bounty is their hand. Right?
Oh no! What did he do?
He just slide off. Yeah.
Go. That's fine.
Yeah, bro.
How?
He just fell off. Yeah, fell off.
Fell over?
Yeah, on ice.
On ice? Oh, dude.
Good.
Is he good?
Yeah, good.
Okay, so this is your mouse hand, dude.
Yeah. I can play.
You can play?
Yeah, easy.
You can play it. How has he played in practice so far, Techno?
He's getting better. Yeah, day by day. Yeah.
How long do you need to wear this for?
2 months or 2 months.
Shit, dude, that's the worst thing that could happen. When it happened, you were like, no.
Yes, I said.
Okay, so you fell over on the ice at home, you broke your arm, but you're still playing. Okay.
Yeah, okay.
You're gonna play better?
Yeah, better.
Better?
Of course, better. Yeah.
I like the confidence. How are you, bro?
I'm good.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You happy to be back on the road again, events?
Yeah, happy after Bounty. We miss Bounty. Oh, I'm so happy to play.
His fault.
Yeah, his fault.
Yeah. What did you say to him when this happened?
Unlucky. Lucky.
How's he been in practice? He's been good, bad, struggling?
In the beginning, he was bad.
Yeah.
Hey, now he's good.
Okay. So what you're going to do, the other teams will see him and say, "Oh, Mongols, that'd be so bad," and then you own everyone because they think you will be bad, but you're going to be really good. Yeah,
We will own them.
you will own them. I like this. I like this. So, what do you want to say to all the Mongols supporters that have missed you out there right now?
Watch how we own them. Own them. Yeah.
You're going to be the headshot machine again?
Yeah. I'm gonna be the headshot machine.
Can we do this? What did you do when you got the really cool kill at the major? You did like...
ESL presents the Intel Extreme Masters in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, 1xBet, and Zowie.
Making history. Absolutely phenomenal.
And Ace is the champion of the Intel Extreme Masters World Finals.
Storm's still not quite done. MC is going to take this fight, though. 3 seconds left.
Last 2 rounds of match. It's got to start it well for ESC.
And this is a massive move for Zez, but he's not content with just a Nexus kill. He wants to win.
And it's all done. A flawless win.
Unbelievable Rogue with a 4-0 victory over Classic.
And they did it again in the Grand Finals. It's Navi!
Give it up for your Intel Extreme Masters World Champion!
This feels very different. We're back in the Hall of Heroes, but stage 1 is done. 16 teams became 8, and now they move through to the second stage, where 8 teams are waiting for them. Those 8 teams, oh, they've been watching. They've been looking at everything that's been happening because they know the real battle is about to start. This is where the fight gets tougher. New challenges. Some teams with new players ready to put their best foot forward and try and find their way into the Spodek. Let's see what's going to happen today. 3 epic games coming your way today. And ending the day, we've got Mouse without Shuhei going up against Gamer Legion. And in this one, maybe Gamer Legion could be favored considering what Mouse are having to go through. Before that though, you're going to have G2 taking on Virtus Pro. Now it's quite funny, right? Snacks, Taz, ex-Virtus Pro players, now on the G2 side, looking to find glory once again in Katowice. But our opening game of the day, Vitality going up against 3D Max. That's a lot of French players in the server. Who's going to fly the flag higher? Vitality with Robs, it's certainly exciting. But Banks, what you got for us? Well, I've got for you more gameplay, more action, and everything about the players. Because we've made some changes here on the B stream. We're making it all gameplay focused, plenty of content coming your way. I'm trying to bring you all the insight, all the details that you guys know and love. On top of that, maybe you want to watch some of the games on Face It Watch. You can get the players' POVs, you can go through the replays. It's an exciting new way to watch through the games, and also you can win some prizes at the same time. But I believe Banks has got a player from Vitality right now. Who are you catching up with? That's right, Banks. I'm here with Apex as he's about to go into the opening game of Katowice. And it's the trophy that's missing for you here. You got Robs on the team now, so a positive sign for things to change?
Well, for Katowice, for sure. The guy won once and did a final, something I never done, like even not a semi. So, but yeah, he might be the right fit for the tournament at least.
In terms of it being the right fit for the team right now, we obviously saw some of the struggles you had in your opening games on the T sides especially. Is this something where you just know that it will take some more time? Is there maybe some more adjustments? How do you guys view it?
Well, yeah, I think we in practice we didn't see it that much, okay. But there, yes, a bit more. I guess it was our strength last year. Now T side, no, we just need to get used to it again. I think we also had like some key players that have been a bit more struggling. Like for example, Femzi hasn't been at his best for now. So when he's in your entry fragger, he also counts a lot. So yeah, I think we just worked as much as possible for that. And yeah, I think the last week has been really good for us. But yeah, preparation is one thing. It's only 50% of the job. The job has to be done here now.
In the server, that's where it gets done. How has it been in terms of the team talks you guys have had with all these changes, with what you're going through? Have you been happy with just how open the discussion has been? Because obviously it is more than just one player.
Yes, I really enjoy like our last month together, 3 weeks last month. Of course, we all expect some results, and we want some results, and the fans as well, and everyone. But for us, it's just like the fact that the way everyone is working, the way everyone is doing their stuff, etc. I think it's gonna pay off at some point. I have I have no doubt about that. Everyone is giving their best and trying to make it happen. So yeah, time will tell for sure. But in the way we're working, in the way we're acting, I think it's really good. Now, once again, we need to show it in real moments.
Now, it is a busy start to the year, but how exactly did Vitality get Robs into the team? How was the practice? How much time did you have to kind of go through it all? Because it's a lot.
I think overall we had around 12, 15 days of practice, which is okay, yeah. Even when we lost to Bunty, we had our travel home and we just had a small day off, but went to practice 3 days again, etc. So we just tried our best to play as much as possible because it's really important for us to get some experience together. Yeah. But yeah, in terms of the amount of the practice, I think it's great. It's not, I mean, it's good. It's not the best yet because yes, and also because we don't know each other exactly. We change some position, etc. So we need to adapt a bit. But I think on the long term, I think it's gonna pay off once again. So I think I'm pretty satisfied with what happened for now. But yeah, I mean, be satisfied with practice is one thing, and winning is another.
Now, in terms of winning against Eternal Fire, they still seem to be a struggling team for you to go up against. Yep. What does that come down to? Why is it so hard against these guys for you?
Well, I think like the first game we played at the major, they surprised us with the map, so we were not really ready to play Inferno. The last one, we just played really bad individually. We can talk about strategies or whatever, but CS is a FPS. You need to shoot. If you don't shoot the enemy, you can have the best strategies. It's not gonna happen, and that's what happened. Most of us were off that day, so it's not happened. And the one in EPL, I will be honest, that's probably the worst game we lost last year.
I remember saying that,
yeah, we should never have lost this one. So that's the way it is. Like sometimes a team is great. I mean, I'm happy for Major because I know him for a long time, but I still feel shit because losing to them is tough, and also their fans are really tough on the social media as well.
Yes, it's not very fun going against the Turkish fans on social media. We don't ever wish that on anyone. They should behave a little bit better as well. Yes, exactly. Behave better. I like that. I like that. Now, today against 3D Max, obviously it's a full French team that's starting to get some legs and grow a bit. Can I just get your thoughts on this team as a whole and the players they have?
Well, it's pretty fun because I think the last time I played French was probably 4 years ago, a French team. So it's been a long time. But yeah, they're the upcoming team. They've been playing really well. Since they added Wasing as coach and Gravity, 2 players I really know. Okay. They've been playing really well. Like Gravity is one of the guys I play with in Faceit.
Oh, nice.
I used to play with their coach as well, Maka as well. So we know a bit of each other. So they've been a really intense team, playing a lot fast, aggressive, etc. And yeah, I think they can be a threat for sure. They're playing good CS and they understand well each other. But anyway, yeah, the truth is we are the favorite today, and we need to show up and get that game for sure.
Well, Apex knows how to get the job done. Let's get ourselves into this game. All right, it's Vitality taking on 3D Max. It's our opening game on a B stream. Dinko and Moses, take it away.
Thank you very much, James. Apex just said he hasn't played against a French team in 4 years, while 3D Max have the goal of a French renaissance here in Counter-Strike 2.
Apex is the French team.
He is. He absolutely is. And he has got the French player in ZywOo, the greatest they've ever had. And I'm excited for this game. 3D Max versus Team Vitality. It may not have been the most exciting game last year, but I think in this condition, with his new Ropsify Vitality, questions around how are they going to perform here in Katowice, they've had a curse for years here here in this city. I think there's a chance for 3D Max to upset them today.
Well, I think more than anything, it's the uncertainty of coming into it, right? Like uncertainty of what Vitality is going to look like right out of the gate. Now, they did obviously play back at the Blast Bounty on the land portion of it, losing to Eternal Fire 0-2, so we've already got kind of a glimpse. But then you go back and get to go to the drawing board and see what worked with Rops in the lineup, see what didn't work with them in the lineup, and you get to tweak things to make sure you can emphasize the things that did work. So yeah, it's a progression of these new lineups, but certainly on top of everything, there is that grudge element of this French team facing off against Vitality, this French organization with a historical French player and the best French player of all time in ZywOo. There's going to be
French, Jason.
There's going to be that element of this is personal between these two teams for sure.
Well, I absolutely know there'll be no manners on the server, no mercy tonight from Vitality, and I'm looking forward to getting into this because when you look at a squad like Vitality, you expect them to be one of the teams challenging for the title here in Katowice, even though they've just made some roster moves, but it's a huge move. They've brought Rops into the squad, and he heard Apex say he's really enjoyed the last month of playing together. Flames has been underwhelming to kick off the year, and he said that's been a problem, so hopefully we can start to see them gel and click right away here in Kato.
Think of it this way. This was a team that had championship and trophy aspirations last year, who felt, you know, at least within the team, if maybe not the fans and the pundits from outside, but within the team, that was very much a year 2020, 2024 where they said, we should be lifting more trophies. We should be fighting for every trophy. We should be contending. We have the best player in the world. We have got one of the best lineups, and we're simply not. They played half the year, a lot of the year under tough circumstances, not knowing how the roster was going to be constituted, who was going in, who was going out. That Spinks thing lingered for a very long time, dragged this team's ceiling down, and now they've swapped it out. So you got to come into this year with a renewed energy. And I'll tell you what, through the grapevine at the HLTV Awards, I had a couple conversations with people who mentioned that ZywOo may be taking a little bit personally that for the first time in his career, he's not involved in the best player in the world conversation. Like, he was kind of there, but not really there. And we've always had that question of, where's the fire from ZywOo? Where's his, like, really motivation to step up and dominate? And I'm wondering if that, like, little piece of information that I'm hearing, if this is going to be a new year of ZywOo where he really flexes.
I would love to see that. You know, so many other top players around him to motivate him. And it's a very exciting time in Counter-Strike at the moment. Slow start into the pistol here. 3D Max getting into the apartments. No fights just yet. Vitality giving them enough respect to allow them to play this pistol out. And the smoke's going to go out towards long. Modo, a flash to short and an A-take being set up here.
Ooh, and this is quick. Mezzi's going to take a little bit of contact early. ZywOo hiding in the bomb site, but these Glocks are coming.
Well, he's got the dual Berettas, and ZywOo not able to get too much done. Just one from the site. Effective take of the bomb site here from 3D Max.
Yeah, that's a classic. Start T-side on the opening map of the day, and very fast-paced pistol round, and just overwhelm this defense. They weren't ready for it.
Now, you mentioned the HLTV Awards, and I remember a moment from the show itself where Apex is being interviewed, and they're saying, you know, it's great to have you here. He said, yeah, well, it's good to be here and win nothing.
It's like a lot like the rest of the year.
Exactly, because it's one of those motivating factors, because next year we want to come and clean up. We want to take the awards. We want to be the #1 team. We want to have the ZywOo challenging for the #1 player. So I think it was quite cool to hear that from Apex and realize that last year was disappointing for Vitality.
Yeah.
They picked up Cologne. They said that, you know, winning the Cologne title at that time would have been enough. You know, it made them feel better about the fact that they didn't win anything in the first half of the year, but winning Cologne was something special. But then they go on to not win anything else, and you start to wonder, you know, what are Vitality going to be able to pull off?
I mean, having spoken with Apex there, he's so pumped to be playing with Rops. He's so excited about this roster addition. I went over and talked with Rops and Mezzi as well, and both of them were super pleased with it, you know, in the first few weeks of their practice. So everything's positive. This is one of those things where even with that loss kind of last week at Blast, and, you know, even if there are some hiccups here, I'm almost like, this roster change seeming like feels like it makes so much sense that I'm not necessarily concerned about the growing pains. Like nothing can like shake my faith that this is a really good move.
Yeah, it's going to be very exciting. I mean, another note for you guys at home today, we played all of Stage 1 on the previous patch. Today we've updated it, so the FAMAS is out in full force, and Rops is going to make it work for that opening kill.
And the FAMAS bangs on this update.
Yeah, it does. And also the MP9 crouching has been nerfed, so we'll keep an eye on that, but we're going to see a lot more FAMAS usage.
Hold the phone, there's also A4 watch.
Yeah, that's true.
A4 price has been reduced to match the A1, so I'm expecting a lot of people, a lot of players switching back to that A4.
Microeconomics.
Regardless, that price decrease on the FAMAS has already gone very well for Vitality. Rops has his double kill, 4-on-3 situation with a little over a minute left in the round. Joko, Gravity, and Lucky going to have to try and find the solution, but Vitality's being proactive. They're going to start pushing Banana. If they can bait Mezzi with this deagle, there's the swing. It's the MP9 who takes the shot, and they back away with that presence.
I mean, in theory, with this new update, right, we're going to see a lot of CTs be able to compete in the second buy a lot more because losing the pistol when you're a CT, it's generally never a good idea to buy. But with the FAMAS being so cheap, you can combine that with the MP9s, and you really do have a shot at getting off to a good start despite losing pistol as CT.
And a lot more ability to recover when you have a punished economy. Another rifle that you can add into the mix for much, much cheaper. Boost up over the top, going to be a finish at this B bomb site. No utility on ZywOo or Mezzi. Apex hustling to rotate, but with the scout, he'll be blocked off by smoke. It's all down to blind luck for him.
Oh, ZywOo gets out of position just before that Molotov hits him, and he's going to swing, combined with the flash, but ZywOo not accurate on that first attempt. So Joko getting rid of ZywOo. They move into the bomb site. And Mezzi and Apex stuck outside. So the bomb's going to be planted. Sure, some damage done, but a 3v3 for Vitality to try and get back in on this retake.
I wonder if Mezzi heard the footsteps that two players went over to Emo, went over to that dark corner. Here's Rops with that new FAMAS. Needs the low HP kill, tapping away, missed its opportunity, and up top the boost is there, but both the kills come out for 3D Max, and that is the round.
All done. Apex is going to do what he can. Oh, got damage off on the second player as well. But 3D Max happy about getting rid of that round. A little worrying start with Rops being able to damage them down mid with a FAMAS. But in the end, 3D Max still take the 2-0 lead.
It's the ZywOo kill. If he gets that kill with the MP9 swinging out, he hesitated a little bit. Flashbang came in from Apex. It was actually pretty nice, and there was almost a jiggle. I think ZywOo thought he might have been in his crosshair a little bit earlier. He wins that fight, and this hit gets way slowed down, and they can play it completely differently. But well done from 3D Max to find the solution, not fall prey to the second round buy. And now things, in theory, get easier. Still Deagle, still a CZ.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say.
Rare sighting.
Yeah, that is a rare sighting. Also a rare sound to hear an American say Z, Jason. I liked it.
You know, years ago, I've decided to make the switch to Z in the context of Counter-Strike.
Yeah.
Because CZ feels clunky. CZ's got a little bit more flow to it.
I do it as well. I made the exception for teams like 9Z. Like, it sounds better than 9Z.
9Z does sound better, yeah.
So it's just kind of interchangeable.
CZ, this weapon is literally the only time I use that.
Yeah, I like it. Don't get used to it, guys, but it's nice to hear. Mac 10 charging through Rops, boiled alive. And 3D Max, I mean, just think about how much a win against Vitality would mean for this team. And this is a squad that have had some good results here so far in Katowice, but this would be the next step.
Well, that's the path they're on, right? Is being able to upset and beat teams like this, like Vitality, because we've obviously been very pleased with what we've seen consistently with 3D Max. They're a fun team to watch, and certainly it's within the realm of possibility.
Yeah, so far they've beaten FlyQuest and MIBR. Not the biggest names, you have to say, but they did it in an impressive way, and I think they bring such an exciting play style to the server. It's fireworks. It's action all over the show.
Also, I mean, you got to give them credit, too. Yeah, not the toughest competition to get to this point, but you handle business that's laid in front of you. You want to be considered one of these dark horse teams that's trying to break into the top 10. You have to be able to handle those teams when they are in your path to give yourself a chance to take on the big dogs.
And I mean, outside of that one overtime map against MIBR, they didn't lose double figures in any other map so far.
Pretty clean. Well, it's been clean. It might get a little messy.
Here's the M4s coming out.
Yeah, and the op on ZywOo. It's Glass Cannon to start in this fourth round, but the big green is out.
Now, Rops is a player that very easily adapts to changes. He adopts changes. Last year, around this time in Katowice, the Zeus got a sort of a buff, right? You got the recharge coming in. And Rops was just using that thing immediately. So he's got the A4 out. We've seen him already wielding the FAMAS. We know he's going to be an early adapter and adopter. ZywOo peering down into top middle. He's got Mezzi with him. Not exactly the greatest position in the end there for ZywOo, who's going to feel a little bit more comfortable relocating back to the site when he doesn't get those early fights. Apex talking about Flames having some struggles. Such an important role here in the CT side of Inferno for Flames. I think it's very noticeable when he's having a good game how much better Vitality get on the CT side.
I think what's cool about this, though, is he's got Apex with him, who at this B bomb site is such a good supportive element. You kind of have your IGL who's calling the plays, who's coming up with solutions, who's very proactive in that sense, and you know Apex is going to do everything for Flames. Flashbang to activate him, but misses the timing on that peak, calls it off, and they sink back into more passive setup at the bomb site, realizing that contending for Car at this point would be a mistake. Mezzy shifts over, they'll see the trajectory of that smoke, and considering they had the flash peek from Flames, they can probably assume there's 3 people here as well.
Lucky is just going to blast open that smoke and apply pressure into the site. Flames waiting at the back of it, gap on the right side. Mezzy's going to combine with Flames to take that kill. Apex defending from inside of the site itself. And Vitality have taken the first 2, and it's clean. It's a stronghold from Vitality. 3D Max do not break through. And Exercise lurking on the other side of the map. We'll take Rops, but ZywOo's lying in wait.
Yeah, but ZywOo's not going to want to go for this kill. Save the op is the priority, and actually, if I'm Exercise,
well, the damage
I might hunt down the op, but
I think you'd be a little bit scared about losing.
I don't know, man. I might just go for it. You've won the first 3 rounds. If you could take that op away, but, you know, I say that from the outside. If I'm actually in that server, I might just save the AK as well. 3-1. Either way, not going to nitpick him too hard.
ZywOo never really, at least from our perspective, didn't reveal the AWP. Don't recall a shot even being rung out.
Very possible. I assumed it had been, considering he took damage, but I could be wrong.
Either way, from our perspective,
3D Max needs to have a conversation pretty early about how they want to deal with that smoke. That's dropped at the front of the bomb site. That's dropped by Apex. So when they actually pull the trigger on the execute, there's already a smoke down to the choke point, and Apex just drops his in front of the fountain, and it really makes access into the bomb site difficult. And 3D Max tried to force the issue around the edge of the smoke to their detriment, and they have to have a conversation moving forward about if they want to change their approach.
Flames and Apex both pinned behind sandbags. Oh! Get a taste of that, Mac. I don't think he enjoys it, but Apex the double up. His teammate goes down. Apex has to trade it, and eventually Apex is flushed out, so ZywOo is making his way over.
Really hard setup to make work. Flames almost had to go crazy suicide mode to actually be able to sell Apex in that position. The fact they're able to swing on Flames means Apex gets spotted at the same time. Rops, so strong in this pit position. He knows the lurk timings intimately.
The bomb is getting away with that kill from ZywOo. It's sprinting back over towards the A bomb site. So it is on Rops to hold on, and Rops gets caught, completely exposed to the balcony peak, didn't have his crosshair in the right spot, and so he goes down, and ZywOo's making the rotate over, but 3D Max, they're into the site. ZywOo trying to stop it, and of course he will. Great shot from Gravity going down, and now Exercise with a 1v2 ahead of him. He's got time. He can compose himself here, but the rotate is fast from Mezzy. He's all the way back up top mid, and coming in from short side. Exercise not ready for Mezzy to be so close behind him. He was focused on long where he last heard the AWP from ZywOo, and so Mezzy just walks up and catches the player looking the wrong way.
Yeah, it's a great shot from ZywOo. I was looking at the utility of 3D Max in that 2v2 as they were progressing to the bomb site, and I was like, oh, they don't have a smoke. ZywOo's going to have one crack at it over in Library, and boy, he makes it work. Beautiful shot, recovering even though Rops goes down.
That's a great shot.
It's a beautiful shot. Setup they probably wish was a little bit more effective, but still netting the win in the round. At Apex getting the boys woken up early. Smoke down, and 3D Max is back to pistols, running out of funds.
Vitality have a chance here to take control of the game. So Apex and Flames defense have been put under a decent amount of pressure, but they've handled it since the guns have come out. I think it's great when Apex is in interviews and he's so candid. You know, he talks about one of his players not playing very well. If that's the conversation he's having with the sideline reporters,
yeah,
and what conversations is he having with his players?
I think he's been around too much to just beat around the bush. It's probably a very similar attitude that he takes within the team when they're discussing how they want to play and some of the issues that they're spotting. I mean, you kind of have to be open and honest like that, and Apex has never really been one to mince his words over his career, so yeah, you're just getting it raw with Apex.
It was great hearing the interviews of Rops just coming out of Blast, and you know, he was asked, what is it like to go from playing with Carrigan to playing with Apex? And he goes, yeah, Apex is a lot more emotional.
That's a surprise. All right, interesting defense going on at the B bomb site. Flames is all alone committed in towards Emo. There is Apex way deep in CT spawn. Now, there's no util on the T side, so there's going to be no indication this hit is coming until they make sound cue. This run boost is going to, it's going to fail. So Apex is going to have a chance to mow 2 down, and that prompts Flames to spring, but now he's stuck in the corner, and these Tech 9s can be deadly, and he's got to manage this. Only one. There's a real chance 3D Max can win this round.
They got the picked up M4 as well. Gravity, low HP, but
Flank is the battle.
He's got to worry about Rops.
When does he turn?
Now, he goes back. Rops dinked, but enough health to stand. And Maka doing what he can, but it's a 1v3, blinded in the open, nowhere to hide. And hunted down by Vitality. Not bad from 3D Max being able to get through the 2B defenders and get the bomb down into a winnable scenario, but regardless, Vitality will tie up the scoreline.
Yeah, that lack of indication that B hit was coming made that a relatively sketchy defense. Nice double kill from Apex, but it's hard to spring that trap when you don't know it's coming. Flames ain't able to swing wide enough before Apex goes down, and that's just kind of an awkward 1v3. A nice plant with 2 kills on top and a timeout called by 3D Max. They've got AK-47s, they've got full utility. But they've lost 3 in a row, and they've got to find a solution quick because ZywOo still hasn't even really been activated in this game, and when that happens, it gets to a whole new level. You got to try and scrape some rounds together. Maybe try and bring that money low so the op can't consistently be rebought. But game's going to get exponentially more difficult from here for 3D Max.
So what kind of adjustments they've been able to make coming into this buy round. ZywOo peeking down into middle. You did mention how he hasn't necessarily got into the game fully yet. But every opportunity he's had, he's been very accurate. So excited to see when he gets those opportunities. Flame's getting blasted by utility. He's not enjoying his life at the moment. He's got 15 HP, blinded repeatedly, and once again stuck behind the sandbags, but at least he's still standing.
The life of a banana player. And I mean, you're going to get blinded all the way through, but you probably feel relative safety as long as that Molotov is down. You know there's the possibility they run through it, as crazy as that might seem, but going to feel relatively safe. And now 3D Max headed towards the position of ZywOo. Flashbang to take the angle away, and Boiler, quick slide from Exercise, and manages to dodge the shot.
Now Flames with his low HP.
Oh, they're boosted up.
Yeah, he just gets around the corner. Oh, but he peeks out again, gets the information, should no longer even think about a re-peek into the open, so he gets smoked out at CT, and 3D Max bail out. They're going back over towards A.
Look, ZywOo's fast, but look at this position from Gravity. I think he's going to swing off the swing from middle. Oh, this is so dangerous for ZywOo. There's the jump. Okay, right into it. Spotted the AWPer, but could do nothing about it.
Yeah, he didn't even react to that initial jump up. Mezzi coming back, stopping the short play fully. Remember, Rops is still in pit. And he finally reveals himself, but it's only one kill. And Lucky forces his way into the site. Once again, 3D Max have a post plant.
Yeah, and they have Flames on low HP, so this could actually be a little bit awkward. Not really a whole lot of utility. One smoke on ZywOo to open up an avenue. Apex, who is going to spot one inside the bomb site. Exercise still unknown.
Lucky looking up towards the apartments, but it's all about short now, and he gets those steps, the information required. It's 1-for-1 here for Lucky, but he gets blasted into the ground by ZywOo, and that extra player proves pivotal here for Vitality.
Really nice trading from Vitality. Good job as well from Apex, peeking just as that smoke is about to plume. Player in pit has got to make his move as that utility comes out, and Apex able to mow him down through the smoke for a trade.
It's just so cool under pressure for ZywOo. I don't even think there was any pressure for him in that moment. He just pulls the Tech 9 and waits for the peek up. And
a lot of the conversation around Vitality is obviously going to be focused around Robson coming in, and obviously it's quite nice for him considering his position of playing pit is not changed from when he was in phase. The change did come to Mezzi though. Hold the phone, we got a B rush, Dingo.
Oh, it's real fast, and it's blasted Flames out of there, leaving Apex all alone. He's got low HP, he's going to relocate back over towards Coffins. Mezzi's quick on that rotation over, but he's not going to be in time to stop them from getting into the B bomb site. Good work from Apex to isolate that 1v1 fight, but 3D Max once again with the bomb down, and damage done to Apex. A real shot at closing this one out.
Yeah, that's a brutal smoke though to drop. You're going to see how Rops does on the flank, but with Apex at this kind of HP and an AWP to risk, you might just end up saving this.
Comes down to that fight again against Gravity. Robs has got to get past him. Exercise trying to draw attention towards him. Robs finally coming up. Gravity wins that fight, and that's the round done. Exercise gets a bonus kill through the smoke on ZywOo as he tries to retreat back. Apex picks up that AWP, but he's got to run. 2 HP. He's got to get away, far away from that blast, and he will. So AWP was saved over. Vitality concede the round, and 3D Max with some speed and great initial utility to get rid of Flames and open up the opportunity to attack that B bomb site.
Yeah, that's 3D Max finding a little mini solution there for it.
Allô? Y'a pas de pause? T'es un noob! Non, 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 non! Toi et toi, vous êtes des noobs!
Hell yeah.
I love it.
Dude, you got some stones if you're gonna do that to Apex in going into round 9.
Yeah, well, you just started Apex at the start of this game.
No, the game has just now begun.
Yeah.
The game is afoot.
I love it because, you know, Apex was just talking about how he plays with Gravity in some basic games. Like, they know each other.
Yeah, but there's no friends in Counter-Strike.
Oh, there's not.
Not in an official match server. See some smiles, but it's going to start getting a little bit more intense after that kind of an exchange. And that's 3D Max finding a solution with the Tech 9 round, saying, all right, you guys want to fight for Banana constantly? You guys want to push out towards sandbags? You guys want to deploy utility? We can chuck some back of our own. Finding Flames in the CT choke point with a nice nade stack.
Well, Vitality have a lot of money, so they can buy back again. Gotta be more of that from 3D Max. That's their opportunity. Let's see if they can build on it. ZywOo sent into Banana. The Apex, like, you call us noobs on B? Well, here's ZywOo, put in there.
A little bold considering Flames just got blown up in that position by the nade stack. But 3D Max don't do it 2 rounds in a row. Mezzi boosted up in towards lane on top of the roof. Smoke in his vision as 3D Max walk into it. 4 players.
Oh, the head. It shows a little bit. Mezzi gets one. Here comes the swing from Robs, and you think that he is guaranteed a kill there, but look at that from Exercise.
Noobs on B, noobs on A. 3D Max has found a 5th round.
That just came out of nowhere. Like, it's so quick for 3 kills on Exercise, and you think Robs is at least getting 1 there. You really think the timing looks
He gets that first
for him.
He might actually have 3. They're lined up.
Yeah, exactly. Nothing. Crazy to see that. ZywOo just having a very frustrating game in the moment. Anywhere he goes, they go to the opposite site. And he's just waiting for his moment to take over. 3D Max doing a great job at avoiding him.
I really like watching this 3D Max team play.
Me too. Super exciting.
That's just 4 players inside the smoke as it fades. It's just so many different crazy ideas they can throw at you. Good shot, ZywOo trying to save this op, and he will. However, there's no money.
Flamesy! Flamesy! Oh! Tu prends la souris, tu cliques! Tu cliques!
It's so good.
Oh, beautiful.
I love Gravity.
Yeah, give it to him.
You know, Flames, you're having a tough time? You having a rough game?
Yeah, well,
this is why I get behind Launders' movement, right? It's
okay.
This is why I believe in it. Because
okay, well now make sure you name it as you're going to say this.
Launders' racing movement. I'm behind it because it's just fantastic to see that we have got, you know, nationalities going at each other. You don't get this in international teams all the time.
It does create a new angle to everything, doesn't it? Another nade stack, this one on top of first oranges, but nobody's home. Trying to boost up ZywOo for an op shot over the smoke. Vitality has decided to sit back with this op investment from Mezzi, who had a little bit of cash in MP9, but they're waiting for that next round buy. So priority will be saving the op if whatever play they try and execute and set up doesn't pan out. And actually, ZywOo's got an angle.
It's got a shot too, but not enough damage to bring down the mighty Exercise. Rops cast away. ZywOo, great shot on the Jocko. That is a big problem as they now have to cross into his scope again if they want to get that back. Utility going towards him. Nice shot again from ZywOo, but that's it. He's all over now. And the rest of his teammates don't really have the weapons nor position to do too much about this.
Yeah, look at the
about to
HP,
get
though.
spotted. And Lucky's just going to come out of pit, leaving Flames all alone. And he's going to pick up that little MP9 and get caught by Exercise from pit. So despite being initially damaged, Exercise still stands strong and He's able to close it out. 6 rounds for 3D Max.
Yep. This is really cool. I like the way they play mid-rounds too. Look how composed they are in that situation, despite the fact that ZywOo is kind of making them a little bit nervous with a couple very, very nice kills, and you could see him flexing, really wanted to dictate this round. A very important trade from Lucky, but nobody panicking. After those shots ring out, nobody making decisions too fast. Everyone just taking a breath and making sure they're coordinated. Back to a buy for Vitality, but that AWP is no longer on the board.
Oh yeah, straight through that smoke. Apex on a Jocko. Messi, oh yeah. Gets a double and then cleared out by Gravity. So some aggression from Vitality, exciting to watch. And 3D Max have got to figure out how to pull this back.
Yeah, that's Vitality fighting back in this and saying, all right, we're done kind of setting up stacks in middle. We're going to take a little bit of initiative. We're going to push down and make sure you don't feel any comfort to start the rounds. Beautiful job from Messi, helped out by the kill down Banana. That sets him up nicely. Attention taken away from mid, and now a 2v4 recovery attempt and a trade.
Gravity, difficult round ahead of him. He gets stopped by ZywOo. Vitality show that they can bring the fight to them. Last round of the half coming right up. Vitality look to try and shrink this gap completely, and the half tied at 6 apiece. Always helps you around when you get a great kill like that through the smoke down Banana. Goodbye, he's going into the final round.
Deep utility from 3D Max.
Speed behind this for exercise.
Yeah, there's a gap in that smoke. He's going to turn the corner with the flashbang flames. Oh, you're in trouble, baby. You're not even pressing the mouse this time. And there goes Apex. That is a number of rounds in this half that 3D Max have been able to bully Apex and Flames at the B bomb site. Messi with the brand new FAMAS.
So he has to go huge, and they don't expect him because they clear out 2 B players so quickly, and Messi does very well to get a double. Yeah. Now, does this give them a shot? Can ZywOo fight forward? He just seen the bomb on the ground, and he knows he's got seconds to work with. He knows that his teammates have a little bit of extra time, and when I say teammates, I mean Rops. As he comes back in, ZywOo and Rops looking to play together to win this 2v3. Ball plant not in. ZywOo peeks into the fight. Second opportunity. ZywOo's gonna nail it, but Lucky gets both. It is 3D Max leading the way. They are the French squad on top. 3D Max have a goal of bringing French Counter-Strike back to the top. It was a slow build last year, but they are showing some huge progress at the start of 2025. Currently leading the way versus Vitality, a matchup that would mean so much to them. We'll see if they can do the job and close out Inferno here, Jason, with a 2-round lead.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough task because we saw, I mean, 3D Max came to play today. This isn't like an underdog team coming in a little bit flat. They're rising and they're meeting the expectations we had for them, which is to give Vitality a close battle. Grind it out towards the end. 5-7, 2 rounds back for Vitality after their CT side campaign. 4-man stack for 3D Max on defense at the top of Banana. And Vitality going to take this one slow and measured. In heavy contrast with 3D Max's A-Rush pistol round from the first half.
Joko. This is what we're going to expect from him all half long, right? He loves to just take banana fights, get himself around the half wall. And this pistol, he spotted that no one's there, and so Vitality need to accelerate it towards the A play. Exercise getting caught. It's going to be Flames to take him away. Vitality have the A site. 3D Max got to pull off a retake if they want to win this pistol, and they've got to do it from a 4v5.
Yeah, and they've got information now as well. Rops just grabs that and backs away. So 2 players in the site, 2 players in pit, 1 up on Graveyard, and actually ZywOo's just like, all my spots suck, so I'm just going to sit out in the open and wait for the smoke fade. A little bit awkward, but crossfires are strong.
Well, Maka's got a first headshot here to play with. 3D Max have no kid on their back, so they've got to move quite quickly if they want to pull this one off. So another headshot for Gravity. Now ZywOo's poor positioning is going to cost him his life, and it's Rops in the pit doing what he can, and with Mezzi, it will be a flurry of frags to close out the pistol round.
Yeah, but if you're as make a note on that pistol to have a conversation about how we play those scenarios. Obviously, you know, not too often you're necessarily alive with all 5 players struggling to find positions, but it was clear there was some disorganization that almost allowed that to unravel. Thank God for Mezzi saving the day. That's a spectacular little shot. But can't close out the rest of Vitality. Still, those crossfires so powerful.
Feels like we've seen Mezzi really get more comfortable on the side of the squad. His performances weren't necessarily all that impressive when he first joined this Vitality team, but I think over the last few months, we've seen him start to get better and better.
Yeah, and I mean, well, that was kind of a trend towards the end of the Spinks tenure in this roster. It was a conversation when Mezzi joined the roster, was struggling to kind of find some comfort, started figuring out as time went on, and it seems like, yeah, with this Rops change, there's potential for Mezzi to be able to find an even better level than we've seen him hit.
There's the Zeus. Here comes Flames. Oh. Got spotted now.
I feel like... I don't want to read too much into that, but I'm like... I feel like Flames is the guy who's usually ready for that fight. He almost seems like a little bit scary. Like, he's having a rough game, right? It almost maybe he's missing a little bit of confidence. He's taking that jiggle once the information, but he's like, I've been getting banged out.
He's had a French guy across the road screaming at him as well, you're a noob.
Trying to teach him how to shoot.
Oh, he's going to show them, at least in this round with the MAC-10 against pistols. Zeus attempt, I like it, but Rops is the master of the Zeus, so he'll deal with it with the AK-47. 7-7 tied up.
Yeah, well done from Flamesy and Rops. Not falling prey to the Hall stack.
So it's not Flame Z.
It's not Flame Z either. I'm telling you, it's just the CZ. Everything else is Z. Flame Z.
That would be the worst.
That just sounds atrocious.
That does sound terrible. But he did play in a British team for a while. An endpoint player.
True.
Also Mezzi, an endpoint player.
They've had a lot of talent come through that organization, haven't they? Wasn't Heavy God from there at one point as well?
Yeah. And Spinks.
All right. So someone just hired the endpoint scouting department. All right, Rops. Taking it slow. Weapons are out, no AWP. FAMAS unlucky, otherwise M4s. Rops. That's an awkward angle, and Flamesy not going to get aggressive until just now, and good damage, but can't clean it up. They might be calling out 3 players in halls, and Vitality might just pick up the pace towards this B bomb site, slowed by a Molotov, which is really well timed from Joko because it gives Lucky the opportunity to close the gap and get here to help defense. And that smoke just pluming now. Is really going to disrupt the timing that Vitality wanted to hit. So 3D Max defense looking real solid.
Sorry, nerds, not Spinks. Well, we've got Mezzi with a great headshot. Joko going to go down, and Lucky Maka with the closer. I just love it, man. He's so fired up for this. Apex isn't even sending anything back because he can't right now.
Not quite. Yeah, he's going into a well. They're going into a buy run, and I think Apex too. I'm a little bit surprised he's keeping it held back as well. That's got some anger to it. It's starting to get real aggressive. Yeah, I think if Vitality wins this map, Apex is going to pop the hell off. He's going to pop the hell off. 8-7. And Vitality is going to start creeping up mid. Flashbang towards left side. They want to attack long and wrap. Deep Molotov segments things, but Maka not comfortable with the fight. Good flash, but can't win the battle. Flames starting to pick up the pace.
Oh, they come firing through into the cubby. Boost could be set up, but you see Gravity was considering that possibility, but he goes back short, and Robs gets caught and back again. Gravity with a spin kill, and he knows there's a second player there. He's so ready for Mezzi to come through, and he just devastates the entire attack. And Vitality left in a 2v3. It's still a chance here for Vitality, but Apex needs to do the heavy lifting because ZywOo's so low, and Apex gets cast away, and Gravity with all 5 kills on the hold.
Tu fais quoi? Oh, réveille-toi là! Oh! Hey, regarde-moi! T'es nul, frère! T'es nul!
And that is going to fire him up even more.
Yeah, take advantage of it. Having yourself one hell of a game. Double kill on the wrap. As they come through the smoke, he shuts them all down. And I don't know what the plan was from Vitality. Like that feels like a miscue of a team trying to put plans together and trying to figure how they want to work it. They really feels like trying to force the execute. You get that opening kill longside, you get smoked off. I don't know what the play was for the 2 players inside the smoke. I don't know what their plan was to do from that position. And it felt like everyone still was so committed to the tactic instead of hitting the pause button, calling an audible, changing things up, falling back and reconvening. And Gravity is just there to take complete advantage of it. Whoop.
Bang. Exercising the second player, and great relocation of the crosshair. Apex finally getting rid of him off the balcony. Gonna try and leap into the A site. That flash will cost them just a second, but they'll make their way into the bomb site. So the plant will come through at least. Apex now has an AK-47 to play with inside of Pit. Mezzi's only got a little P2.
Yeah, the other gun is up on the balcony, so it's gonna be hard to get maybe over in Pit, and no time to make that run if you're Mezzi. So Apex is gonna look to thin things out on the attempted retake. There's plenty of util. Smoke, 2 nades, and a Molotov, and a couple of flashes.
Mezzi to be forced out of position into the open. If he can get one, if he can make his life a little bit easier, Apex with a kill alongside Mezzi's P250 is now the only weapon left, and Maka just runs in, picks up the kit, and gets back to the defuse. Maka with some laser focus. A 10th round for 3D Max.
That's a beautiful shot with the USP from Maka. Just no consideration, not slowing down. And a 1-tap on a Mezzi who does fine work with the P250 to make that possible. That's a couple very, very close retakes at this A bomb site. Pistol round going in the favor of Vitality. This one, obviously, as we know, going in the favor of 3D Max. They now got a 3-round lead. Pressure mounting for Vitality on this opening map of the series. This is 3D Max's map pick. Next up is Nuke, Vitality's selection. But they might be heading into it with backs against the wall, 1 map down in this opening series for them. Good time for that conversation too. 3D Max playing through stage 1, warmed up in the environment, warmed up in the official matches here at Katowice. Vitality coming in a little bit cold, and we saw what it did to him at the major as well. Remember, they qualified so fast through the various stages. They played like 5 matches, 6 matches within the span of like 4 weeks. Yeah. Very little compared to the other teams, and came into those playoffs and looked like a different team than they did in the other stages. And now trying to do it with a brand new player in the lineup, not lime. Out of the tac pause, we get a tech, and it's already been resolved, I believe. So round 18. AKs yet again for Vitality. Flames on this T side has been starting to get some very, very nice kills. Like to see that continue. Deep banana smoke misses its mark massively. Oh, and it sells him down the river. They swing and take those aggressive angles expecting a smoke, and instead it's AK fire to the dome. Maka brings one back, but still a disadvantage.
Maka into the open. Back spotted. Nice shot. Mezzi going down. You can see he was jumping up for a boost, so he knows the second player's there, and Maka gonna get in behind the fire and the flames. He sticks around. He goes again, and it's confidence from Maka.
This is getting really sloppy from Vitality, this kind of pacing and hunting down this AWP. Look at the timing he's had to get new positions, new angles, and reset for the next shot. Apex tries to beat that timing or just tries to ego challenge him and shut down. From a 5-on-3 to a 2v3, thanks to Maka. Utility for the first, AWP for the next two.
"30 seconds remaining. Exercise going to play within the site. Just on top of the box, here comes Rops and Flames. Smoke out to default to allow that bomb to... Oh my god, Flames, dude. Goes through the smoke, back turn. Gives Exercise the easiest kill possible. Now comes the robot. Rops has got a headshot out on Flame, on towards Gravity rather at Moto, but time is the problem here for Rops. Getting into the smoke, he can't find him. He can't find him at all. He's been toyed with, he has been played with, and another shot, but no time. And so Rops will lose the round. Vitality starting to crumble rapidly at this point, and 3D Max getting ready to celebrate an Inferno victory. And there's nothing to throw back at them. Gravity's just been screaming them down all map long, and they have not been able to cast anything back in his direction.
It's just verbal abuse at this point. It's just one-sided. Woo. Yeah, I don't know. It feels like the focus, the mental is slipping a little bit for Vitality. Again, just to question the logic of dropping that smoke front sight. Why not just plant default instead of coming through it? And that's a mistake I wouldn't expect Flames to make, which is why I have to assume there's some kind of crack in the focus and mental game.
ZywOo has a little whisper of smoke to peer through on the left side, but it fades away. He still gets the shot, of course. He's gonna go again! There we go, ZywOo. Is there anything else to offer up? Going back in for thirds, but they'll just pick up the spoil of war. The M4 now in the hands of Mezzi. Maka coming to peek it. Goes into the open, sees Apex. Seizes his chance to remove him as well. And the second player offered up, and Mezzi gets work done. Flames, Tech 9 in the underpass, catching the aggressive maneuver of Exercise. And Vitality, thanks to two openers from ZywOo, are now 4v1 up.
Yeah, ZywOo coming in like talk shit now.
Call me a noob. Call me one more time. Gravity's like, all right, steps up to it. There's a kill on Mezzi. He's going to run back as he realizes it is now the A play, but he's a long way off.
I love the way Katowice that like noob is just the most obscene insult you can hurl at somebody.
That is true.
All sorts of controversies popping up.
There will be an investigation into that. Horrible, horrible verbal abuse cast out.
Terrifying, really. It's just so obscene.
We had to, Cadian's back, but he's well warned. Man, no chance here for Gravity. So he's going to save that M4A4.
And look at what this does to the money. I mean, it's been feeling so good. There's been a little bit of a run for 3D Max, but they really don't have a lot of cash in the bank now. So no loss bonus whatsoever. You're going to get force buy in the next round because of that.
I think there's something to be said at the start of these seasons where, you're a team like Vitality, you get invited into Stage 2. You don't have to play Stage 1.
Right.
But I think for Vitality, they're probably a team that right now could really do with the extra matches, the extra reps.
Oh, yeah.
Gravity did not hold on to the M4. Rops just wrecked him. But it felt like Vitality, they really could have done with playing Stage 1 and building up and figuring more stuff out with Rops in the team.
That's why I'm saying, like, my mind isn't really going to be changed early on by any kind of, like, struggles. Like, these struggles we're seeing out of Vitality just seem like miscues that will get ironed out for that kind of exact reason.
But it's not like you get a lot of opportunities to figure it out. If you lose to 3D Max today, down in the loser
No, you don't get a lot of opportunities to figure out Katowice, which is painful, obviously. Anytime you lose this, we've heard Kerrigan kind of say, Cologne, Katowice, the majors, they're all kind of on the same scale in the player's mind. Like, yeah, losing Katowice, but in big picture, not super concerned. ZywOo with another opener, but they're going to miss this. Yeah, they might never check for Maka, but if he gets this kill onto Apex...
Okay. Apex is gone. Now that's the AK. Picked up the bomb, dropped in the underpass, and a little bit of panic now for Vitality. He will clear him out, though, from top mid.
Yeah, there's nowhere for Maka to go. It's a really cool play, but it's going to be really hard to build anything off of that, because if you're the other players on 3D Max, you really have to sell yourselves, really have to expose yourself to a lot of danger to work with him in any meaningful way. So Vitality, this is all good. Swing off half wall. Maybe not all good. Maybe not all good, but Flames will secure a 9th round for Vitality. They're within 2.
This map's not done by any means whatsoever. 3D Max still have the hard job of closing a game out against Vitality here. They've put themselves in the best position to do it, but it's easier said than done. And they're going to start realizing that as they look at their money and they see nothing left over. So an eco coming up, Vitality will be at 10, and that gap will be 1 round.
You know, we haven't mentioned is having a quiet game that if he steps up even at the end, despite everything, could really help push 3D Max over the line is Joko. He's been so excellent for them. You mentioned it in the first half, how effective we've seen him on this map, fighting down Banana, getting aggressive down Banana. We've been shut down back-to-back rounds now. He's sitting at 5 and 18 on the map, which is not something you normally see out of Joko for this 3D Max team. So, again, you're going to have rough games. If down the stretch you can stay in it mentally, you're always going to have an opportunity to find impact. So Joko still has that opportunity. 2 more rounds 3D Max needs, but they got to play with USPs in this one.
Yeah, calling the timeout not ahead of the gun round, but ahead of the eco. This next gun round is going to be everything for Inferno.
Uh-oh. Ooh, okay.
Zeus ready to go. Not going to be able to remove Flames, who gets 2 kills. Ooh, a little bit awkward here for Rops. Very awkward, in fact. He's been dinked. Oh my god, he's overrun. He's overwhelmed.
It's all right. You're going to go to the B bomb, so you're just going to rush it now if you're Vitality. Yeah, bummer you lost those 2 rifles. 3D Max have a decision to make if they want to go for this
Surely
or save these
that,
rifles.
Right?
I don't know. You're going to be buying in the next round regardless, so you could kind of try and hustle, but yeah, they are saving it. I was going to say, you could hustle over and see if you grab one cheeky one real quick, because they're buying next round regardless of what happens. But certainly at this stage in the game, the money that you get to save with these 2 rifles is a pretty big deal.
Yeah, it's going to allow you to remain competitive even deeper into the game, even if you lose this next gun round, right? So, nice steal away. Really good impact from just USPs in the apartments.
I'm actually a little bit surprised to see Flames and Rops take that so aggressively, knowing it was probably going to be an eco round.
Yeah, what's strange?
I mean, look, they had a pretty good idea about what stack they were going to be facing. Nades were a little bit early for the Boiler player who wasn't stepped in quite yet.
That save is solid for 3D Max. I mean, it gives them a lot of extra utility to play with here as well. It's the apartments fight. You see Flames spot so many players and calls that to Rops, but Rops is an awkward fight. He's having to deal with the boiler peaks and then the halls as well. There's just a lot for Rops to deal with.
Yeah, a lot going on. 11 to 10. Vitality have brought this back within 1. 3 straight for Vitality's offense as they kick this into gear.
All right, let's see how Jocko does in Banana.
Ooh.
Oh, that grenade is massive. ZywOo down to 6 HP.
And ZywOo's been the one opening things up in Banana. The double deagle that started this streak. AK kills later on.
It looks like they're going to come at this B defense. There's 3 players at the moment positioned on this side of the map for 3D Max. Jocko looking to peek out from the back of the sandbags. Molotov going forward, keeping them back. ZywOo still on low HP. Confident enough to stand atop his teammate's head and peer over that half wall, but no peeks from 3D Max.
I don't think they spotted all 3 at the B bomb site. Otherwise, we might see a little bit more pressure being allocated to brackets and up middle. So Vitality still not fully aware of how this map looks. And Maka's going to stick around at the B bomb site with utility to set up Lucky and Joko for a mid-round push. Just as Brackets is taken control of. Now we escalate. Now we speed up.
Gravity had a big round earlier in this half, defending the A bomb site. Can he do it again at long? He's got nothing this time. Flames cuts through him. 35 seconds left. Exercise inside the pit. His teammates making the rotation in, but he gets nothing from pit. And with that power position going down, there was no shot at 3D Max winning this. They call it off. They go for the save call, and they are starting to get a taste of reality. of how difficult it is to put away a team like Vitality on this opening map. The scoreline now tied up 11-11.
Yeah, you can yell and shout during all the success all you want, but when the game gets close, when it gets into crunch time, experience shines through. And Apex calling some fantastic rounds, obviously helped out by some individual efforts out of players like ZywOo. And now Vitality in a position where they can really make this painful. Hunt down as many weapons as you possibly can. Maka going to try and get away. ZywOo's got him boxed in. 1 kill, 2nd kill with the spray. And he's going to go for more. He's found ZywOo. 1 more frag, and he almost gets it. But Flames takes the AK away right at the end. And that's a fair exchange from Vitality's perspective.
Comes off a little personal highlight, trying to hold on to that AK. But this is Gravity. I mean, such a great job earlier on in the half, but that looked a little nervy.
Yeah, I'm really surprised he didn't peek with the flashbang. I'm really surprised he didn't swing a little bit wider with it.
I mean, he was full of confidence at earlier stages of this game, but that did feel like a little lack of confidence in the moment. Perhaps getting to the finish line has created more pressure for him. They go to the timeout. 3rd used.
Yeah, last one used unless we get to OT. Intense situation for 3D Max. We're flying high for a lot of this game. A 4-round streak in this second half to go up 11-7. And then they've watched it all slip away in these past 4. Finally, the AWP is back in the hands of Maka. MP9 on Gravity. We're going to go the full 24 rounds here in this opening map of this French grudge match.
Joko really having a tough game here. He's battering his way down Banana. He's lost quite a bit of his health. But does Joko continue to push? Does he continue to go through the... Oh my god, Joko got away with 1. Nearly a second. Mezzi just missed it. And that costs the life of ZywOo.
Deep nade. Good damage onto Apex. I don't even mind the play from Joko. I mean, it's insane. It's crazy. But you're sitting at 5 and 18, and you're like, you know what?
I'm just gonna try something.
Yeah, let's get weird. The smart stuff isn't working.
All right, here goes Gravity. Smoke fades away. Exercise to trade it out. Robson Exercise going blow for blow, but Maka ready to deliver on the sniper. Peek out onto Mezzi. They come charging in now. It's Lucky at the back of the side. His teammate making the reposition. No mollies towards his position. They just leave him standing there completely comfortable. And now Flames having a fight on 2 sides, and he can't do it.
There's 2 Molotovs. No one used it. Obviously, the AWP kind of speeds up their timing of when they wanted to hit and makes things a little bit disorganized. But no Molotovs chucked towards the back corner. Means that defender gets to chill with impunity. And that little bit of a comeback from Vitality gets stopped at the last step, the last hurdle. It's 3D Max with 1 chance to close out this map. Good job from Lucky. Just chilling.
Team Vitality trying to get this into overtime. A matchup that if it were set up last year, there would be no questions. Vitality should be taking it comfortably, but 3D Max have been on the rise. And they are looking to take the first blow in this series with a 13-11 win on Inferno. Exercise charging down mid, aggression, confidence. This is the playstyle we've started to become real used to seeing with this 3D Max team. And ZywOo wants to challenge and he'll win it.
He's been a beast. Oh, smoke broken open. Joko caught in the open, but there's the deliverance. 1 kill on Mezzi. Lucky backs him up, and that advantage for Vitality is now a disadvantage so quickly.
Flames, Rops, and Apex. The trio that need to close this out to get it into overtime. Lucky waits around the half wall. He's not alone. He's got his teammate beside him. Apex goes forward alone. Robs to clear it out with a grenade, but he doesn't want to go through that smoke, so he rejoins with Flames on the other side of the map. and they take a pause. They take a breather with a minute left.
Oh, fair play, Joko. It looked like he wanted to come through that smoke a little sneaky, but speaking of sneaky, look at Flames.
He got passed on the left side. Will Maka be able to react? He will not be able to react. Right between the eyes.
Well, it's got to be a retake. 2-on-2. Rop's taking his time, being very cautious. So Gravity and Joko are given a few extra seconds to gain ground on this flank from Banana. Up mid they come. Short will be their path.
Great shot from Flames. Goes to the AWP, and now inside a pit. They know exactly where Gravity is, and Flames and Rop should be able to close this out now into overtime. Great shot from Flames down into the pit on Maka. And Gravity was the man giving it the beans, the big noise. Can't shut him up if he wins this one, but Rops puts a bullet in his head. It will be overtime required. Vitality withstand.
That's a really tough final round to get overtime as well. The swings in that, from having a man advantage to be a man disadvantage. The trades coming up middle. Flames, who's had a couple miscues in this game, provides the all-impactful kill on Maka inside of pit to open up this plant and to secure positions to force overtime. 12-12, and for the first time on the T side, ZywOo switches into the AWP, looking to catch them off guard, looking to catch them snoozing, as he hasn't used it all throughout this T side in regulation.
Oh, Mezzi this time charging up. Maka just gets obliterated. That's 2 rounds in a row where he's just got one tap before he can even get the shot out.
Yeah, that's a really tough pair of rounds in a close game.
Oh, look at this, exercises timing to come through that smoke, catches Flames. Rops is already at top middle.
I like this. Ooh.
Apex is with him. Great flash.
Yeah, but he never spotted Rops. There's still a real big chance that Vitality can turn this round on its head.
So you let Rops make his move. Bomb still dropped at top mid.
Halls push, Halls push. ZywOo.
Oh, he's looking, but exercise gone a little bit deeper.
It's got to be a really hard round for ZywOo, all things considered. Trying to pull some attention towards middle from Gravity, who's aware of the possibility. And there it is. Good spot. Good heads-up play. Good awareness.
So now ZywOo.
He's provided a lot in openings. He's got a chance in a clutch. It's just such a small chance. 40 seconds, though. Just 4 players to find, and that scope surely going to be heard.
Jocko at CT. They start to move in. You can see them crawling up middle. Yeah, ZywOo, hard to see a world in which he gets even close to this one now. From Library, Joko going to close him out, 13-12. Interesting that the round starts with Vitality getting a great opener, taking out the Opera of Maka and Banana. But 3Max able to recover.
Yeah, Vitality's been more than willing to take this Banana fight, despite the fact they have to know at this point that it's a 3-man start at the B bomb site, like pretty frequently, like time and time again. I'm surprised we haven't seen any kind of pick up the pace towards the A site. Maybe that's not as, well, obviously it's probably not as clear to them as it is to us. But they're more than happy to just go take that fight against all the utility. Doing it again.
ZywOo in Banana. And this is more like it from Jocko. This is exactly how he wants to play the CT side of Inferno. So important that he gets his confidence starting to build here. Flames able to trade him, but Lucky's on top of the half ball. Are they going to be ready for it? The answer to that is no. Lucky feasts upon 2. And Rob's not in a winnable situation. Not yet, anyway. Gravity and Exercise both around this corner should confirm the trade, but Rob's able to dip in and dip out. Problem is he took damage on board and wasn't ready for Exercise to hunt him down around that corner. Another step towards closing this out for 3D Max.
Yeah, lovely comeback from Vitality in regulation, but it's all slipping away now, so they use their overtime timeout just trying to get one round in this T half of OT. 14-12, 16 is the winning number. Banana defense looking very solid for 3D Max. And what does Vitality change up? No shouting any longer. Everything, all energy focused within to vie for these last 2 rounds. Quick utility out. Deep middle, deep Banana. showing like they want to push down, and in fact, they will.
Exercise, another kill from his great game, and Gravity with confidence leading through the smoke.
That's crazy.
Apex and ZywOo unleashed, unraveled, and now we've got Rops and Mezzi left in a 2v5. Vitality getting cast aside.
This is why you have to appreciate this 3D Max team. Watching them play, they're not afraid. Out of a timeout, they haven't executed this yet, and they know Vitality's just come up with some kind of a plan. And against FlyQuest in the previous stage, we praised them so much on Train for being disruptive, pushing forward into choke points, making sure that FlyQuest could never execute anything they wanted to. They've done the same exact thing here to Vitality. Disruptive down middle, deep smokes that they haven't seen before, utility they haven't seen before. And all of a sudden, while Vitality's trying to organize this plan they came up with in the timeout, they got nothing to work with.
Nice little tap here from Rops. Don't count them out of the situation just yet, even though it's such a strong start for 3D Max. Mezzi and Rops trying to dig their way out of this hole.
2 nades, and Gravity is very low behind the half wall.
Doesn't want to give away his position, but here comes the util.
They're going to when he gets to the end of halls, right? Like, they're just waiting for the timing.
Lucky's arriving, though, at Library. And yeah, now the timing is to throw that utility in. Gravity's going to be burnt out. There's the kill. Mezzi comes in. Oh, okay, Rops through the Library. Silences 3D Max. And just Joko left. He's so far away over at B. And 3D Max had a blistering start into this round, but Vitality looked to finish it.
You want to talk about miscues? Maka over in Boiler while Rops is still alive, and he's focused elsewhere, not even considering halls.
You can't, surely.
Gave the space over for this 2v3.
Joko goes into the side. Rops is repositioning out to the apartments. Mezzi, oh, he gets the peek with Rops in the balcony, and they work together. Fantastic recovery for Vitality to get their 13th round win.
Yeah, that's huge. Was that a 2v4, I want to say?
Seems like it, if
maybe
not
even 2v5. a 2v5?
Yeah, because they just had such a great start to the round. There was no kills coming in.
Yeah,
I think it was 2v5.
Yeah, it was. The first kill came through smoke. Spam up mid onto a low HP player. What a recovery. This one right here. Yeah, this.
I gotta feel a little silly.
And then look where your backup is. Oh, and he's low HP as well. Oh, painful. Vitality have a deep mid smoke of their own. Not gonna utilize it.
Will that be the moment that ruins this opening map for 3D Max? Look at Rops. Aggression all the way through the T apartments.
And I like this so much. Look at the rotation now as well. 2 more players going to go bolster that B defense, so they can actually just re-smoke and re-Molotov and delay and find Rops his timing. And that's what all this utility is being used for. There's just a mid-bracket smoke as well. So no matter where 3D Max try and go, they're paused. They're stuck with Rops lying in wait.
Rops, he sees so many targets. He's just checking Banana. He's got so much information from his play. Mac is setting up the utility. He knows that's the bomb. Oh, this is huge. Rops just playing with them at this point. Patience from Rops, just waiting for the time to strike. And he's just waiting, and eventually Maka turns, and Rops is able to get it, but he gets traded after 1. ZywOo fighting forward for Vitality down mid as well.
It's all right. It's all the chaos you need. Now they have to go back for the bomb. Even though it's a little awkward and it's only 1 kill, Rops did everything you need. Right when they're about to pull the trigger, he drops the bomb, so they have to go back and get it, but they don't know how many bodies are there. This round has gone to hell for 3D Max. And somehow still alive and contending for it.
Yeah, this could be a similar response to Vitality's comeback into the previous round. 20 seconds, though. That's the problem here. Such a limited time. And the only player defending A is Apex.
There's been so many finishes on the B bomb site, they're so afraid to leave it.
He's got a little bit of util here, Apex. He's going to peek out. Great gap. That's Joko gone. 10 seconds. Oh, second kill from Apex, and that should be it. Apex is going to wrap this up alone. Doesn't even need his teammates. He's got the util to make things uncomfortable. There's just enough time to plan for Lucky, but he's got nowhere to go. He's got to fight straight away, and Apex on the cleanup.
Beautiful save from Apex.
You can just tell he's starting to get ready to scream across the other side, you know, once this job gets done.
That's a play of a guy who's fully locked in, ready to steal this map away and give some right back to Gravity. All tied up at 14. Got very close, all things considered. Obviously, Rops gets that clean, maybe gets a second kill. The round's pretty much toast at that point, but that trade is so important. Apex down the stretch, the hero, the lone hero at this A bomb site. They expected to finish at B. Apex steps up when it's otherwise. And a timeout called for 3D Max in overtime. 14 all.
ZywOo really can do it all. The star and the water boy, all in one, passes Apex the protein shake. Looking to get this one done. Tied up scoreline, 3D Max, if they concede this, it is going to be one of the most frustrating maps to have to stomach because they had so many opportunities, even in overtime. But it's tough to close out the top squads. ZywOo in Boiler with the AWP. He's all the way up now, peering into the bedroom. He's got some support with him, but 3D Max heavily focused on Banana. This was a lot of the success in the first half. If you remember, going back towards B multiple times, putting Flames and Apex under pressure.
Yeah, I don't think they really found like a good recipe for how to hold this off. And they're both playing CT, so it's going to be a retake. Spam. Oh, they wanted to turn it to CT. Exactly what Vitality needed. Huge performance. Molotov going to force them back. Held at bay for the moment. And a 5-on-3 and a post plant at this B bomb site.
Fantastic work from the B defenders. It's kept Vitality in a super comfortable spot. Surely still have to go for a retake, but they've got utility, they've got the numbers, and they are cleaning up. Apex with some big boy holds. One over towards Pit in the previous round and now holding the B bomb site down from the beginning. Exercise doing what he can, but so many Vitality players, legions of them making their way in. And that retake now gets them up to map point. Headsets off, screaming in, and Apex is ready to close out this map.
Finally we got it. Apex gets to 15, one chance to close out. He makes sure the 3D Max boys know they got no more chances left. Back-to-back triple kills from Apex, looking to close this out. Captain leading from the front. God, he's pissed.
We were waiting for it. We knew it was going to happen at some point.
You better win now.
You better close it out. And it's a good start here for Exercise. ZywOo, the heaviest hitter, gone. Maka to respond. Flames low, gone as well. 3D Max swiftly respond. And it looks like we need more.
There's no way. There's no way this is recoverable. Exercise would be a good first find, but Rops looking the other direction will be a freebie. All down to timing and luck, and unfortunately, it's not with Rops. Bang! Maka closes it out. Vitality to force overtime in regulation. 3D Max to force double overtime in the first. 15-15.
This is exactly what we wanted for a matchup with so many French players. Apex, who was mentioning before this, he hasn't played against a proper French squad in what feels like 4 years. And it's getting tense on the server. Xtaz brings the level head.
ZywOo really quiet in that first overtime. He entered it with 20 kills. He's got 21 right now. No impact in those 6 rounds of play.
That's almost silence.
So high fives around. Both these teams line up for another bout of overtime. AWP is in the hands of ZywOo on this CT side. AWP and Maka on the other side as well.
Swing out from Flames, confidence this time, barraging down Banana. It's 1 for 1.
I mean, look, it's a different take to it. They started 3B, send Flames down really aggressively. You get information, and they see that there's no one else in Banana, so they back off quickly. 4 players shifting back to the A bomb site. So there'll be a timing where they have to move back.
Rops inside of the smoke here. He actually just moved through. Oh my god. Rops has got the read as well, and the possibility of that second player. Exercise doesn't want to fight him immediately. So it goes silent, and Exercise wants to use that newly created gap, but Apex is aware of its possibility.
Yeah, that gap is closed just further away than Exercise might expect. He might think he got away with one here. Rop's hiding up in the bedroom. The bomb will be passing just beneath him. Lucky aware of the possibility, but for the moment, 3D Max is frozen in place, frozen in time.
This setup looks deadly from Vitality. You've got ZywOo under the porch, looking at top mid, Rops in the apartment, Apex with eyes on balcony. As soon as they make contact, there's fights everywhere. Rops goes aggressive, ZywOo closes out the top mid play, and Apex is ready for that balcony push, and it's even stolen away by ZywOo.
There we go. ZywOo have an impact, good round. Good job from Rops controlling halls. Even making sure that Apex has the information. There could have been someone passing him inside the smoke just as he did. And ZywOo's op having a pair of kills.
Flames, aggression again. Back-to-back rounds. This time he doesn't get his one, he just gets blasted.
Oh, deep util though, cleans it up. Nice job from Mezzi. Joko wanders right into the util. Gravity, very quick to this Hall's position. And he's gonna take the risk. And it might be rewarded, and it, whoa, Mezzi shifts back just in time to save the life of Rops.
Needed that, Mezzi's been the hero. He's able to trade out that initial kill, saving his teammates, and now Apex under a little bit of pressure. Lucky and Maka coming in towards him. Apex is going to see that dive towards CT, but Mezzi's even got that covered. And Mezzi with a massive round. He gets 4 kills. He's starting to clean up.
He's been huge in this swing position ever since they've started 3B. They started tripling up in Banana to kind of keep control of it early on, send Flames down on a mission to get information, see what damage can be done. But Mezzi's been wonderful shifting back and forth between the bomb sites. Nothing bigger than that save right there. I don't know if Rops would have been able to recover, maybe. But Mezzi makes sure of it.
Vitality about to get a flawless defense here in overtime too.
Oh, this is a very fast B play. Mezzi is going to hustle back to CT spawn, but good utility slows it down. However, you're going to be pleased if you're 3D Max. Haven't taken too much damage. And you basically just said, we just took a salvo of util away from this defense. They're going to be struggling later on in the round. So the close to round 33 is set up pretty nice by 3D Max. Flamesy has nothing, no nades. Apex has Molotov and smoke and nades still. But that's not a whole lot for 1 minute and 10 seconds left on the clock. He's got to burn that smoke now because he knows they're already positioned at car. Oh, and now the sound cues everywhere.
Oh,
I am almost surprised that Mezzi hasn't shifted.
He's starting to come back over now. This has got to feel really rough now for 3D Max. Just pinned. They know exactly what's coming their way here, Vitality. 3D Max have no other option but to execute into the B-bomb site, but they've just got to hope that the guillotine doesn't come down upon their heads, and Flames make sure it's a double. Apex to nip in. Maka charging through the smoke, but Mezzi as that third player is just too much to handle, and it's a flawless defense.
On était 17 en B, même Mataran il était en B. Putain!
He said, who's the noob now?
I love it. It's so good. I mean, this is the problem for 3D Max. You know, once you get into the overtime territory, you're going up against the experience, you're going up against the caliber of players that Vitality wield, and it just gets more tough. You had your chances, you had your opportunities, but now with a flawless defense, it's hard to see Vitality letting this one slip.
These 5 players on Vitality are so well seasoned in situations like this on the biggest stages that have ever been played. So if you're 3D Max, there's a huge disparity now that you're in this double overtime territory. And right now, experience and championship pedigree of Vitality is starting to take all the advantages, starting to show its strength. Needs to be 3 in a row, needs to be flawless on defense for 3D Max. Vitality have set themselves up nicely. The red carpet is laid out, 1 victory. And they take this opening map of the series and move on to their pick of Nuke.
Apex close to that kill. Would have been a fantastic opener to grab here for Vitality. An aggressive stance for Maka, and he's got to worry a little bit because Flames is around the apartments.
You notice this time as well, Vitality doesn't try and just headbutt a brick wall over in Banana. They give it some time to breathe for that utility to be used. Look at Maka.
Oh, he just seen a little bit, but it's a tough shot. He's got to get a little bit closer. Flames is, oh my god, missed shot from Maka.
Not
He's
ideal.
able to get away. At least able to get away.
Yeah, but great damage done by Flames, even with death. Flashbang comes through, Joko spins back, and through the smokes, nothing can be done. Vitality press the utility all across the map, and all to their deaths. Easy cleanup. 2-round lead, 18-16. Step 1 for 3D Max accomplished. High fives all around. Vitality coming right back into this. This time ZywOo picks up an AK-47.
It's a situation where 3D Max have to pull it back to another overtime. And if they can do that, then we can no longer doubt anything about them. Messi, great shot. Joko cast aside, and taking it out of control that easily is a great step in the right direction now for Vitality.
Messi's had a really good game. All that nade could do it. That nade could find another one. Missed shot from Maka again. Another barrage of utility. 2 defenders red on HP. On the verge of death. And the verge of an Inferno loss.
ZywOo waiting with Messi just to his side. Here comes some aggression. 3D Max go into the open. He continues to spray, but 2 kills from Gravity. What? Apex flying through the sky. Earns his Angel's wings as Gravity cast away. It is Exercise Maka in a 2v3 to try and keep their hopes alive here on Inferno.
It's Exercise and barely Maka.
Yeah, barely.
But with this op, maybe the HP doesn't matter. Slight gap. He's missed a couple. This is a tough shot to hit.
Moves across into the bomb site instead of playing out towards CT.
Exercise trying to make his move right now. A little bit off timing, a little bit late. Maka's going to need one. And there's one flash take him off the angle.
Here comes the flash. Here comes the util. Maka is blinded, but he comes back to it. Misses the shot. And with that, this map will likely close. Exercise is going to come back up, but Rops is ready, and the hopes of the rising French are repelled by the reigning Royals. We've got a second map coming up, but Vitality take away their hopes and dreams.
Shout out to our boy Apex. He's still keeping it locked in. He's still keeping what he wants to say held inside. He's going to let it build, motivate him for map 2, and you bet there's going to be a release of epic proportions when Nuke comes in, when Inferno is closed.
Yeah, he's going to wait until the right moment, until the series is rounded out. And for 3D Max, that's a taste of reality. The fact that you can bring it so close, you can start so strong, you can put in a great shift. But putting away a team of Vitality's caliber just proves too much to handle here on Inferno.
Yeah, it's no easy feat. Once we got into crunch time, once we got towards the end, once 3D Max could taste that victory is when they had the most issues. Vitality find the solutions, and we found Banks.
Vitality certainly did find the solutions, and oh my, it got loud, it got wild, and I'm more for it. Freya, I really enjoyed that.
I'm loving the vibes in here, and I'm loving that you're getting all the overtimes all the time on the B stream.
Thanks.
I feel like we haven't really had any on the A stream. Kind of the same story going forward. We had Falcons Eternal Fire, map 1 going down. It was Eternal Fire's map pick of Inferno. Somebody's really angry over there. The score did go 13-7 in Eternal Fire's favor. Now, James, I want to play a game with you. Guess who the top fragger was?
Well, Zantares is better than Nico, so Zantares?
Zantares did do better than Nico, I believe. The Rota was actually coming out.
Oh, he's doing good still.
He was looking really good. Yeah, I'm loving to see that, obviously coming off the grand final appearance at Blast.
Yeah.
Guess who the bottom fragger was?
Bottom fragger. Oh, you're putting me on the spot here.
Okay, I'll give you the name. You got to guess the number of kills they got. It was Magisk.
Magisk.
He's calling the Prince of Pit.
2.
I would double that and pass it to the next person. It was 4.
Okay, I was close enough. I was being very harsh.
It's not a great showing.
It's not a him, really, is it? It's not him at all.
But it's fine. It's fine. He's reset. He managed to get 3k in the pistol of the second map, which is Train. That was Falcon's map pick. I want to get your opinion on that. The Train's coming in. I love to see that.
Train, I love to see. I think it's a bad choice for the likes of Falcons because Woxic loves Train. Woxic dominates on Train. So should we have a look at it?
Yeah. Should we dive in?
Definitely something made available by these changes.
And you know what the response is? The only open quadrant of the map is that kind of Ivy walk. Tessa's still passive, though.
They're going to try a retake.
Okay, interesting. Nico looks like he's going to flash. Good. Yeah, Jota, is he exposed to it? He seems like he's got a pretty solid angle to not be blinded here. Going to play the fade. Ooh, it's tactical. He's reblocked them. Kixon's going to start running him down. Zentara's trying to lend a hand. Oh, and Kixon finds them both. Massive, massive find for the T side. They can't lose this now. This has to be the second round for the T side.
But they can't just hit the W.
No.
Right? You need to make sure that when you go for this execute, it's pieced together. So a smoke down low ramp, sure. Taking a look at the util available, Dexter has a molly the same for Kixon. So they could just set up for a B hit. And this is a fake. While the rotation's already there. It is just Woxic you have to get past outside. But he has the AWP.
Yeah, and Woxic's been told by his teammates that it's a bit quiet. Already Bacardi's starting to flank pop. He goes looking and will have a great angle for the cross. Oh, missed shot. Nico puts him down.
Okay.
Why are you stressed, Sonic? Chill, man. You're good. This is yours.
Well, they need the rounds. I guess that's really where the stress is coming from.
It's a 5v1 and he's furrowing his brow, wiping sweat off.
To be fair, they did go the more complicated of the options, right? Do the fake and then rotate back.
Yeah.
But if they'd gone in, there would have been 2 players. Maybe they get multi-kill. But that one, you have to attest to the name of Kixon. So 1 round for Nico, 1 round for Kixon in terms of their impact in the opening variety. And that was a nice little retake maneuver. So the CTs went for something aggressive. And Falcons were able to snatch it back. Now, touched on the finances that have been accrued for Eternal Fire. We'll see the full buy for them. A lot of Silenced M4 was invested upon, surprisingly.
Smoke spammy, perhaps.
Yeah, potentially, right? And that's now where you get the nuance of the conversation of why are you picking each weapon. But look like Badger and Faber were having quite a conversation there. Eye contact as they discussed what's going to go down in this 30 seconds. Timing, unfortunate.
Yeah.
Jodo getting caught on his teammate as well.
Is it safe to assume that they're not going to be like shy of trying to take that Brown Hall's aggression with that util again, just because it did that resulted in a Falcons round?
From the CT side?
From yeah.
I think there's a conversation and something that Josh was discussing yesterday is why do you have to go for those plays? You already have advantages elsewhere. So unless it's like a lighter buy or more of a gimmick, why are you throwing that in when you're fully rifled? So look, it's something that will definitely evolve. It's always nice to have those type of moves, but not something I expect to see often. All right, well, main control completely established. Very boring for Woxic, isn't it? Just post up the AWP on Ivy, one of the most static positions on the map.
I imagine with diligent professional Counter-Strike util, some of his options that typically would be available are less so.
Yeah, there's not, with the simplification of Train, there's not as many angles or elevations that an AWPer can exploit to find picks, which can be frustrating, but we have seen teams like Spirit running double AWPs on this map to great success, but we're in the very early stages of Train 2025. Sub 1 minute. Another main block smoke will hold Nico at the door. And now Woxic, he's been allowed to take the AWP elsewhere. Now the likely set smokes are no longer part of the opening gambit. He gets to post up on main. Magic takes Ivy. This should be a cam smoke. Here they come.
Oh, shadow advantage is fantastic for Woxic. He just has to time this right. On the commitment, on the swing. Nico down, cut out of the round by that AWP. First blood drawn. Tessus is out though. He has managed to progress out Ivy, so synchronizing with his teammates. Woxic doing it again. Racks up a triple. What was that? Nearly reacted to Tessus. I'd have lost my marbles if he hit that one. And yeah, the round's done, Chad. Dexter just trying to die and does so.
Okay, well, something that we would discuss on in Inferno once upon a time is about a transitional defense, right? You want to go forward for that banana controller, hold the bracken control, and then slowly drop back through all the angles. Same for Train. you want to lock down main and pop early, make sure that the T's can't get that early space and be applying pressure and lurking out. And then as the round establishes, the T's util is getting lighter and you know they need to retake those key choke points. You can post up in different angles or more passive stances. It's great to go aggro early, but you can't stay there forever. And I love that little adjustment there from Eternal Fire.
And just as you were saying, it's boring for Woxic, he gets that late finish when
exactly.
they have no nades.
So watch Ivy at the start, but then we'll activate you as he's actually stuck in hell right now. Tanks some of the molly damage.
So's Nico. Zentares, I mean, he's going to have a fight with Kixin, and this time his crosshair could not have been perfectly placed. Look at him go. Well, that's one way to win a round. Nico's going to try and change things. Walking out towards that sandwich side. Maybe walking through the smoke. Woxic's going to be caught off guard here. He's not looking currently. Timing is everything, and Nico does deliver. Okay, Orp gone.
He's on his own. Everyone else needs to head to B. And, well, now what?
You run down the ramp and hope Jota misses his shots, which he has. Okay, you're in.
Good util. Some mollies right now to hold the rotation. First one lands, bomb can get planted.
Magic. This is it. This is a real hero opportunity to make a half out of this. Oh, he needs to control his spray! It could have been better. It could have been worse. A 1 versus 2 handed to Tesses. Winnable. Only 1 kill so far from him, but these 2 would be worth their weight in gold.
He's planted high round side, not default.
Oh, in the open. Oh, Zentares is just too good. You knew where he was coming from. You could have maybe approximated it from his pop dog kills early, but so much time had passed and Tessa starts worrying about high ramp.
Yeah, it's tough. As I said, he had planted high ramp side.
Right,
so he wouldn't have been able to see the defuse, then get stuck in transition. So that one there does hurt for Tesses. Yeah, you can see what he's thinking. I want to try and get across high ramp side and then I can play out the round, but just gets caught in the movement. 2 rounds left in the half. Dexter would love to get a kill. Currently 0 and 9. The AWP not finding any impact whatsoever within this first half of play. Going to be very frustrating for him. And there's that barrage. Util nuked.
Oh, God, they're in trouble. Nico just rounds the corner. A single body shot brings him down, and this is horrible. Melting as you leave main. So I guess what we can say, what we've learned from that is that the EF protocol utility towards main works.
And also, though, we saw a round earlier where we were discussing, oh, look at all these nades, and it was a H in a flash. And then this time round, this is part of the mind games of Counter-Strike. Mad just gone, all right, boys, I think they're going to try and run out main. Let's use triple nades.
Yeah.
And then they run out main. So, you know, sometimes you'll throw those triple nades, nobody will be there. This time, you do huge damage. You essentially win the round right there and then. And look, Dexter got a kill. 9-3 still on the table. Falcons, this is your last chance before we head to the halftime break. This is your map choice. You know with the 3rd round, you can still turn this on its head.
Well, they've got a good idea as to the setup and the fact that Magic just threw out the molly as Jota nades high ramps. And Tara's actually cheats over towards B as well, so A is light. It's going to be Woxic and Wikadia tasked with that. With the bomb on back of Tessus, we're going to see a reaggress from EF, and it's worked wonderfully. Magis goes down empty-handed. They got brown holes, or at least they will do in a moment's time. Just kicks in there that could perhaps disrupt their push for info. And he's got 1 and done.
There's Dexter. Better late than never. 3v3, space for Nico. Huge space for Nico.
Could slip towards this fight with Woxic. Very audible. Wikadia was not ready for that, but Woxic is. Neutralizes the threat.
Magic's flank again could be the difference maker. Woxic just needs to stay alive, give information, allow Magic to work. Can't make any sound cues.
Does Woxic go for the wall banger? He's in the position to do so. Magic's
back around to Z. Here comes Magic.
Cooking. Tucks on heaven. Dexter's not ready for this. Yeah, a free frag. Lovely work. Great read from Madja. Tessus, what can you do? Another 1v2 presented to him. This is an important round for Falcons. A 3rd is workable. But Woxic's holding him, and Woxic misses his shot! It is a Tessus clutch to close, giving them something to work with on their map pick. Falcons, are they going the way of all the train pickers so far? It's been nightmare fuel for them. Let's see what happens when we swap sides.
Hey, Lee, mate, nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports? If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys! Hey. All right, for now, we're going to send it away
World Champion!
While I'm lurking around the players' lounges, I'm trying to grab as many staff as possible. And I've got Jack from Vitality. He is the performance manager and coach of the team. And the thing I wanted to look at with you, Jack, is that people say performance coach, performance manager, but your job is not maybe as defined or as easy as people say it. So how much do you actually have to do when it comes to the team?
Maybe a lot, maybe not so much. It varies depending on the needs of the team. Yeah. I think my background's in mental performance, sports psychology, but the role really expands to all the performance factors off the server that we can control and manage to try and put the players in the best position to perform consistently. So whilst that my area of expertise and specialty is the mental side, like we're spending time talking about our sleep, our nutrition, exercise, activity. We're looking at team culture, our values, working with the coaches on trying to help them, how they can best connect with the players, how they can, like they've got all this technical expertise. They know the game inside and out, but like how can I help them work with a player when there may be conflict and whatnot? So it's an interesting role, but and it changes tournament to tournament depending on the needs.
I want to ask you about Flames because over the last year, I've seen him get in the gym and look better and take more care of himself, which he was kind of a wild child before. So how involved were you in that?
I can't take too much credit. Like I love Shah. He's a great kid, great guy. He's going to be a brilliant player. He's taken a lot of personal responsibility for his development in that space. So if you've seen Shah in content or you know him around the scene, he's an incredibly like sort of insane, crazy guy. But he's also super interested in performance, super interested in what he can do to reach his potential. So he takes a lot of responsibility. Like he's a young guy, he's going to mature, he's going to learn more, but he's got a great mindset towards learning and growing.
Who do you feel has had the most growth within the team with your help? Like who do you spend the most time with?
It's hard to say. Like I personally love Shah, so I spend a lot of time with him individually, and he wants to learn and grow. Dan and I spend a lot of time together. Dan, again, like, for me, I don't see myself as the driver behind this. I'm there, like I'm not the Sherpa on the mountain, right? They've got to climb the mountain, but I might be able to carry a backpack or two to help them up the mountain. So they've got to drive themselves. Like Dan has put in a lot of work on his off-server performance lifestyle, and if you know Dan from 2 years ago, he's changed a lot. We still see the same like crazy, intense guy in the server, but the way he's grown as a performer to extend his career is really impressive. Will. Love working with him. He's one of the best team guys you'll ever come across. He's put a lot of work into his lifestyle outside of the game to try and becoming a dad. 100%. And I've seen a hugely, like, again, these are things I can't be responsible for. Will is a brand new guy with that responsibility perspective on life. I think I love seeing him grow and evolve in his roles in and outside of the game.
Well, it sounds like you're helping them wherever they need to go and what they need. I like what I'm hearing as well from it. So thank you very much for your time, Jack.
Pleasure, as always.
We're learning some more, man. It's great.
Fun to hear from him. Nice to hear from him because we just saw what he was talking about with Apex. Held it in all game long up until they were a round away from taking the map. Held all of his rebuttal in until they closed out Inferno. Now we move on to Nuke, which is exactly where Vitality wanted to take this and exactly how they wanted to take it with a one map advantage.
Yeah, and also I think there's another detail there, and it's Flames. I want to give him a lot of credit for the way he recovered individually from that first half on Inferno. Started to have a lot more impact in the second half, and it was just fantastic to see. But first dance.
I know. What are you doing?
First dance, not the last dance.
That's fair, yeah.
We'll save those for Fallen. As we get into this one, Vitality, Going to be on the T side to kick off Nuke. They're looking at 2-0 this series and quell any hopes and dreams that 3D Max might have had today of beating them.
This could be the last first dance that we have.
The last first dance. Well, that's so... Yes, you're right. Yeah, that is how it works. ZywOo going over towards red. Maka looking to make the first kill with this USP, but unfortunately for Maka, he's now under a lot of pressure because Flames is pushed up towards Unbreakable. This is an awkward fight. Finally, someone wins it. Flames comes out on top of it. ZywOo's with a P250, and in the end, it is Vitality coming up trumps. It's just Jocko left with 2 kills so far in this round, but Vitality hold a heavy, heavy lead.
Flames and ZywOo are just a wrecking ball in that round. It's like a 2-man operation outside. I really wish the jumping burst had worked the first time around, because that would have been such an epic kill for Flamesy.
It would have been.
Yeah, it was really nice. Well managed, good cover. Him and ZywOo do all the damage necessary, take all the attention on themselves, so Vitality get a free lower bomb site. They're up 1-0.
Well, we heard from the Vitality performance coach about the idea of a mountain to climb, and I think that's what is now erected in front of 3D Max, who, if you win Inferno, you've got a real shot at winning the series, but I think losing Inferno, Jason, it has increased the difficulty of this series tenfold.
Sure, but, you know, 3D Max, they're a solid Nuke team as well. They've got some good games on it, some good wins. They've beaten G2, they've beaten Pain, both at the Shanghai Major, lost to Mouse there, 13-11. They took out Heroic just a week or two ago at the Blast Bounty. So, I mean, they've got some proficiency on this map. Because it's always depressing when you see the team, like the kind of underdog team, have such a close first map and then just get buried on map 2. There's a world in which 3D Max can really fight back and challenge Vitality here. Unarmored pistols in this round, but setting up a crunch.
ZywOo with Mac 10. He's not alone, he's got Flames right beside him, and here comes the execution utility onto the top of the hut. Nice little Zeus kill. Flames gets electrocuted. ZywOo to spin back up towards heaven, and a last-ditch effort coming through that smoke. Lucky now has a Galil, but it's short-lived. He got one in the USP. So in the end, Vitality lose 2 players, but they collect 2 rounds.
Yeah, they'll take that pretty easy. No real hiccups. Nothing got out of control. So M4 is going to be brought out for 3D Max's defense. No AWP yet in play for this CT side. And Vitality get around with a Mac 10 on ZywOo, where they can really open things up and see what he can provide. No 3 players without head armor for 3D Max, so that Mac 10 can chew him up. Same with the Galils. And Vitality going to send some numbers outside. Flames, ZywOo, and Apex to be activated by Mezzy, throwing the util. Lurk smoke out Squeaky Door might start making this defense a little nervous about that lower bomb site. With the smoke wall and the cross available.
Peek into credit card, not going to go well for Flames. ZywOo making sure that Vitality even those numbers out, Rops to extend them. Minute 5 seconds left, Gravity holding the main play, and it's a double from Gravity. They weren't quite ready for his position. And he'll happily feast on 2v2 setup now as Rops moves into the bomb site. He's the only player left, and Gravity turns exactly in the right direction. It'll be the first round picked up here for 3D Max, and Gravity had a decent first map. I think he had a good enough hold on the CT side, but he fell off towards the end. This is a good start for him, and I think him being the energy player, Jason, how important is it that a player like him has a good individual showing?
I mean, you imagine after coming out of a double overtime loss, you're going to want someone like Gravity. He just had a triple kill in that round. You're right, he had a great first map, but yeah, you want that energy. You want him to get a little bit loud because you're going to need a little pick-me-up after such a close loss on Inferno. Not quite there yet. I think maybe when they secure a couple rounds in a row and know they've taken the economic control could happen after this round, but for now, Gravity and the rest of 3D Max keep it composed. 2-1. And a chance to break Team Vitality in round 4. Out of a timeout, 3D Max know how important this one is.
A true in-game leader. Just look at that. Apex with a P250 and a bucket of utility. Everybody else is Got a rifle to play with. Oh, push through the smoke. Joko is going to see it. Rops actually still wins that fight. Okay, tapping from ZywOo. Can he control the second? He can't, and so Exercise comes through, barreling through, in fact, with that FAMAS. So that's Apex gone. Rops left on low HP. Minute left for Cool to Kook.
It's a bummer that Rops has made some really cool plays in these past couple rounds. First, the little lurk out of Squeak Door by the vent, and now this play towards Ramp Room to find a kill. Ooh, and another one as Exercise is overexposed. Will he spot anything? Lucky, unconfirmed position, unknown.
1v2. He's got that first locked in already. Now he just needs to figure out where Lucky is, and a moment to breathe. But Rops now has him in his sights. And when you miss a shot, when you give him an opportunity, he's got the clutch teed up. Smoke goes down. Oh, not too far off. Rops now down to 4 HP. It's a dangerous game to get involved in a spam battle when you have limited health. Rops trying to get the tap onto the headshot. He was so close, but Lucky withstands the 1v1 against Rops.
That's a bold 1v1 for Lucky. I mean, you got to feel real nervous when you miss that initial opportunity, that initial salvo, and give away your position. Rops improvised smoke, obviously a gap on the left that makes it a very tough affair to find that headshot over the edge of it. Some really nice shooting outside, but that late crunch from Mini was executed perfectly from 3D Max. Shuts down ZywOo's AK, shuts down the P250, and puts Rops in a tough scenario. 2-2, and that's the money gone.
It sure is, Jason. It's all gone. Just Glocks, little Deagle combo for Rops and ZywOo. I mean, we've discussed this so far throughout this tournament about expectations and where we put teams. Vitality, no doubt in your mind, is one of the playoff teams.
Yeah, I mean, look, there's always going to be a little bit more doubt considering it's a bringing Rops in brand new.
And it's Katowice.
But I would definitely, yeah, and it's Katowice. I'd lean towards this team being a playoff team, but, you know, weird things happen with all the new rosters. But if you ask me who the playoff teams would be ahead of the event, yeah.
You put Vitality in that mix for sure. We'll see if there's any exciting upsets going down. This is not the only game going on at the moment. Plenty of action throughout today.
Falcons Eternal Fire on the mainstream at the moment.
Yeah, exciting game over there as well. Falcons. Well, on first map, I think it was a little closer than what I'm seeing. No, it wasn't. It was when I checked the score during the 3D Max game, Jason.
It was exciting.
That's not exciting at all, actually, now that I've looked at it.
Before it began.
Yeah.
Apex spotted the big garage cross. Joko and Lucky know it, so they vacated the position. This just looks like Vitality going to find a timing to hit this upper bomb site. All lined up to come through hut. Minute and 23 seconds on the clock.
Exercise. Here's the steps, gets checked. One from the FAMAS. Gravity coming in with that MP9 and all cleaned up.
Yeah, Vitality's just not finding any of these clean fights, really. They come through that smoke. There he is. Alright, we done? There he is. Had to wait a few rounds.
Yeah, we knew it was coming. It has to happen.
Yeah, he's like, all right, let me just...
Dude, I'm so glad that he exists, though. You know, it would be kind of sad to have a French matchup, you know, with some French players in Vitality and obviously a full French roster for 3D Max, and no one be able to chat over towards Apex.
Yeah.
He might just get it as good as he gives.
He's probably learning from Apex over the years.
Yeah, he does play with him, apparently, so...
He's taking some notes. Nice shot from Maka. Good to see this op back in the swing of things. Had a pretty good Inferno, but down the stretch missed a couple shots that you'd expect him to hit and that probably needed to hit in different scenarios. Nice and easy round for 3D Max as Vitality have nothing to fight with, no utility. Apex's scout taking some shots, but ooh! Banger onto the op. That'll be recovered though, and no chance of a victory in this round for Vitality. He looks so angry. Why are you angry?
Well, he lost the first map, Jason.
True.
And who knows what Apex said to him?
True. That's good. Well, French speakers.
French people know.
All right, well, nothing to talk about in that round. So moving forward, AK-47's coming back out for Vitality. AWP is not out in the hands of ZywOo. Nothing crazy. One of the AWPers that uses rifles more than the others. Frequently on T-sides goes to the AK. Vitality have had a couple rounds where it feels like they're gaining some control, like they're getting some frags, they're taking some map control. It's their mid-round responses, like the second timing response from the CT side of 3D Max. Adjusting and rotating very nicely to shut things down before they get out of control. We've seen a lot of attention outside, a lot of kills, a lot of exchanges, but we haven't actually seen Vitality attack towards Secret and get down Secret in any meaningful way. They've really wanted to attack towards Big Garage. They've wanted to attack towards Mini to wrap around Heaven. They've largely ignored Secret in that lower bomb site ever since the pistol round.
Well, Maka was able to open up towards outside just a little bit earlier on in this half. Plays out towards CT and not really able to spot anybody from Vitality early doors. Outside smokes have been deployed by Vitality, but no one playing with them. More of an inside focus at the moment.
Let's pull the defender downstairs, so even if they have success in ramp room. Ooh, good read.
Yeah,
good read
good
from
opening
Mako.
again. Joko, a little bit of a different angle, one that Flames does not like. So he just walks in, blasts his head off, and that's the ramp room.
Yeah, but now there's two players downstairs, and they're being wrapped upon. Oh, what a call from Vitality. Apex. I don't know if it's him calling. He's on the other side of the map.
Corner. Yes.
Might have been ZywOo or Flames just saying, hey, let's go upper. Let's go Heaven. And this defense is frozen in position. What a kill. Gravity has no idea where to move next.
Oh, he's panicky now. He knows they're coming in Heaven, but he's just got to focus on one fight. He goes back up, but he can't handle Flames. Gravity gone. Maka pinned at Secret. Apex has him locked in, and there will be no escape. Lucky stuck in the vent, and Vitality call themselves to a great round.
Yeah, that's beautiful. I don't know who called it in that three-man pack of taking over ramp room, but that call to go Heaven is wonderful. Heads up play from ZywOo to watch the flank as well. And 3D Max can't recover in round 8. It's 5-3. And Vitality keep 4 players alive, which they got to be very, very pleased about. Apex has a chance to get this off at the end. He's probably asking ZywOo, you want to play with it? Or knowing Lucky's going to come try and find it at the end of the day. Apex, perfect read. Nice and patient. Bomb's going to go off. Footsteps above in Big Garage. Lucky can hear these. And decides just to leave the op on the ground. Apex will grab it for ZywOo. So 2-round lead now for 3D Max. And they got cash to play with as well.
ZywOo getting the AWP out on the T side. Obviously, on the CT side, ZywOo can be a real nuisance outside. Let's see what he's got on the attacking front. For the opening pick, as that door was blasted open, he tried to stop 3D Max from safely crossing in front of the door, misses his opportunity. Now Rops is going to have to deal with some aggression in towards ramp, and they come towards him, and he does not deal with it well.
No, but meanwhile a kill elsewhere. That's Apex finding Lucky. Outside is opened up, the avenue to wrap around is opened up, but Vitality have lost a lot of map control elsewhere. So Apex going to hold on to Big Garage. ZywOo waiting patiently with the op over at Red Box. I think he slid past Joko's vision.
Well, this could be a little messy.
All 4 players from 3D Max are out here to handle this. Apex is going to get 1 for free.
That's it. Oh my god.
Not for free?
Not for free. Half price.
He's very lucky. I think that's last bullet as well.
It was. It's all good. Okay, and he's done damage on the Maka as well. Could have been a second kill, but good damage, and Apex stays alive. Maka now ascending to Heaven.
Yeah, but if this takes too long, look at Exercise. He's got a flank coming in. It's not going to take too long. They're already walking into the upper bomb.
Gravity's in the back.
Oh, can't do it.
Against the Dink, it gets cleared out by Flames, who's rapid to that kill. Showing Gravity how to click mouse 1. Another kill from Apex, this time outside, finishing off Maka.
Yeah, he knew with the Molotov being thrown up there, Maka would have to back away, and then he knows he's kind of pinned between flames and gunfire, so a good spam to clean him up. And Vitality now 2 very solid clean rounds in a row. They've taken everything away from 3D Max, who might be able to scrape together one more buy. I think more than likely a half investment for the final couple of rounds.
Yeah, Vitality putting in some work in the gun rounds on the T side.
Well, also continuing with this trend of attacking outside, but putting the focus on big garage and wrap, and now we're seeing it start to have that success. Where previously 3D Max was losing a couple of the initial engagements, giving up some early map control, that second play of adjusting and rotating to handle the outside attack was successful in the early going for 3D Max. This time, not so much. And this time they even brought 4 players outside to handle it and couldn't find the clean fights.
Apex has a tech issue.
Yeah, we got the admins out there, the pit crew, checking things out.
Let's see how fast their pit stops are, Jason. How quickly could you change a tire?
Oh, I don't know. I've never changed a tire.
You've never changed a tire?
Never changed a tire.
Next up, you're going to do one of those rolls. We're sending you out. Jason O'Toole is going to change a tire.
Yeah, I'll do it. I'm in.
No, you can figure it out. You own a house, Jason. You know, that automatically makes you capable. Yeah. Isn't that right?
Yeah.
You've chopped some wood.
Exactly.
Built some things.
I've done some manly things.
Last year, actually, I did that content piece with a couple of players, or they changed tires. That was actually from last year's content.
How'd they do?
It took a long time,
sure.
Jason. A lot of figuring it out and making
Who was
mistakes.
it? Which players?
Mantu and Process.
Okay.
But they did it in the end, and they also changed the window wipers on a car.
Nice.
So, you know, there's some skills for life.
Backup career established.
Yeah, I was watching the content piece back last night with Scrawny about how to, painting or putting masking tape on the floor. And I couldn't believe when Vexite was asked to put the paint in the bucket, he put the entire paint bucket, just put it in the bucket. Like, he didn't pour it in, he just took the paint bucket and put it in the other bucket.
That's kind of awesome.
And I was just like, this man, this is an in-game leader's dream. He literally does what you ask.
Yeah. Yeah, we all love that. Just a soldier. Just read the teleprompter. That's all you have to do.
If you wanted me to put the paint in the bucket, pour the paint in the bucket, then say the word pour. Yeah, I like that. That was good.
Well, out of that tech delay, that tech timeout, we have a tactical one used as second by Team 3D Max to talk things over before this game is set back to begin. 4 FAMAS picked up, so they do go for the full investment. Again, we are playing on the new patch now in Stage 2. After the old patch on Stage 1, we have the update to the FAMAS. We have the lower price of the M4. We have the MP9 nerf. And 3D Max is going to try and take complete advantage of the new FAMAS.
Yeah, they really are. French-made weapon. Let's see if it works in their hands. If this works, this is going to become the new meta. Joko waiting inside of ramp. They're coming towards him. Great damage.
Look at it.
He's going out again. That's what we like to see. It's no longer ass, Jason. And it's all about ZywOo trying to pull this back. Good kill. Is there a second? Yes, there is. And now you do not give him a chance. You do not give him an opportunity.
Yeah, but how's he supposed to know there's 3 players in lobby?
Don't give him another 1v1 fight. Oh, he looks behind him. Here's the steps. Now ZywOo goes back to a light shot. Clock pulled in. God, there's always an opportunity.
Je te crosse, laisse-moi que je m'en bats les couilles, frère. Allez là. Allez, let's go, ça part de là, les gars.
Oui.
Absolutely spectacular. Well done from 3D Max, and that's the way you swarm ZywOo at the end. But look at this new FAMAS. That ain't happening 2 days ago. That ain't happening at all. That baby sings. Good job, Joko. Please, somebody tweet me what's being said. I'd like to find out.
Oh, Apex. I feel bad for him. Yeah, that would be... what would your handle be, Jason, so they can find you, of course?
At MosesGG. I need a French speaker immediately.
Jason is requesting a French speaker. What if Scrawny shows up? Is that the
I'm
kind
into
you
it.
want?
I'm into it.
Okay, so we're not limited to...
The French may have an issue with it, but I'm fine with it.
Okay, so as long as they speak French. Doesn't matter if they're French Canadians.
Even if it's dirty French. Here we go. Smoke outside to cross over to red box. Flames. ZywOo and Mezzy. 4 versus 5 And Joko need not do anything after spotting the information. Man advantage, no reason to risk anything. Keep track of their progression. That smoke's fading. Oh, and just barely make it across. Rops comes over and Flamesy brings up the rear. Molotov to delay, despite knowing everything. Maybe not everything, maybe not numbers, but Joko's still very much alone until just now. Spotted, and the pace picks up.
Joko goes back in. Second kill is locked in. A 2v4 with 15 seconds left. The problem is getting out to get that bomb planted, and not looking too good here for Rops. He'll think about committing to the plant, but look at the bucket loader utility coming towards him. He looks clean on the shots, and I wish there was a little bit more time because I was just excited to see what he can do because he's getting every kill. Exercise just sitting far away.
Yeah, he may have won it if he had more time. He's taken some weapons and economy away, but the money's still good enough for 3D Max to sustain it without taking too much of a bruise, but that's some sharp shooting from Rops. Just a nice little display of what he's got in store.
Oh, it's just so goddamn clean. Yeah, I just wish there was a few more seconds, man. Because he was locked in right there.
It's not many players who can match his mechanics in those aiming situations, but I'll tell you what, FaZe found one of them.
That's true. We'll see how that goes. And Rops, that is special. Nice. Well, just how quick it is. It's just beautiful watching how many headshots he's got in the last 30 seconds.
And I mean, with the advantage too, Vitality doesn't have to press anything. They can wait. The smoke's going to fade outside, and then Apex and Lucky going to have a battle of patience.
Lucky hiding away.
Surely he checks that. If his crosshair, if he's so aware of the potential.
Apex coming around the side of red. Lucky's moved out of position, now begins his flank around the backside. Apex had knife pulled, and Lucky will get that kill. Now the fight goes down at Squeaky Door. It's a 2 for 2. Across the scoreboard right now, 57 seconds. Maka stepping up here for 3D Max, but he is now off of the top of the rafters onto the ground, leaving Lucky trying to pin ZywOo back with a bomb. And ZywOo can't get across, he can't get to safety until that reload comes in, and ZywOo still hasn't moved away, so Lucky's gonna go and fight him into the open. ZywOo to close out this half with an extra round for Vitality to play with, but it's 3D Max with a 7-5 lead.
Anybody else but you. 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 I need anybody else but you. Anybody else but you. But you. I don't want anybody
Well, as you've seen at the end of the first half, Apex tossed his mouse down in frustration, so we were just getting that fixed, that little tech issue, but hopefully all resolved, as Vitality have a little bit of work to do. They're behind as we go into the second half, and now they switch to the defense. And if 3D Max want to try and reopen the conversation about beating Vitality today, they've got to show us a great second half here. A team definitely capable of closing out Nuke. I'm looking forward to seeing what the French can give us.
Absolutely, and you think Vitality switching over to the CT side, well, ZywOo's AWP on this map can be absolutely outrageous. Upper rush coming in. There goes ZywOo. And there goes the defense. Really, Apex still fighting back into a 3-on-3, but going to back away as the Molotov comes in and wait for reinforcements.
He's going to position himself perfectly to throw these flashes in from heaven and try and unleash flames alongside Rops to get back into this. And this is a scary duo as they descend down into the site. Exercises up first. He gets cleared out by Rops in response. And they're going to continue moving forward. Rops just trying to clear. Oh, okay, Rops, that is exactly what you like to see if you're Vitality. Maka just hiding, cowering in the corner. Tfue stuck, Tap rather. And that's going to try and pull Maka into the fights, and he just can't handle it. Rops with some ridiculous shots and Apex in behind him. It's a recovery and a retake into the pistol.
Yeah, you called him a robot. He was just a Terminator in that round, just walking forward, and as soon as anyone showed up on a screen, head deleted. That's tough too, because normally on those upper hits with that kind of a pacing from the T side, you lose ZywOo, you lose the next player in a one-for-one trade, and it's usually like right now where it's like, this is kind of really difficult to recover from when the 2 kills are in that kind of an exchange. But a nice flash, no one actually pushed into the bomb site from 3D Max. So they have the space to get out heaven and get the retake underway. Both pistol rounds won by Vitality here on Nuke. A nice little advantage to bring forward into the second half.
They deployed, and Rops holding down mouse 1. He has to get out of there, though. They're chasing him. They're putting a lot of pressure on him, but Rops handles it. Yeah, that's pretty.
Got a little caught on that railing. So instead of trying to run, he felt like he lost the timing, which allowed him to get a double kill. So happy little accident there for Rops. Maka's found a really good timing on this push. I don't know if it's enough to win the round to turn the fortunes. But ZywOo's going to be I was going to say a freebie, but he's just turned.
In the lockers. And now locked up. Oh my god. What the hell was that? Maka, man. Oh, that's so rough. I gotta watch that again.
With the scout as well.
Just like, oh. What?
Peace, bro.
Oh, that's so frustrating for him.
All right, 7-7. We're all having a good time here at IEM Katowice.
Not Maka.
Not Maka.
That sucked.
He was having a good time.
Tech 9 and a Deagle. That's all the 3D Max have. So Vitality about to head into the lead. ZywOo, a player that switches between the hand models. Look at that. Right to left. You one of those gamers, Jason? Do you make use of it?
No.
Me neither.
I was one of those guys who was like, who cares about not having left-handed models?
Oh, so you're just selfish asshole, Jason, is what I would say.
That's basically it.
Ah, fair enough. I agree. ZywOo making the most of it, though. Good opening kill here for Flames.
Ooh.
Deagle not going to work out for Joko. So, Gravity picks it up.
Oh.
Ooh. It sounded more violent than it was. Definitely sounded like it had a little bit more punch behind it, but it is, after all, just a Glock dink.
I hear forget about outside, and ZywOo's saying he's going to go secret, I believe. Good defense. Nothing can get done. FAMAS looking beautiful. 5 AKs for 3D Max, getting started into the gun rounds. Can they keep it up? After a very long opening map loss, double overtime. Trying to recover here on Nuke. Vitality's map pick.
ZywOo ridding himself of Jocko, and now they try and push him through the smoke, but ZywOo is so ready to repel gravity. Rop's just making his way up over the top of Secret. Look how much support he's got.
Yeah,
and 3D Max fall flat.
Yeah, I mean, not even yet with the AWP for ZywOo, but him and Apex for years now have worked in tandem outside it to very, very good effect. This is going to be a tough outside defense to break through, and that's the first lesson learned for 3D Max as they get completely shut down. Even had Rops adding in from Secret. I thought they said forget outside. I guess they just said let's own outside. Let's just, it's ours. Let's control it. Rops was the one coming Secret, not ZywOo, who pushed up to red box. And the three of them make sure that 3D Max can make no progress.
Maybe say 4 go outside.
Yeah, maybe.
It felt like everybody was here. Man, great work from ZywOo. Collects the 4K. And like you said, that's not even him in the final form. You know, he can bring the AWP out as well, and that gets even more scary outside. ZywOo under a little bit of pressure now. Gonna move into the smoke at main instead of exposing himself. He turns around the backside. Flames has got the sight locked down. Oh yeah! On fire with that hold. And that's double figures now for Vitality.
Yeah, they've different team it looks like on this CT side. 5 in a row now. Gun rounds have been nice, smooth, and easy. No complications whatsoever, so 3D Max better introduce something new into the mix because Vitality's looking very comfortable with what they're being presented at the moment. Quad kill for Flamesy. And the final timeout used by 3D Max. The opening day of IEM Katowice Stage 2. Winner of this progresses to face off against the winner of FaZe Big. Loser faces the loser of that match as well.
A whole lot of losing I'm hearing here, Jason.
I don't know if there was a smoother way to say that.
Probably, but I liked it. It got the point across. You don't want to lose, though.
Lahu Zahar.
I'm glad at this stage we're seeing that smoke land. The waterfall. We've seen a couple of missed smokes out the stage 1 of the competition. Gravity. Good for the opener, but unfortunately for 3D Max, it's short-lived. That's not a grenade as he likes, but yeah, that's kind of how he rolls.
Another happy accident.
Yeah. It's a Bob Ross classic right now coming in from Vitality.
How mad would you be if that's how you died, though? You'd just be like, what is this? Why is this?
Messes the nade up, he falls on the ground by accident, and then he just shoots you right in the head.
An immediate first bullet headshot after breaking his legs. Well, they know there's a pair of players outdoor.
That's how they do it in the UK. That's great Counter-Strike right there.
Exactly as designed. All right, Mezzy. Hold the line. Hold. He's gone down. Flamesy swinging out. He falls as well, and it's Apex and Rops to pick up the pieces.
They're pretty good at that. In particular, Rops, but now he's got a 1v3. Can Rops do this? First headshot's in. This time he's got the time to work with. Low HP Maka climbing up on top of Hut. When you're in a clutch against him, you get a little bit scared. You're given the respect required. But it's going to be tough to even get out of that door. They know where he was coming from.
Yeah, and I don't think you check on top of Hut when you're making that play either, so there was really a timer on that. Tough clutch for Rops, but he's still looking sharp. Because 3D Max is putting so much more attention outside and towards the upper bomb site, he's kind of had a few times over in ramp where it's like, I don't really get a whole lot to play with, but he's got to be used to that by now. Good job from 3D Max not getting caught off guard by some of these individual isolated pushes through smokes as their attack progresses. They were ready for everything. Lead is cut down to 2, but there's still so much money for Vitality. 3D Max has got to come back in and nuke the hard way against full buys each and every time.
Now, 3D Max lose this round, then it's 11 for Vitality, not much money for 3D Max, so losing this is likely to concede map and series point. Incredibly important they pick this one up, and ZywOo starting to take steps towards the trophy room.
Yeah, I like this a lot. Ooh, the unscope though.
Oh, but he sees the shadow. He knows he's got a fight coming his way, and ZywOo goes into the challenge, loses his life, and puts more pressure on Rops' shoulders. But he's been waiting. He's been waiting for a ramp play. And they still are not going to oblige.
I don't know if 3DMax is really all that motivated to attack Ramp Room, considering they know that Rops hasn't been taken off the map just yet. Apex has got to go. Oh, that's a Molotov deep. Smoke in. 1 kill would be great on the low HP player. Outside, though, Gravity lying in wait, and the barrel shows as Flames tries to sneak up the vent. A dominant victory for 3DMax that not only gets them a 9th round, preserves their own economy, but chips away at Vitality's. Everything they're doing is going to start giving them however small of a chance to come back on Nuke.
Well, Rops trying to hang on to the AWP.
There's no way they let him.
Still a lot of money here for Vitality to buy it back in the next. It's a nice shot from Rops. He is going to get away. He picks up the AK-47 to defend his life instead, and here they come. Steps on either side. Perhaps going to try and double drop it and make it very difficult, but Rops is going to handle that first, and there's no second player coming his way. They want to save their own weapons, their own bacon, and Rops gets away, hanging onto the AWP, so he does very well.
Yeah, that's actually incredible from Rops. That's actually like sneakily important. Don't let that one go under the radar, because saving that up, yeah, you still have plenty of money. You're going to buy it regardless. Apex has like 9,800. ZywOo's got 7,900, but saving that up means your economy just stays stronger for longer. And with only a few rounds left in this map, that could be everything. Timeout taken. Second for Vitality. As we've said, plenty of cash to play with. It's about finding the solution. No longer with the ability to just break and reset 3DMax for free and march towards the map 2 and series victory. I did get some translations tweeted at me, Dinko.
Just don't read them out, Jason.
But none of them were the same, so I feel like I can't trust any of them. There's no...
Yeah,
I've checked with 2 sources, and the 2 sources don't line up.
But they're all negative. You know, they're all like...
They are all negative.
Yeah.
Well,
aggressive.
Yeah, no one's talking shit positively, you know?
Yeah, you're so good, Apex. I really like
that. No one's saying that.
No one's doing that. Surprisingly. Yeah, not really safe for work. Some of the things he's saying.
It's not.
Apparently. Allegedly. A lot of outside smokes being set up here. All I'm hearing is you just need to learn French and he needs to learn his smoke. That was terrible.
That is way off.
At this point in the game as well.
Yeah.
Oof.
It's all right. He's made up for it. He knows the single box smoke.
Voila.
Another smoke for Squeak Door. That'll bring us down to about 33 seconds.
5v5 still, 35 seconds remain in this round. And as he's watching towards Mini. Here comes the util. Vitality attempting to hold on to this. Flames is going to be out first. Lucky walking right into the M4, and then Flames swings. He loses his life, and Mezzi... They've got a teammate in heaven.
Yeah, why are they worried about heaven?
Guys, there's no need to stress. Communication. We got a guy in heaven right now. Rops is watching that. Mezzi's going to go back to watching main, and all's good for Vitality as they stop 3DMax from making any sort of headway into the A-bomb site.
Yeah, but you nailed it. I mean, there was a lot of concern, I think, in those comms about someone wrapping around heaven from outside, because even Rops was up in heaven just parked on looking for that wrap through the rafters. Yeah, the new player edition, maybe not getting the comms... Not used to the comms from Rops that he had it covered. Second guessing, but not punished for it. 11-9. And just by virtue of the start of this half, I think is the real thing that sells 3DMax out. Too much money built up for Vitality. Gonna rush into the upper bomb site through Squeak. Flamesy eats a flashbang full blown into his face.
Here comes ZywOo to try and plug that gap, though. They've already got out, but ZywOo still strikes straight through the chest, goes a little bit too wide, asks a little bit too much of himself, And now Mezzi making magic happen at the back of the bomb site. Maka gone. Jump spot from Mezzi confirms the position of Lucky in this 1v2. And Merriman's putting him under pressure. It is 12-9. Vitality about to close this game out.
Mezzi's had a great series, just in terms of impact. Inferno had like the numbers were pretty solid as well, but impact on both maps has been incredible from him. And Rops is going to take all the headlines and all the conversation for his acquisition into this team. But in a couple months' time, we may be talking about the acquisition of Rops and the way it's unlocked Mezzi. At least in this series, looking wonderful.
I mean, we heard it from every single person that's been involved in a team with Mezzi that he's just an exceptional team player. He'll do anything. You know, he's willing to sacrifice his own individual performances to do anything for the team, and that doesn't necessarily. And he does an okay job, but it doesn't necessarily mean you're getting the best out of him. And I think it's just an incredibly selfless thing that he does. But if he can actually get the more comfortable spots and actually get to experience self-actualization inside of this Vitality team, that could be a really exciting period of time. But at the moment for 3D Max, it looks like their excitement on the server is about to come to an end. This kind of buy does not inspire you full of confidence. And everything that Apex has been thinking about shouting on over, in just a few moments you'll be able to scream.
Problem is, you don't want to go upper because they've shut you down multiple times, and now you have to go ramp road towards Rops, and ZywOo is now here as well, and Rops has been a menace on Nuke.
He has, and with that missed shot from ZywOo, there's a little bit more pressure on Rops to actually step up. Team kill in the mix. Apex quick in behind. I just don't think they're ready for the sheer amount of players that Vitality have in this area of the map. It's Gravity left alone, and 3D Max give us a good show. The opening of Inferno could have went their way, but at the end of the day, it is Vitality. They get the job done. They quell any resistance. And look at that. Oui. Voila. It's Vitality on top today. And the French renaissance of Counter-Strike and CS2 certainly coming, but not quite here yet.
And Apex is like, you haven't earned my shit talk yet. You haven't earned me expending the energy, talking smack and putting you down. You guys aren't even on my level yet. So a little bit more practice, boys. Come back next time and we'll see if you're worth my time.
Certainly improvements to be made for 3D Max. Exciting times for the squad as we've seen them come through stage 1. We wondered, what kind of level are they at? You know, they played against MIPR, they played against FlyQuest, they showed us some good stuff. But against one of the best squads in the world, they played them close on Inferno, but couldn't quite match up on Nuke.
And I think the important thing is, too, like on Inferno, a couple like miscues and odd decisions and some weird rounds and weird decisions from players in the team overall. Some miscues there with the new, with Rops coming into the lineup. I think you saw maybe a little of that on both maps, but as you mentioned earlier, this team is going to get so much better with all the different reps that they play, all the different matches that I actually get into. So yeah, it might not look perfect now, but it's just going to keep getting better and better every time they enter the server. And we've got an interview down with Flamesy ready to go.
Vitality start off their Katowice campaign in style, but a little bit of a back and forth fight going on there. It's a bit tough on Inferno, mate.
The French derby, mate. It has to be tough if you don't do it. It's actually fun to play those kind of games because it's like back and forth, and I assume it's also fun to watch them in this sense. But I don't know. I think they played well on Inferno, and obviously they play really aggressive. So some rounds it's tough to play. It's like they decide the round, and we need to like sort of adapt to them. And some rounds we did the same, and I think overall I think they played really well. And the first game like woke us up in this regard.
Does it feel like with what you were saying just there that some of these rounds, right, it's like you called a timeout, I think it was. They obviously planned to do some sort of strat, and they just rushed you at mid, no respect, kind of unaware of what's going on. Is that what you're talking about from 3D Max?
I think we noticed that after every pause, they don't want us to execute the plan. They just like push us in the face. So I don't know. Maybe it's actually a set call, or maybe they just say, guys, they're 30 seconds talking. We just put it in their face, and yeah. And I think that's what they did.
Dan's always pretty loud anyway. Honestly, Apex, come here a second. I need a translation, like a live translation.
It was really bad.
What were you? Yeah, what was going on?
Well, I knew this young Gravity will scream a lot.
Yeah.
And but he's screaming French, so I'm the only one to understand.
Yeah.
So I had to.
Well, ZywOo understands as well.
Yeah, but ZywOo doesn't care, you know.
Okay.
He's too above. He's too above those people. I'm the same, you know. So this guy just, you know, he doesn't see them from his point of view. No, it was just yeah, funny. I felt like I was playing a French line 14 years ago when I was this young guy screaming on everyone, and this young guy is a bit like me. So it was fun. It was back and forth because I waited. I don't like to scream too early, and then I started on our city side. And actually, when I stand up, I had all blood in my brain, and I felt like
we sit back down weird.
Fucking fucked.
Oh god.
Yes.
You're getting too old for this, mate.
Yes, too old. And look, my voice also is going out. So
that's right. I won't let you talk anymore. I'll go back to Flames with this. How is it? You don't know what's going on.
Never do this again, huh?
Never him. You all focus on you. Oh, I'm sorry. I would never cheat on you. I would never cheat on you. Oh, look, thank you.
So what did you say?
Now you've made me forget what I said because you just gave me a load of compliments out of nowhere, mate.
With something, you're smart.
Yeah, sometimes I can be smart. So what is going through your head when he's doing this all the time? Because you must be used to this by now.
To be honest, I didn't hear, I don't hear Gravity scream. I'm playing on the volume is quiet. Okay. And then I see them standing up and like screaming, and then I see Gravity is like the gang signs or something. I don't know. So I just realized that there is like some bashing between them, but they told us before the game. Obviously, it's an important match. For both, like, because it's like playing against your, for me, the Israeli players, like you want to win that kind of game even more than the other games. So I think it's very nice to see like the passion, the emotions, you know. And outside of the server, there is nothing bad against each other. It's just
some good banter, some good fun. Let me just ask you this as a final question then. Looking at how you guys played at Blast Bounty, how you just played in this game here, how prepared do you feel for going the distance here at Katowice? You know, we have high expectations of you with Robs coming into the team to say, like, you should be title contenders. Are you ready for that?
I think the one thing we're making sure, and it's in our control, is that we're all grinding and we're all like reviewing the games and always talking about those games, and the practice is very serious, and we're on the correct path. And I think with how we're doing right now, we're obviously able to win just with the skill, with the abilities of some of the players here, especially Little Zayu here. So it's something that obviously I think as a team we're always going to look for the trophies, and every tournament we come, we're not going to say, guys, okay, this is our second tournament together, we're going to get we want to achieve playoffs. Okay. We want to get the trophy, and I think we're all ready for this. And we just need to show ourselves and show up and keep up the good energy and keep up the fighting mentality that we had like on Inferno for example. Yep. And I think that's something that we'll carry on, because I think everybody outside the game does exactly what needs to be done, team-wise, relationship-wise, making sure that everything is going to be all right in the server as well. And this is key for any team, and that's all you sort of can control. You might play a really strong 3D Max one day, and they're all individually sharp. Yeah, and that happens, yes. So yeah, we're doing our best.
Well, thank you for all the insight, mate. I promise you I will not cheat on you again, but for now, I've got to keep moving. So
enjoy, mate.
Thank you.
From the other side.
No, I'm going this side. This is my way. This is my way as we go for it. Because what I want to tell you guys at home is actually the first game finished on the A stream already. Now it was Falcons taking on Eternal Fire, and I already gave you the update of what happened on the first map. Inferno, Eternal Fire, they look damn good. Zontaras was owning. Freya told us that Jota, the new player in, has been so good as well. But this was Train. Now Falcons picked Train. I did an interview with Woxic on stage 1. Woxic said he absolutely loved this map. He said he was enjoying it, and he says he's just happy that it's back in the pool. Well, you can see why. He dominated once again. Falcons, I don't understand what they were doing trying to pick this. They clearly thought they had some kind of good idea when it comes to it. But look at this scoreline. They got rolled over, and once again, it seems like Falcons, they just get off on a back foot despite the players they have, despite what they have into this. So, not a good start for Falcons. Hugely impressive from Eternal Fire. Honestly, if Eternal Fire can keep playing like this, I think they'll make playoffs. But for now, we're going to go to a break, then we'll come through with the next game.
What's your name? Lee. Lee, mate, nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports? If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys!
All right, for now, we're going to send it away. Let's show the world why we're the best crowd! You're champions!
Virtus.pro have certainly been looking better as they've gone through all their matches. Now they enter stage 2, where it does get tougher. I've got Flit with me. Flit, I wanted to first ask around you as a player. Coming into this Virtus.pro with the changes, electronic leading, do you think we'll see more of the old, aggressive Flit from the past?
Maybe we will see in future. I don't know. We're trying to find our structure right now, and like it's flexible, you know. We're trying another any play styles, you know. It's maybe we will see.
He says maybe with a big smile on his face. In stage 1, you played very well. Are you feeling individually confident at the moment?
Yeah, well, we are feeling good like a team. We are progressing, like playing better and better every game, and we like it. We like this energy. Every match is very, very high experience for us, and we will try to do the best.
With looking at other teams you compete against and just the maps you're playing at the moment, you guys have shown us your map pool, but we don't have much data on how this Virtus.pro plays. Does it make it hard for a team like G2 to be ready for you?
G2, good team, but they have roster change also, and it will be a good game. I'm sure. We will see. We are not winning them 2 years already. It's hard, but I hope today is the day.
He hopes today is the day. We're about to find out when we get on the server with Dinko and Moses.
Yeah, Flit saying that he hasn't beaten G2 in 2 years, so maybe today is the day, and I'm excited for this. It's crazy to see smiles on the faces of Virtus.pro players.
Dinko, that's the VP interview I love. That's what I like to hear. Flit coming out and saying we're loving this path we're on. We're enjoying electronics. There's no more confusion. We're all on the same page of where we're headed. Things are feeling good. Energy's up. Let's get this underway. G2 VP, Inferno, Mirage, Anubis if it's needed. Ooh, spicy game because Virtus.pro looked a lot better yesterday than I think we saw them earlier in stage.
Yeah, absolutely.
There I am.
Just decided to mute you for a second.
Yeah, I was going to say.
We had enough of you. Inferno Mirage coming up first, and Anubis coming in. I think it's just weird seeing G2 without Nico, but I'm excited to see Heavy God. You know, you can't replace Nico. You just can't do it. But bringing Heavy God in is a cool move. I really like it.
You can't replace him with one person, but what G2 is looking to like how they're trying to replicate him is by saying, okay, we're going to bring in another really hard hitter. He's not going to be able to match Nico, but maybe if we get his roles as like the anchor, take mobs away from those, the increased production we get, not only from our anchor who's more accustomed to the positions, who was just playing them on his previous team, but also mob slides back into what he's more familiar with to begin with, and all of a sudden, not only the players you pick up, but the positions, the roles, the things they do inside the server is what can make up that gap.
And there's more pressure on Snacks in this team than ever before now, because Nico obviously gives a lot of great mid-rounding ability. He was obviously a player that was able to help out in those mid-round situations, whereas there's no longer that presence in the team, so there is a lot more on Snacks to be more capable in those moments. And not just Snacks, you will look to the other players in the squad as well to just be a little bit more impactful and provide and sort of give ideas in those situations.
Yeah, he is going to have a lot of pressure. Already had tons of scrutiny on him already from back when Nico is in the roster and what he can provide. And going up against Electronic, who equally has just as much scrutiny as an in-game leader as well. His last couple projects coming in as the leader haven't worked. The previous one with VP and Jame in the roster, confusion back and forth, different philosophies, different ideas, yielding a Virtus.pro that had a very, very low floor. And now it seems like they're on track. We just heard Flit talk about it. G2's going to enter the server and test this new look Virtus.pro.
So much firepower on the server. A lot of new looks. And let's see what direction G2 and VP head in here at the Intel Extreme Masters Katowice 2025. A T-side start for VP. Heavy God peering down middle, getting into the apartments, searching for some information onto the bridge at second mid, but they're ready for that fight. Fame immediately sending bullets to the window, but Heavy God going to dodge them.
Yeah, he got the information he wanted. Didn't take too much damage for it either, so back away. Virtus.pro playing this one very, very slow, very far back. Control of base of Banana, but haven't even progressed anywhere up alt. Snacks and Mobs to defend this B bomb site. Snack spots a late cross towards middle. Gonna call it out to his team. Banana's still clear. They were headed towards mid. Flash peek in towards halls. Clears everything. Heavy God, now here's the footsteps.
Brings the hammer out, slams it down onto the head of Icy, and he's going to sit inside of the pit. He's got two teammates inside of sight. Hard to get past Heavy God. And now m0NESY alongside Hunter working together. m0NESY going for the knife. Oh, yeah. That's a great start for m0NESY. First round, and he sets the tone.
Oh, my Lord. He saw that opening. He saw the opportunity for it. That's a way to end the pistol. Well done from m0NESY, and that's some extra cash flow into the offer of G2. I'm astounded.
When Nico goes, you've still got m0NESY left behind, right? And that's the main thing here for G2. That will keep them at the top. That will keep them competing at the level they're destined to be at. And I mean, it's such an exciting young player. He's still so young.
I was going to say the same thing. It's such a beautiful fact of Counter-Strike right now that where you have Donk and m0NESY number 1 and number 2, and both of them are just so exciting to watch. Both of them looking to make plays at all times.
Just highlight moment after highlight moment from this young man. And Katowice was his breakout tournament a couple of years ago. Same for Donk last year. We got P250s, the Eagles, and Virtus.pro just having to sit back and likely concede 2 in a row here to G2.
Well, it's interesting. We heard Banks ask the question in the interview, you know, I mean, asked it to Flit of, you know, you guys are a new team, new in-game leader, new players entering in. Is it going to be a hard factor for G2 to be able to read what you're doing and kind of figure out how you're playing and research into you and prepare? Well, still a very, I mean, they were only 2 rounds in, but this kind of a slow pace is kind of the slow pace that VP has always played with. And G2 is going to be very well equipped to deal with that and know how to handle it. We'll see if it changes in the gun rounds.
Oh my god, okay, P250 has just taken out both B defenders, and what the hell is happening? How has this happened?
All good, they got no smoke for the cross.
Well, they got 30 seconds, and they decide they don't need to cross, they're going to go back A, realizing there would have been one player rotating. You're going to have a 1v3 fight when you go into this bomb site, and guess who's waiting for them? It's Heavy God all the way back at pit, and he's got some util to try and make this uncomfortable. He's just going to wait with the MP9. They're leaping into the bomb site. He knows they're there. He peeks out. Great work on the first, but they got to get the bomb down, and here it comes. m0NESY on the rotate over. He's got the M4. They can still recover this, but a dink to the head of Heavy God, and now a rifle picked up in the hands of Icy. And he's just sending a couple of bullets in towards the pit, but overrun and overwhelmed. And eventually G2 recover it with a 3K from Heavy God. He stabilizes, he stays in control, but that got way too close.
That got a little spicy. There's that P250. Look, you always got money for a P250.
You do, pound for pound.
Always
that's
have the game. Money for a P250.
Just crazy.
Good recovery, though, from Heavy God. And
bang, bang, bang.
Beautiful shots from Fame. God did go a long way for VP of Fame, and Flit started to find their game a little bit more consistently.
Yeah, very worrying opening game here in Katowice. But from the second game onwards, you know, we seen Fame in particular really elevate after that first disaster class.
Sets VP up very nicely for this round number 3, though. All AK-47s across the board. The reinvestment from G2 is so costly. m0NESY had $100 in the bank. Hunter at 400. A loss here would really limit what G2 can bring to battle in the next couple rounds.
Yeah, if you're able to stifle their economy early on here as well, you prevent that AWP getting into the hands of m0NESY early on. That's always going to help.
Good start after you gave him a cash injection in the pistol round with that knife kill. Bomb is dropped all the way at the base of T-ramp, so Flit's going to have to go back and get that at some point, but Virtus.pro's already working their way up brackets quietly. Contact play, no utility, no indication this is coming. And Hunter likely to drop the Molotov towards Arch.
Just seen 2. Goes for the flash, actually wants to fight it, and maybe a little bit too late to get that util out, so they break him apart. And now the archway has fallen, leaving Snax in a position where he must fight through CT spawn. Oh, it's awkward here for Snax. Not a great position, not a lot of cover. And Malbs now is under so much pressure. Flash goes in. He's prevented and forced back to the altar. Composes himself for a headshot on the electronic. Goes back out again. Flamus goes down. And that's fantastic from Malbs. That keeps G2 in this fight. In fact, it keeps them ahead.
And it keeps Virtus.pro inside the bomb site. There's really no great post-plant positions for him unless they just descend behind the boxes. It looks like they want to go hunt him down, but this banana flank is coming to fruition, and Malbs is going to have information for him.
Just waiting, knowing the fight's coming to the end, uses the cover perfectly, goes to the USP. Not able to close it now, but Flit realizes they're on that defuse. Panic stations for Flit. He has to get around the corner, being defended and dinked, and he realizes he must concede. A third round in a row for G2, and it's all Mobs. It is an incredible haul from him when all looked lost, when all of his teammates go down. The Guatemalan delivers.
Yeah, and what a weird scenario to have to be in. You don't find yourself in that kind of a battle in Ruins all that often, but Mobs delivering so well. Everyone willing to take a fight against him, and more than happy that they're pressing the issue. Pulls everyone in towards Ruins and makes it very easy for his teammates, 3-0.
I mean, Rookie of the Year was Donk, and you can't question that, but Mobs himself had a fantastic increase to the top level. He's not necessarily a rookie in terms of being able to...
It's a weird one because it's like rookie of tier 1, but he has been playing for years.
Exactly, yeah. But that jump up and how quickly he sort of acclimated himself to this level was really impressive last year from Mobs. He's down to 56 health at the start of this round, though. He's going to go a little bit further forward. Flash being set up here for Hunter. He's going to swing into the open, but multiple crosshairs pinned on him. And Snack's only good for one, so Hunter, he's going to hit that flash. At least he's still alive, though. He somehow got away with that, and so drops further back. He can still fight on in this round and make a difference for G2. But once again, Virtus Pro into the B-bomb site.
This time, there's no chance for heroics. I think if you're G2, you just look to save this. Spam through the smoke to give Hunter some cover to fall back. First round on the board for VP. Negating the retake of Banana from Snacks and Mobs. And waltzing in. Still yet to see that op out from Odyssey, and we're not going to get it in the next round. Nozu losing bonus built up. He'll have to drop an M4 over to a teammate.
Yeah, flash not effective.
I think that position on top of the half wall, the way you use that roof, can protect yourself from certain flashbangs for that.
First time out being used here for G2, getting Taz on the mic. See something early he would like to adjust. Back-to-back rounds, the B-bomb site goes down.
Nah, he's just picking up the vibes, Taz.
Just feeling it? No? I think that's been another development. I remember last year we were sitting in the lobby at the hotel in Katowice, and Taz comes in just as a fresh coach. He's like, yeah, I'm just kind of learning. Just kind of figuring this out. It's pretty hard.
Yeah, I enjoyed speaking with him at Katowice last year as well. Got to exchange some war stories from the early coaching experiences. Not an easy thing to slide into, even for experienced players, but obviously at this point, likely getting the hang of it. Had a lot of words to say during that timeout to get the boys fired up for this next round, get them on the same page on how to defend.
A lot of damage on the electronic and flit.
Ooh.
And a little bit more, just for good measure.
Virtus Pro content to let them have that deep banana control. They still have a lot of nades left in reserve to come back and retake that at a timing later. Snacks and Mobs, as the defenders don't have a smoke currently picked up on them. Mobs just grabs one that was left for him. Oh, that was a weird sound I just made.
Yeah, that was great. I felt like it was one of those, you know, those toys that you kind of like tip upside down. And
I wasn't sure who I was making that noise for. If it was like Heavy God being obsessed with Boiler, or Flammus just kind of stepping forward with a nade in hand.
Or maybe just for the pleasure of the viewer, or the listener,
right.
In fact.
We're all on this roller coaster together.
Feel like we have some meme potential with that, right? We can put you on like a dolphin.
A dolphin?
Yeah. You could do like a whale sound.
Okay. I have a funny whale joke.
I heard that you have a funny whale joke. I think you've told that one before, haven't you?
It's well known. Mobs, oh, good counter flashes, good counter util from the defense. Snacks and Mobs holding strong. And this time, no access to the B bomb site. In a bigger picture, very important that G2 shows they can shut down the B bomb site attack. And maybe start taking some options away from VP.
Yeah, he had money left over. You don't want to die after the time anyway, and Icy makes sure that he doesn't. He hangs onto the AK, gets that kill on the way out. 4-1 start here for G2. it's fine, actually. I can find myself. Monty asking for a drop. Again, it's going to be a little frustrating for the young Alper not to get the choice weapon in hand. Again, he's going to have to play with the rifle. AK's out for VP. A lot of utility behind it. Gotta start winning some rounds here in this T side. And they realize they've got G2's money on the ropes. You know, as much as the scoreline is 4-1, if you do take them out here, you have a chance to build up into the T side. Oh, no, no, no. That's not fair.
Malbs is very happy about that. Nice deep nade, forces him back. A lot of information. I mean, Malbs hasn't done a whole lot to set up the late round to make it easier, but gathering intel, hearing footsteps, hearing players move as utility comes in. And now a little bit of superficial damage.
Not the best parkour. VP missing the jump up into the window.
And the Molotov.
Yeah, not the cleanest start of the round here, but 55 seconds. Still for Virtus Pro. They haven't lost a member.
Well, I mean, they're throwing this fake very well. G2 is pretty convinced this is going to be an A hit. They're like, okay, we shut you down at the B bomb, so you'll go elsewhere.
Look at the gun he's got as well.
Yeah, and also, I mean, it's G2 also, I think, saying our money is pretty crap, so we lose that MP9, whatever. If you go to the B bomb site, whatever, they're going to save on the other side of the map, unless Malbs delivers a triple kill.
Which is very unlikely. Out he goes. Oh my god, he got a second. Nearly had an opportunity there for a 3K. Just a bit of damage onto the planter. The 1 kill, so it will be a safe call for G2, hanging on to those 4 rifles. Virtus Pro make the right call, fake out towards the A bomb site, manipulate those rotations, and finish on a bomb site with 1 player who has half health and an SMG.
Yeah, they didn't really have to manipulate a whole lot. I think that's G2 more just either calling for the stack to save with the rifles, or just making the guess that they're going to come to the A bomb site because so much emphasis has been on B. They've stopped them at B, thinking VP is going to switch it up. But VP are just like, all right, spend your round aggressive, burning your nades, deep banana, and we'll just kind of walk up after the fact. Malbs has nothing left. He still makes a round of it. You get that second one, and who knows if G2 get motivated to get frisky.
A reminder of Electronics' time lifting the trophy here in Katowice.
Look at that smile. So happy.
Haven't seen him smile in a while.
He was just so happy.
Hopefully we turn the next page and write a new chapter for VP. A lot of util down towards Flit. Malbs is going to throw the grenade in behind that half wall and begin to fight, but Flit wins the duel. Malbs to go down and put pressure on this B hole. There's still 2 players here right now, though, Snacks and Hunter. Well, that repeat, Snacks realizes they're not continuing their push up to top banana.
G2 is really, really loving this fight at the moment. And remember, too, I mean, it's not just Heavy God coming in, it's also Malbs switching over to this B bomb site, which is where Nico played previously. So there is going to be some time of Malbs having to adapt to playing this with Snacks and getting their protocols and responses. Banana, a position where your utility protocols are so critically important and each and every detail matters.
Yeah, Nico would have been integral in terms of communicating that and controlling it. But Snacks just jiggling out little shoulder peaks, trying to spot them. Eventually that utility will come in and he'll smoke it out. Alone in the world, though, in this B-bomb site. They're going to disrespect his smoke as they charge right in. Unconfirmed damage, but 2 players softened up by Snacks. And he's just trying to delay that plant and buy some time, but no one budging. In fact, he'll fall away. So another safe call for G2, another B-bomb site finish for Virtus Pro, and the scoreline now reads 4-3.
Yeah, and Virtus Pro setting up, I almost feel like there's like a little bit of a mind game being played between the 2 teams at the moment where like Virtus Pro is really leaning on this B-bomb site to set themselves up for future success. You know, get to a point where you feel like G2 is starting to open up triple B or play the mid rounds with 3 players B, and you can open up the avenue of attack on the other side of the map. In that mind game, we already saw G2 try and gamble into it, expecting that switch up earlier. That feels tactically where the game is being played at the moment with this abuse of the B bomb site. But look, I mean, you stopped them once, and even that wasn't good enough to shift them elsewhere. They've come right back at it, and you're still showing weakness. So I think VP's more than happy to just keep coming back to this B bomb site where they're finding openings, finding bomb plants, finding round wins.
And just when the smoke comes down, they're already in full force. Run right through it. Malb's having to go to FAMAS. Never really been a lot of money here for the CT side. We're still yet to see m0NESY get an opportunity to get the AWP out. It's just been functioning with low cash for the entire half so far for G2.
Yeah, when you think about it that way, like it's been great. That's such a nice key to success. You know, the #2 player in the world, the best AWPer in the world of 2024 hasn't been able to have that weapon quite yet. And if you're VP, maybe the game plan is like, you know what? B is where you... Okay, hold the phone. Nice flash, nice peek, nice double kill. Flamis activated. Finally back to the A bomb site. G2's been waiting for that, and they don't get the results they wanted.
Snags trying to get back into the site in time. Great shot over towards Flamis. He needs a little bit more output than that. He's got m0NESY coming in to help him, and m0NESY needs a second. Couldn't quite do it before put in the ground by Electronic. And Malbs only has a FAMAS, so he's caught by Flit in the archway. And VP, nice little acceleration. Great double from Flamis set up with that utility. And Virtus.pro find a site over towards A.
I was going to say, I wonder if like the philosophy of VP is like, okay, we'll attack into Snacks, which is, with no disrespect, the weakest individual player on this G2 lineup down the stretch. It's also a player, Malbs, who's switched over in that position to play with Snacks. So yeah, you got a new player, Heavy God, over in Pit, who's already shown his strength. You've got m0NESY on this side of the map as well. You've got a very experienced and very strong Hunter as well. So yeah, attack where there might be some miscues. Attack where you're going to have a weaker individual player and a player who's still getting acclimated to the role within this G2 team. And Electronic has got his boys with a tied up scoreboard and a G2 defense that's out of money.
Second timeout in this half for G2. Decision's been made to invest in some Deagles, 5.7s, P250 here for Hunter. And speaking of the P250, I mean, that is the cause of G2's economic woes in this first half, is Fame getting that double kill and Banana with the P250, inflicting all that damage upon them. Electronic. Back 10 applying pressure. Flash coming up. It's a good flash. It's worked out pretty well for Hunter. And Snacks goes in as well with a 5.7. VP, they've lost 2 players. And this gets a little scary now for Virtus.pro.
They should be okay. Utility in place. They have time to be patient. Use the AK-47s. You force the peak out of the weaker weaponry, and Flamis adds 2. Virtus.pro going to take the lead 5-4, up by 1, going into the later stages of this opening half.
Expected result in a round like this, though, where G2 just upgraded some pistols, left most of their cash for the next buy. m0NESY with $3,000 in the bank will finally be able to get the AWP out. He's got no Kevlar to save, so might as well see what damage you can do here, m0NESY. A couple of shots land, and on the way out, Heavy God gets nothing extra for G2. A lead taken by Virtus.pro, and now money returns for G2. And as we mentioned, most importantly, the AWP will make its first sighting in the hands of m0NESY.
And since the gun rounds came out, this has basically been all Virtus.pro. I mean, they lose the first one, but it's been 4 rounds in a row, 4 of the last 5 in the favor of Virtus.pro. T-side is rolling. And credit given over to Flit's interview where he said, we're loving this right now. We're loving this path we're on. We're loving the energy we're playing with, that we're working together with to improve, to get back to the level we know we can play at. Nice early signs here from VP to kick off stage 2. Timeout comes to a close. 5th bumps are passed down the line. And finally now, in round 10, the first look at m0NESY's AWP.
It's got to be the key.
It can't get much better than that if you're VP.
No. No, really can't.
10 rounds before Monacy.
Well, he's got to turn around. He has actually got a mid-peak spawn as well here. So Monacy, fortunately for him, is first off round, and he's got the good spawn for a mid-pick. So he's got to peek down and look for it, and it does not connect. So he'll change back, but it rings out on the survey. They know it's there. Hunter looking down the line. He'll find himself positioned to support B. He's got the utility, but pressure is about to be applied towards top middle. That smoke starts to fade away soon.
They're coming right through this.
And Monacy's waiting. His first moment to strike, but misses and drops back into the site. He needs his teammates to back him up just in case here. Hunter's going to watch Archway to prevent that push from Virtus Pro, but here they come. Electronic in. Hunter gets a dink off on the second, but it's Snacks to finish him off. And they're going to peek Snacks now. 2 players come through Arch. No follow-up kill for Snacks. The B-bomb site is open. And now for Heavy God and Monacy, they are so far away from being able to impact this round, but with that kill down middle, they now have access up through Banana, and it's going to be a 2v2 that they can challenge in.
They have a Molotov on Monacy. He swaps out to the AK-47 for the retake duties. Where does he put the molly? Where does that go to force anyone out into the open?
No kit. That's a problem here for G2. They've got to move swiftly. And with Fame's position at the coffins combined with Flamus on top of first oranges, it is not going to work out for G2. They crushed him. Virtus Pro continue to rack up rounds.
And G2 can't even complain about that round. How often when there's a mid to B split being executed, or not mid to B, but when there's a B wrap being executed by the T side, do you encounter 3 defenders in CT spawn? Hunter, Snacks, and Malbs all rotated back to take care of that, and they failed. You had the right call, you knew what was coming, the good read, in the right positions, and missed your chances.
Monacy goes to the scout instead. Good 1-for-1. Early on into the round, Hunter aggression, and look at that. Monacy's landed another one. G2 coming out with weaker guns, but a big result teed up. It's Icy to try and pull back this 1v4. He's got the first kill locked in and plenty of time. But it's going to be hard to unravel the hard work that G2 have already done. And at this point, G2 need a round like this.
Yeah, they really did. Good push down middle from Hunter, causing chaos. Monacy at a distance gets to just take chip shots with that scout. 2 kills for him. And there's the final frag from Snacks. Can recover some AK-47s if they're quick enough. At least 1 recovered.
Well, he's buying up.
No surprises there?
Nope. Got enough for it. Upgrade the scout. Look at that.
That's a banger.
That is actually not... Okay, yeah, I like that. Last round of the half. G2 looking for a tight scoreline. VP, no money problems. They'll still have a very good buy. Everybody on the AK, all the utility they could ever want, and Monacy going back for the mid-pick again. See what he was capable of with the scout. Let's see what he can do with the AWP, but no peek to be followed up after the initial utility forces him further back to the long side. Has dodged the brunt of the damage there, Electronic. Smoke lands in Monacy's face. He will spot the first player crossing.
He's got to be very cautious, though, because they've attacked alongside frequently. And he's very aware of the possibility of them being right behind that smoke, but Virtus Pro has disappeared while all this utility is up. 4 players, though, means G2 is going to make an information play. They clear out brackets. This is a perfect timing for VP. Monacy's still here, but they've hit the timing where G2's kind of saying, brackets are clear, nobody's home.
Gonna rotate Snacks back over to B to help out with Malbs.
Yeah, they were looking for a push. They were looking more than just a peek towards brackets. They were looking for a push down mid.
You've mentioned it. Throughout this half, this has been the weaker bomb site. The combination of Snacks and Malbs have not always been able to hold on to B. But if they want a tight scoreline here, they've got to defend it together.
That might have been a little bit early on the Molotov. Heard a footstep and just kind of panic chucked it. Would love to have it for now. There's a follow-up Molotov, so I take it back. With 2 mollies, it's perfect.
Well, 20 seconds left in this round. Malbs up first. Monacy should start to make that rotate soon, but Malbs, 1 kill. Although Fame got both! Oh, the B bomb site goes down in a second. Snacks with no impact, and it's the last round of this half, so G2 are going to go for it.
It was Virtus Pro that stepped into the unknown in this matchup and just said, let's see what your B defense is like without Nico. and it's nothing to be happy about. G2 ain't going to pin it onto the refrigerator in pride. 3-on-4, and they have to go for this retake. Last round of the half.
They need something special from m0NESY's op. The boost coming in, but time is ticking. They don't have time for this. They've just got to go. They've got to get in, start taking fights, but it's not happening. Time is running away rapidly. And here they come. There's no way. There's just no way. It's over already. G2 will not be able to pick up the final round of the half, and a strong T-side haul from Virtus.pro. They limit the amount of times m0NESY can have the op in his hands, and they walk away with 7 T rounds. Virtus.pro versus G2 is teed up to be an exciting matchup, and so far a closely contested first half. G2 not going to be too happy about the defense, though. A lot of weaknesses on that B-bomb side, lots to figure out.
Yeah.
But let's see how the T side looks, Jason.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I mean, if the question in the first half that Virtus.pro wanted to ask was what the defense looks like without Nico, now the question they could ask is what's the offense look like with Snacks at the helm and without Nico. So let's see what G2 can bring to the table here to open up this T side of Inferno. I think they're probably a little bit shocked at how that first half went. And Electronic, that sucks.
That was, yeah, not really much of a pistol round for him.
No.
Hasn't had like the best game individually, 2-10. He's like, yeah, psych himself up. I called a great half. Now it's my time to play. And then that's his first round.
I don't know, Dinko. Electronic score is 7-5.
That's true. That is true.
That's how we do it.
I see. Round the back. It's going to be work out for a kill on Monas. He gets revenge for his fallen leader.
They got a clear avenue on Rap side, but it's going to close quickly if Malbs can't turn this corner. Almost there is Flit. Icy going to try and delay. 2 players in halls, 2 players rotating through CT. And Snacks just now getting into the bomb site. Tough retake ahead.
The rotations are here, and look at the patience from Flammus paying off. Hunter walking up expecting if there was anybody coming from apartments, they would have moved in already and maybe been a little bit loud about it, but Flammus just waiting. Malbs in Graveyard. Cast out, and Heavy God waits inside the pit, but Fame just lands every shot. And that gets a celebration because that was... There were some sexy headshots, Jason.
Yeah, hype your boy up. That's nasty. Fame gets the last 3 kills. Let's see it from his POV.
Boom.
Malbs running out of ammunition, nowhere to go, nowhere to fight from. Okay. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Nice.
God damn, all right.
Look at the smiles. Oh, it's so nice.
When's the last time you've seen that at Virtus Pro?
Oh, they like each other. They really like each other.
I imagine this is what it's like to, you know, when your teenage children get along.
All right, deep nade. T2 stand patient, letting Malbs Deagle take first contact if anyone were to swing. Force buy into this round from G2. 2 Galils, 2 Deagles, and a Tech 9.
Banana is taken. G2 do not have much resistance here whatsoever. So they can take all they want, all the way past the car. Defensive smoke deployed at the 1-minute 5-second mark.
Smoke on Fame. Just uses it now. That'll fade around 30 seconds. Left mid-smoke to deny information, so now G2 has no idea if they're behind the smoke at the B bomb site or if they're gonna push up middle. Prevents anyone from cheating towards this B bomb site, so it will just be Fame and Flit to defend.
CT smoke deployed. Utility comes in, Flit burning, gets into the fountain to wet his feet, and now time to peek into the open. As he goes and peeks, it's all kills for G2. Malbs, Heavy God, and Snacks combine. And the B bomb site is under wraps.
Yeah, that's a really nice double Molotov. Player first oranges drops off, has nowhere to run, softens him up. He can't go triple, can't go new box. Has to just play behind fountain with red HP. Nice little set piece. But G2 had quite a luxury in that round. Virtus Pro playing it very conservatively and passively. Okay, you'll still win that engagement for no good reason. G2 got to just chill on Banana that round. Not harassed. Not eating nade damage.
Yeah, just walked up. Just walk up and execute on the B bomb site, wait out the 2 smokes.
And that's one thing that, I mean, they do it in a round like this because you can kind of get away with it, right? Like when the gun rounds come out for VP's defense, there's going to be Molotovs behind those smokes as well. Money's not there in round number 2, but mollies, nades, extra smokes drop to them. And they can really stall that out till much, much later. Yeah, where's he supposed to run to? And beautiful shot from Heavy Guard covering the smoke run through from Fame.
Interesting that we're sitting on the server today. We've got 2 players in that Cloud9 team, Icy and Heavy God, going up against each other. Short-term teammates. And now in what is likely to be much more fruitful circumstances. G2 versus Virtus Pro is not exactly a matchup we get to see all that often. You know, hearing Flit talk about the fact they haven't beat them in 2 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you haven't played them much, have you?
Yeah, I don't really know how to go back and check 2 years ago. But at the moment, the last time they played was EWC 2024.
And that wasn't very good for Virtus Pro.
Yeah, SmackDown for G2.
They were in some good form at that tournament, though.
They were. Made it to the finals. Bulb's first event with the team. Snack spots the right hand of fame. Smoke bounces to Plume, cover the boost and the choke point. One close-up flit yet again, saying, you guys aren't going to double molly me again. That smoke, I don't think went where he wanted it to.
No, and it's actually worked perfectly for Snacks because it's created this little corridor where you can just walk down it. Actually get into the CT smoke. Oh, Snacks up to his old tricks. This is what we used to see from him week in, week out in the years of 2016.
But now they don't know about the boost.
And now they're going to not check flit, but they will react. They will get back to it in time. But 18 seconds left. Electronic still around here. Bomb is the next phase, and Electronic doesn't get it.
This is dangerous, though, because Heavy God can't stop the mid-push. He's saying one already got past me. One's already in Banana. So actually, if Virtus Pro's got to pick this up because they've got a 2-on-2. They have to challenge right now before Heavy God gets back. Oh! And he's so far away. And the bomb, oh, it is planted for him.
Oh, it is. And Electronic thinks he would have been closer, but Heavy God's gone all the way back to CT. Electronic now sees him, but he's got no kit. He's got no chance.
Bullets.
He's got nothing left. Nothing for him. Electronic, it was beautiful for the couple of kills he picked up, but it's so frustrating. Heavy God's not going to buy it. He's not going to peek. He's just going to play with him right to the bitter end. And Electronic picks up an AK. He'll take a small win in terms of upgrading his weapon. But that is a round that will go the way of G2, but teetered on the edge.
Admirable, admirable attempt from Electronic. I actually even like the decision from Heavy God. He realized one got past him, and instead of being at the disadvantage of chasing that flank and having to throw caution to the wind and assume that he's not going to be watching for Heavy God, just goes for that CT flank, obviously with the knowledge the bomb is planted open for him. And that had to be a sad realization from Electronic when he spots Heavy God deep away and realizes he's got no chance.
But he's the only AK holder now, the only rifle holder, so let's see what he can do with it. Electronic to be the hero. Here comes Maltz over the top. That's what you need from Electronic. Set up by his teammate, boosted over the top of the half wall. Electronic dips in. And maybe he'll go for a double dip here. Oh no, his teammate, his foundation's gone. Electronic gets blinded and hunted down by Snacks. So nothing left worth talking about now for VP. It's just pistols. And the scoreline about to be tied up 8 apiece.
Snacks has had some good rounds of this game. He's got 12 kills right now. Snacks haters in shambles.
Yeah, Maui Snake, eat that.
I wasn't going to call him out by name. Jesus.
It's all right. I'll take it.
Well, I guess if you're VP, you're kind of saying, you know what? We're going to lose this round, but let's go find that AK-47 when all is said and done. I wonder if G2 threw it away. There should be, I would assume, 2 weapons they could find. Electronics AK brought into the round. Malbs had a gun. G2 is going to tie things up at 8. Oh, they did. Boost. Boost.
Nah,
nice jump.
Thomas has got the Air Jordans on.
Yeah, well done. You didn't throw it far enough away. Let that be a lesson. You gotta really make sure those things are hidden.
I just opened HLTV, and the first thing I read is ZywOo hits 180 scout headshot.
Oh, okay.
And it just reminded me of that.
We caught now, boys.
I can't believe that. That was mental earlier. If you haven't seen that, maybe go check it out. Well, Falcons played earlier. Didn't go well.
Thank you for the update, Tico.
Lost 13-7, 13-5. In fact, it went less than well. I think when you look at this G2 team, though, you obviously lose Nico, it sucks. But I think it's just worse for both parties, you know, for Nico and G2. And I think that's the general consensus right now, at least.
That was my story heading into Shanghai, was that major was the best opportunity Nico has to win a major, probably for the next 3 or 4 of them. So, yeah, we'll see how that develops. Obviously, a lot can change, and things can change very quickly. Malb's taking banana control. Oh, good. Flashbang. Snacks is there for protection. That's a beautiful shot on the flip. And Mobs is thanking his IGL right now, 5-on-4 for G2. Much like VP, they're having tons of success in Banana and at the B-bomb site. Still early going.
Three-man setup over towards A. You've got Flamus waiting inside a boiler.
He heard footsteps in alt mid though. I don't realize he's in boiler at all. So he's got some information for his team, but he's going to be isolated by this utility. No, he won't. They didn't throw left mid smoke. They throw the deep for the wraparound. Arches
so Electronic can play with him.
Yeah.
Boy, this is scary now. This crossfire, this clothesline being set up, but Electronic's going to disrupt it. He's going to break it apart. He wants to relocate all the way back through CT spawn, and Flamus dies.
Oh, they're wrong.
Boiler, and yeah.
Time to save.
It's rough, but unless they go through the archway, which would be ill-advised. But
right when you rotate, you lose that player, you're committed to this.
Yeah, so it's the A play. 30 seconds.
Icy's never going to turn back at Moto and be like, I can hold on to this bomb site. It's time to bail out. So save these 3 weapons.
Job done. G2 into the lead.
Nice calls from Snacks in this round. Opening kill as well. Throwing a little double fake, the A util, showing like you want to go wrap around the bomb site. A few seconds later, throw a fake at the B bomb site, really sell it for the rotators. And I mean, in like a 3v5, 4v5, those fakes hit a lot harder as you try and make up for the lack of a player. And G2 are at least going to send mobs to try and take a weapon away. Here's the jumping over in ruins.
A lot of jumping. Mobs peeking around the corner. Icy gonna hold on to his rifle. Electronic not so lucky.
Should know both are in ruins now. You heard the jumping earlier. Those comes from Maltz. Hunter wants one more. Can't find it. Can't get it. Good shot from Fame, who continues to deliver. 16-9 for Fame, but his team's down by 1. It's 9-8 in the favor of G2, and Virtus Pro is going to take a pause in the action to talk things over. Oh, blind 10 inside smoke. He just grabs the angle and prays to God. Jesus, take the wheel.
Passionate, having a lot to say, the coach. Electronic's been turning around, talking directly to him quite a bit throughout this game so far. It's always a question of how the coaching department was going to look for VP when they had Dastan for so long. He was obviously a part of that Jane project. When he goes, that's where a lot of the confusion came in. They brought Soma in. That was a short-term project, and now Passionate inside of the squad instead.
Yeah, you have to imagine this guy's kind of handpicked, or at least heavily influenced by what kind of a coach Electronic wanted to find and who he works well with, considering, you know, on top of it all, in terms of the in-game leadership, you know, trying to find that new coach, going through Dastan, going through Zoma. Like, you kind of ran through a couple coaches, and you have to assume this third one is Electronic said, this is my guy. Delayed take of Banana for G2.
Oh, that nade's gonna land right at the knees of Flit.
Yeah, good chip damage onto the defender. A really heavy defense set up in brackets. 3 players. Icy, Electronic, and Flamus.
Monacy gonna smoke out left side. Electronic likely uncomfortable with that smoke, but he's got Flamus as his eyes.
If it extinguishing that Molotov should tell G2 they have an aggressive defensive setup. And it almost looks like G2's like, great, we want to come fight it.
Well, 40 seconds to do so. Monacy about to get the fight that he's not hoping for because he turned away. Electronic actually getting the dink on the peak on Hunter as well. Mobs flicks up, but not good enough. Not accurate enough to remove Fame. 25 seconds, 3v4 for G2, and the bomb is separated from the rest of the pack.
Mobs has really struggled when he's tried to like find kills like entries and pushing forward into fights and looking for somebody. He's done great at taking space and being traded. Is G2 still trying to win this round?
There's no time to do it.
Well,
unless Snacks wins and gets this fight and gets the bomb planted or just sticks it in the smoke. That's denied, so job done.
I mean, that was the only chance at actually trying to win the round at the end of the day. That's a nice effort considering, I mean, if they get that bomb plant, you have a player in CT spawn. That could actually get really interesting.
Maybe it turns into something.
Yeah, and Snacks can maybe get out of the smoke with some safety. 9-9, good job from VP.
Yeah, Mulbs, he started pretty strong. He had a good hold over a B, but...
It's these fights he's taking in Banana as the one kind of dictating the fight, playing around all that utility. He's struggling with turning that half wall. He's struggled. It's usually been him dying, Snacks trading, Snacks protecting him. This time, trying to be the kind of guy who investigates that B bomb and opens it up, just gets taken down.
Oh, this time he's got to fight, and he'll win it. This time he trades Snacks. So 4v4 to kick things off in round 19.
No one shifted over to help Fame quite yet. Virtus Pro, a lot of confidence in his ability to hold on and delay on his own. He's still got Smoke Molotov in his back pocket.
Icy ready to strike to the chest of the heavy god. Shoulder peek, missed shot just by a small margin there for Icy. He'll deploy some defensive utility and drop into the pit. Flamish to smoke out Apps.
I think they're going to come right through this. Nope.
You thought wrong.
I figured with the AWP being the one they spotted at the end of halls, that they would go challenge it. But I mean, look, it's fair play. 50 seconds left on the clock. No need to really take that gamble or that risk or put the whole round on that read. Issue now is you're exposed in brackets. Electronic once again finds a perfect timing to peek just as they turn away, but this time killed before he can do too much damage. Delay utility coming out for Halls and Icy, peeking with impunity.
He's going again, and he's sharp with it. Second kill's good from Icy. Flamus in the site can play with him, and this is a crossfire that should break G2. I don't see them getting past this. All Flamus needs to do is stay alive, but a missed shot from Icy might reopen that chance with the final 15 seconds left. Hunter looking to fight on, but he's gone. And that's recovered by Virtus Pro, who prevent themselves from conceding the lead. They go 10-9.
Crossfire pit and bomb site. Even the third player chiming in from library. Electronic makes this peek, and he sees so much information. I'm kind of surprised that with over 30 seconds, G2 doesn't slow it down or rotate elsewhere. They didn't have any ownership of Banana, I think, is what motivated them to keep pushing forward. But Electronic, even though he doesn't get a kill, tells Fame exactly where he needs to rotate, what's coming.
Big peek from Flit, domed by the Mulbs D. There's the swing from Fame. His turn down Banana. Mulbs to get traded. G2 and not getting the pistols going, and Fame is just farming. Icy's alongside of him, and they crush G2.
I got bad news for people because Fame is looking real good at Katowice so far. There we go. 21-9.
Yeah, considering his opening game performance was so bad, the fact that he was able to recover, shake it off, and get into this kind of form is really exciting. I think throughout sort of Fame's time in Virtus Pro, his first addition to the squad when they were the team that won in Rio, he was such an exciting player, so much firepower, felt like he came out of nowhere. And for this Fame player to have that downturn last year and be so sort of depressing to watch, it's fantastic to see that there might be light at the end of the tunnel.
It just feels like if you want to go back, as you mentioned, Rio, the major win there, the conversation around the players on that team, Fame and Flit, that kind of rifling duo and how strong they were, it feels to me like it just goes to show how much the confusion at the top of the team was neutering some of the strength of these players.
And I think that's why we got so frustrated last year, because we know how much potential these individual players have, but for some reason there just isn't a way to get the best out of them.
Well, potentially there is now. He's figuring it out. Here we go, deep utility. G2 running out of opportunities to stay in Inferno. Virtus Pro's map pick, and they've got a 2-round lead, 11-9. And there's Flit with an opening frag. Still got Fame back in the bomb site. You've got him backed up by Electronic. Just luring G2 into a trap at this site. I think it's a similar kind of mind game we saw in the first half where they're like, we just stopped you at A. We've shut you down at A. So we'll add a third player here and make this side of the map more difficult.
Fame going to be smoked out. Toss out the utility, make things uncomfortable for Malbs. Good span. A lot of the health of Fame gone. And Electronic has not seen anybody push forward yet.
Yeah, but this is the only option G2 has. There's no one on the other side of the map. There's no chance to fall back. Heavy God gave up position in alt mid and towards halls, so now it's just the execute, and Electronic's going to have a chance.
Electronic gets one, then forced away. Fame doing what he can. Flamus has also made the rotation over, and it is a devastating hold that G2 cannot break through.
God bless.
And we knew Flamus was going to bring energy. We know that what he's capable of. We got to see it in Gamer Legion back in Shanghai. His teammates talked about how important he was for bringing energy to the squad, and he's bringing that right now to Virtus Pro.
And some of the best calls for G2 on this T side when it opened up and looked like they were hitting a really nice momentum, a really nice pacey thing, and snowballing really well with 4 rounds straight, is when they were getting some opening kills. And the map opened up for Snacks to move them around the map and shift that defense. But now that they're not finding as much success or going 1-for-1 in the openings, a lot harder for him to find the solution.
Big old blast to the face there for Snacks. 45 health left after the initial grenade damage. And Virtus Pro looking to round out this map. Up next is Mirage. Nice little block there from Malbs. That worked pretty well.
Doesn't really do anything for him.
Oh, not at all, but it's kind of...
Style points?
Yeah, style points.
Yeah.
He's going to boost over. Actually, it does kind of... No, the smoke's too high still. Here goes Flamus. Sees Heavy God in the apartments.
They need a kill or a pick of some kind. They've got 2 smokes, a Molotov, and a flashbang to use for the entire G2 team for any execute, and that doesn't feel like it's nearly enough to hit either one of these bomb sites. Electronic going to start shifting back. They feel the silence. They feel absence in Banana. And they're in front of these smokes, Virtus Pro, so you have no cover towards rap side mid, which means Icy can pick one off. Electronic in support, stands and fights. Good damage as Flamus peeks from the other side.
And now he hears the steps of Heavy God. He knows he's up there. He spotted him earlier into the round as well, and he wants that fight. Heavy God confirming his position, dropping into the pit. Now Flamus to turn back, try to deal with Malbs, and he'll certainly do that. So it's all on Heavy God to try and keep Inferno going. And he walks into Flamus, he'll get that ping. Heavy God with his chance out long. Not enough damage to bring him down, so switches to the AK. Time is limited, 15 seconds. Again, limited bullets, goes into Boiler, and Flit will break him. It is Virtus Pro that come to play against G2. And with an Inferno victory, they're 1 map up in this series. This is a new look VP. This is a new chapter so far.
Nice indeed. That is 1 guy left and no guys left after that first map of the series here. FaZe are going to pick it up.
Close game, but FaZe take it in the first map, Trace.
Yeah, they definitely do. You had to go in there and take a look at some of that stuff. What'd you get from it?
I don't know. I have to take a look at it again, but I feel like there was a super close game. Some individual performances, I think they kind of tip the scale over to a FaZe side.
Yeah, and honestly, this series just getting its feet off the ground anyway. FaZe versus Big over here on the A stream.
Your name? Lee. Lee, mate, nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports? If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys! Hey! All right, for now, we're going to send it away. Let's show the world why we're the best crowd! You're champions!
magical moment. And not every moment can be precious like this. So come on, here's something you don't want to miss.
For me, I've always been a huge advocate for having breaks after tournaments, like a couple of weeks before you go to the next tournament, because that's how you can refresh your shot book, you can rest, and you can come fresh to the next tournament. But when we played 6 consecutive grand finals last year, not to flex, of course, it was really hard keeping up. At points we were getting just lucky, and that's how we got to the finals, because our shot book was running out. Even though we do individual prep for each game, you still need a lot of work to stay on top of your game. So if 100%. We had breaks, we could have won those finals as well. Or maybe we wouldn't make them, but...
No, but I mean, I think it's fair enough, right? Like, if you're going event to event, and like you say, you're making these big runs, that was kind of what happened to, like, FaZe at the start of the year, right? They started to feel really burnt out because they're like, we're playing every game, we're going to the final every time, then we're flying to another event in, like, 2 days, and prepping in a hotel room the night before, like your grand final or whatever is, you know, sure, like it's still very valuable, but it's not the same as having like a couple of weeks to actually. No, not at all. So did you feel like you kind of felt yourself, you know, you guys are repeating stuff and like, not having time to fully change things up?
Yes, repeating is one, but also sometimes you know what you can do better, but you just don't have time to like practice it or perfect it. And what really I didn't like is winning a tournament, then going straight to the next one, and then not winning it. Because you don't really have the time to enjoy your win.
No, that's fair.
We won EPL and we went straight to Blast the next day. And we had media, which I thought was really unfair for us, or even the teams who made grand final. So I just want at least a couple of days to have a break. So we can come back home, like put the trophy home, put all the awards, the medals, and have a little...
Enjoy,
Just enjoy a couple of days with your family. Like reignite the fire, because you just come off a win, and I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I think I think it was Blade who said this in an interview. Said like he could feel that there's a lot more ideas and stuff since coming back from the break, and I guess that kind of echoes like the vibe that you're saying, right? You guys had a couple of weeks off to kind of think about the year, think about what you could have done different, some time to recharge a little bit, and then you come back in and you're like, all right, I'm locked in, like, I'm ready to go. It's a fresh year. How have you found things, Flames?
Like with
in that
break?
regard? Yeah.
Actually, I'm a big fan of those tournament after tournament.
Yeah. But, he's in the opposite line of thinking.
But for me, it's more like, you know, I would like to have my career more like not my career, but like just CS. I think it would be more performance based if you'd have a player break in the middle of the season, and so like let's say like you'd 3 months. Tournament, like it would be like a very intense period. 2 months off, 3 months, you know, something like this. Because I think, I don't know, but it's personally for me also, I like that, like you can practice for a season and then sort of grind your practice to the thing. And then in the middle of, like, you have like 2 tournaments in a row, then you have like a week or like 2 weeks, then you can like focus on like you know 3 days off, focus on practice again, 2-3 tournaments in a row. And but the only thing, obviously, you don't want to fly from Mexico to Australia and just
yeah.
Do you think that you've made the right decision so far, though, right? Because when I saw you with Blast, I remember just seeing a big smile on your face, still getting used to this whole look. But like, does it feel like you go, okay, this is where I wanted to be?
I think it's been going great from day one, and I mean, so far, it's been going better than I expected. So definitely, I think I've made the right choice, and I mean, you know, we'll see tournament by tournament how it goes, but so far so good.
Can you describe the feeling of like when you've been on a team like FaZe when you're on for so long and then moving to another team? Like, what is it like? Because for you, you've had your career like a long time on both your teams before. You don't make like quick decisions to just jump to another team. You know, like some players might chop every year or so. So what's the feeling like when you do this? Is it a bit like scary maybe?
And then they won a force buy with 3 pistols, so it's just kind of a classic FaZe game really as we get into their map pick. Hey, Elige on Mirage. Let's check this one out. He says he's been working on it. He's been putting in the time, and for good reason, because you can't come to Europe and not play this map. Frozen gets 2 kills on the ramp as they walk down. But I am very interested to see how Elige is going to be slotting in to a map he historically didn't play in the last few years in Complexity. Well, FaZe this round has just been made very easy by those opening kills, taking out the 2 top performers of the previous map. Elige out under, and he does convert the kill as Karrigan covers. Karrigan often with the P250, no armor, makes it work. And sorry, Crimbo, they may be coming your way, but there are 5 of them, and Rain will just deck him. Pistol for FaZe, doesn't get better.
No, not even a dent made. I mean, when the round starts like that, it kind of doesn't get sweeter in a pistol round. So FaZe, they've got the early control, but Big want to try and upset that. They've come through with the force buy. Hyped with this scout over in middle. Was hoping he could find something over the window smoke, but will decide against it. Rotates out on that scout while Rain takes mid for FaZe Clan.
Smoke's not ideal there for JDC. To be honest, even though he hasn't fired the scout, he hasn't revealed they've forced. I think even just seeing a smoke in this round is enough warning for FaZe to be ready for the buy. Gonna put some B nades in, but they're not in a hurry right now. They've still got mid control. Looking to come up catwalk later, perhaps. Re-exec into middle. This flank is going to be pretty meaningless other than freeing up other players to reposition. So Hype's bringing that scout to the right site. JDC needs something here on this hold. He is but one man, though. Hype will connect something, and now Big are cooking.
Oh, another one from Hyped. But Crimbo's springing out from the bench. That had to be a continuation of this defense. Instead, nothing posted. Once more, it's Kyubi and Tabson left up in the tail end of a round here. They've lent a bit of time to Tabson on this backstab, and that's a clean deke to open. Earlier damage onto Elige. Kyubi catching him with the spam. Might lend a helping hand here, but Kyubi's been flushed out, and they know that Tabson was up in the apartments. The crossfire is strong with Frozen boosted. And so Elige and Frozen will keep that one in check. It's close for Big.
That was funny just watching Elige like sort of walk between angles. Not, you know, I don't want to say he's not familiar with the angles of Mirage. It's one of the oldest and most famous CS maps, but it's funny, you know, watching him just be a little bit open for the taking there. Dodges his death. Still FaZe able to get things going.
Blind Deagle timing shot 10 seconds later.
Oh, he hit it.
He hit it.
He hit it. They're pushing ahead of that molly. Good luck, Rain. They're all coming in, and he panic sprays, only gets one. And out under is Crimbo with a Mac 10. I think Elige wants to finish this one. Bit of bloodlust down below, finding FaZe a third round. Elige playing very confident right now, 6-0. Giving FaZe the goods. And giving Big a beating. There's no screaming here, Harry.
Not yet. I mean, you know, Karrigan is intentional with when he does stuff like that, right? Map 1, it was after they'd lost a couple of rounds to open.
This time, you're in full control. I don't think you want to muddy the water, risk pumping up big. And everything's flowing, you just let it rip.
Oh, no trade available.
Yeah, it's a bit awkward for a Liege.
Great shot for Crimbo. They settle back into a passive setup now. 5v4, FaZe have to get something here. Gonna go for top con. Still got frozen upper B, so short still might be the best option. Carrigan on the smoke, he gets HE'd, QB finds him. Crimbo gonna hear this one coming.
Yeah, Rotate's already arriving, it's hyped on that AWP, and he's dealt with the apartments, meaning Crimbo can just focus ahead. Hyped is very...
Virtus Pro lead 1 map to 0 against G2 after an Inferno close. Now we go to Mirage. G2, it's their chance to bounce back, Jason, but do you see that happening right now?
It's their map pick, so I don't know. Yeah, let's just call it 50-50 based off what we saw, because Fame's having a really good day. We knew these guys on Mirage back in the day had some game as well. Like these it's not like there's going to be some massive drop-off. I think what's really going to be the big obstacle for G2 to overcome with this Nico departure is the consistent level of impact he was having. Like even when the numbers weren't there for impact, or for Nico, his kills were impactful. And I think it feels like they're missing that. Someone who's always been in the conversation as one of the best openers in the game with a rifle. They're missing some of that opening strength. Mobs struggled in those scenarios on Inferno.
Now this pistol round is clearly going to be a bloodbath on the A bomb site. Icy waiting up for the Palace extension. Heavy Guard and m0NESY on the other side, and the Jewel Berettas are primed and ready, but there's so many players here for VP that this could be very tough to break through for G2's attack, and it proves impossible. Stopped at the door, they do not even get close.
Oh, there's some critically crispy shots from the USPs. USP at the default boxes holding for the Palace swing. I hate that if I'm the defender.
And that's a statement, isn't it, for Virtus Pro of how they want to play Mirage. You know, they want this to be a dominant showing, and they just don't even lose a player.
That's so hard to hit that shot, I feel. And Flamus finds a second one. Maybe a little bit fortunate, but hey, fair play. It was always going to be domination at that point. Flamus has got the boys hyped up. High fives all around, 1-0. VP's got a pistol and starting defense strong.
Was not even close to a bomb plan for G2. So yeah, full eco basically here. Just the deagle out for m0NESY and Mobs. A big talking point for us in the first half of Inferno was the fact that VP limited the amount of times that m0NESY could get the op into his hands.
He didn't get the op on the CT side Inferno until round 10.
And I think we only see, what, 3 times total for m0NESY throughout that entire map. So obviously, when you're taking the world's best AWPer's primary weapon out of his hands, it's really helpful for your chances of winning this. Mirage for G2 has to be a different story. They have to prioritize getting that out. Electronic, gonna be looking up into the apartments. Should be a nice easy shutdown here for Electronic. For G2, the goal is to try and get a bomb plant.
He's getting closer, Electronic.
He is.
This is actually a little bit dangerous. They're going to be very close up now. Thank God Heavy God only has a Glock, but ooh, careful.
Well, that's a little scary now as m0NESY bangs out his teammate. He's running out of bullets. He's overrun, and now has to go to the Jewel Berettas instead, and Electronic will handle it. May get a little scary, but that's how he deals with it. And Snacks eventually with a Glock will overrun him, and he could have had a plant, but they already arrived on the rotate. So Snacks having to fight with bullets and brawn, and no bomb plant. And it is 2-0 here for Virtus Pro.
Yeah, good shot with that deagle to open up Catwalk, but a better performance from Electronic in a solo hold of the B bomb site. Triple kill to make sure Virtus Pro can close out round 2 and sustain moving forward. No plant. G2 would have loved to have had that for the bonus money, but still a pretty strong buy. 4 AK-47s, a Galil, plenty of utility across the board. Now, T-side on Inferno looked good in the early going when they were finding some opening picks, and Snacks had some of the map to work with to shift people around. But when they didn't find those opening kills, it was really one-dimensional towards Banana and the B bomb site. Hunter biding his time.
I thought the next sentence was about to be about a laptop. Hunter biding his time. That's not bad, Jason. I see what you did there.
You know, Now I wish I would have had that in my head. Could have taken that somewhere.
Smoke deep into the apartments. Heavy God and Hunter just going to hide behind it. Here comes Snacks. Hunter's always down for a party. Here's Flit out through the window. Snacks climbing up the ladder. Flit might have to deal with that threat.
I don't know if Electronic fully realizes the kind of forces that are about to be brought to bear on his position, although it kind of looks like G2's interested in just kind of flirting with the other side of the map. Felt like they had a really nice split set up, but that smoke into B halls disrupted the timing. Thank God he wins that, because m0NESY has the bomb. Virtus Pro shifting. They know what's coming, and if this takes too long for G2, they're in trouble.
Electronic, here we go. What can he do with this little MP9? They come in towards him, a lot of targets and not a lot of impact. So he's going to get blasted away, and Icy and Flit, no other option. They got to save. So Plan comes in, that'll be G2 taking their first round win here in Mirage.
Yeah, nicely done from m0NESY. He gets taken out here by the AWP of Icy, who escapes over towards Palace to save the weapon, which he will get away with. But a nice round put together from G2, taking some map control, slowing it down, giving time for Virtus Pro to walk into their death, and finding the weak site. So 2-1 as they get started. Virtus Pro should be fine in terms of a buy. Flit can drop an M4, Fame can supply himself. That brand new FAMAS. If you're just joining us, we are on the new update.
We are.
After stage 1, we switched over for stage 2, so that FAMAS is down to its cheapness. So is the A4.
And the MP9 is also down to being a little bit weaker when you crouch. So I guess that's.
Have you used the new FAMAS yet?
Used a little bit last night. Yeah, feels pretty good.
Thing bangs, dude. I might just use it over the M4.
I like how cheap it is. That's certainly helpful.
That part is quite nice.
Makes rage buying every round a lot better. The AWP still for Icy because he did get to save it. For G2, it's 5 rifles. No presence towards A at all for the T side. No one even watching the spawn flank. Their focuses are on the mid control and their forces outside of B. Let me get behind the smoke. Heavy God beside Hunter.
Icy's in the perfect position if you only have this one weapon. Covering the catwalk push and can turn and support Electronic at the B bomb site. Electronic playing inside the site, so if they want to chase him down, they're going to have to expose themselves to the crosshair and the scope of Icy's AWP.
Electronic once again only has an MP9 to hold on to the B bomb site. Good opener for Flit. Icy peers into short. Now he can turn his attentions to focus on the apartments. Still paranoid about short, but eventually all 3 will be spotted coming out into the B bomb site. Icy's going to be focused fully on this, but too many targets, not able to land a shot. The rotation coming in here from Flit, though. It's impact from Flit's rifle. He's not alone. He's got Fame with him, and that combo can be devastating, and it leaves m0NESY in a clutch. He gets the first, but needed both in that instant. And it is not going to work out for m0NESY.
Yeah, you need a little bit more production in middle from that kind of a split. I'm almost amazed again that they don't just split that B bomb site with all 5 players. It seems a little bit crazy to think the way you're going to kind of initiate this round and start your tactic off is flashing mobs through the con smoke and hoping he gets you something. No noise elsewhere on the map. No one causing distraction at the A bomb site. Snacks and mobs taken down in mid and con. And the B hit is just there to get wiped out.
Yeah, the T side feels a little lost right now for G2, so they call a timeout.
Still early going, still like testing and probing and probably putting together an idea of where exactly in your playbook you want to go next with what you're seeing on the map. Oh, admin now with the lean in.
It's a lot of notes.
That is a lot of notes. That's a lot of, Jesus.
That is, you need a TLDR for that.
Yeah, that's small font, very condensed paragraphs, and an entire page.
It's a little too much, isn't it?
That's like a college paper.
You only got 30-second timeouts.
Less notes.
Yeah.
But some of them are red, so easier to find.
And VP are winning, so maybe the long notes are a better idea.
More notes.
Yeah.
More preparation.
That is an unbelievable amount of notes. That's like reading some sort of law that's just been put into act or something. I don't know.
Yeah, dude, if I'm hopping in a game of Counter-Strike and someone hands me that page of paper, I'm looking, I'm like, who do you think
I played Counter-Strike because I didn't want to read.
Yeah.
You know, like, what are you doing, guys?
What is this? Well, look, more notes means more things to, more ideas to look at and kind of let percolate in your head during these tech pauses. More things you can refresh yourself upon that you're going to be finding. Tech issues resolved. And we're heading into round 5. Electronics still on this MP9. Money still, it's not bad. It is a little bit busted for VP.
But it's worse for G2.
Much worse for G2.
Icy.
2-round losing bonus built up for G2 to help supplement that really, really bruised economy. And once again, they full buy into this round and don't have a whole lot of nades to work with. They have no more smokes, so this has got to be quick.
Well, it is pretty quick for G2 up short. It's real fast, in fact. Gap to watch that for Flit. Icy's eyes turn straight towards short, and he'll get rid of Heavy God. Disrupts the smoke inside of the bomb site and reveals his second victim, which is Monacy. Flit's over here on the rotate, so G2 have a real tough time ahead of them to try and even get through this bomb site. Hunter to remove Electronic, but there's 3 more CTs, and Icy is just farming. Doing some great work with that AWP. Look at this. Mobs gets in, they line up, but it's just 2. And although that's a lot of impact, it's not really enough. But then, Snacks certainly will find impact. He gets into the murder hole. He finds himself a kill, but the bomb is dropped inside of the B site. And Snacks has got to walk into the waiting arms of Flit, who has got the AWP posted. Oh, Snacks is going to win it. He's managed to step it up, and so yeah, the point is raised of how they let Mobs get close behind them. He gets a double kill, sets up a chance for Snacks, and he's able to capitalize on that moment.
If I'm Icy, I'm angry. I'm upset. Maybe not verbalizing it quite yet. That'll come later. But you have 2 riflers at that pillar, and neither of them are watching that crossover, and he's just left out to dry. Double kill from Mobs sets Snacks up very nicely. And G2 win a desperate round. They claw one in their favor. And now look at the buy from Virtus Pro. 2 MP9s and M4, a 5.7 in the AWP.
And for Monacy, getting the AWP out here on the T side. Well, will that prove to be the moment that gets G2 into the game here in Mirage? Molotov in towards Connector. Mobs to apply pressure. Icy gets in behind the smoke, back to safety. G2 have con control.
Snacks has been able to find a couple nice lurking positions. Up in the ladder room right now, Monacy found a good pick from this position earlier. So Heavy God lurking over towards Palace. Snacks lurking up in the ladder room. Looking for some picks to open up the opportunity to break into the B bomb site. Mobs, Hunter, and Monacy with the bomb reconvening in B halls. Much like Inferno, very heavy lean onto the B side of the map. Electronics boosted up, but he's going to need support, and Flit hasn't yet made the move.
He's always got an MP9, but he's not always in this boost. So let's see if it works out for Electronic as they commit towards him. Seth's being heard instead of waiting. He goes a little bit more proactively into the fight, and he gets 1 for 1.
360 MP9 kill.
Pretty stylish. Heavy God coming out of Palace. Yet to get his first kill on Mirage. Not a whole lot of resources to even think about this for VP, and so they're saving. And that is a tied scoreline of 3 apiece. Heavy God getting flanked right now. He starts to read that possibility. He's got an inkling of the timing. And my God, speaking of timing, Flamus has just walked right by. A little frustrating there for Heavy God.
Yeah, I'd say so, especially as you mentioned, if you have 0 kills and that happens, you're just like, well, I just can't do anything right. Bomb goes boom. We're tied up at 3. So while the T side was struggling and looking a little disconnected, that little force buy victory seems to have breathed some new life in it. But VP choosing to save, choosing to keep plenty of dangerous weapons in their arsenal. If you're G2, you have to know there's still some rifles out there in the wild that you got to be cautious about. Icy with his AWP.
Electronic pushing up with Icy. Electronic making more noise, and he is silenced by Hunter, who has now realized that Icy was in position, retreating back, so he's called for Snacks to accelerate up through short. Icy just getting continually flashed and under a lot of pressure. In fact, it is excruciating right now for Icy, so he has to fight his way out of it, and he bears down on Snacks. Is there more for the AWP of Icy? He's got a little bit more help from his friends. Flitz coming back in, Hunter's gone, Heavy God making his way on the side of the smoke. Monacy's there too with the AWP. There's still a shot at this, despite G2 being a couple of players down. But there's no opportunities presented just yet.
Yeah, but that Molotov is beautiful. Forces all of the Virtus Pro players back into market, where you can have a little bit of an easier time finding your fights. Monacy looking for angles with the AWP. That scope's so dangerous.
But he's got to think about the plant. That takes him out of commission. Takes him out of commission, so it's on Heavy God. Yet to fry, but finally delivers his one, and Monacy can't land the shot. Flamus comes back swinging, and despite having some weaker weapons in play, VP still pick it up.
I mean, this time Flit does it perfectly. Exactly what kind of backfired in that eco round a few rounds ago, protecting Icy from the cross on the site. This time he protects him from market. You got Fame close by with the 5-7, and Flit just passively making sure nobody can cross over towards bench. Perfect organization of the defense for VP in a tough round. And once again up by 1.
Two AKs, a Galil, 2 Tech 9s here for G2. Not pretty. Well mapped down in the series already. And Icy peers up into the apartments. And Mob's on the other side. Here comes the util. It's going to be quicker. And Icy's going to peel away with one. He's got some help from his teammates. Mob's to go down. Electronic and Flit stepping up. And G2, no chance.
Time to leave the B bomb site alone for a little bit. And it's kind of hard because I feel like that's sort of telegraphed. But Virtus Pro, you could see on the minimap to start this round, just such a passive defense. 2 towards window room and jungle. Fame hasn't moved from this spot at Ticket because who the hell cares about the A bomb site at the moment, and 2 inside the B bomb site. So you've got numbers at the point of attack, and you've got players who can rotate over. Monacy opening up an opportunity to somehow win this round after all the way it started. But thankfully, Flamus puts him down, and Icy closes things out onto Heavy God, 5-3. And no money for G2. That's an evil laugh.
I like that laugh.
That's a very evil laugh.
Yeah, but it was kind of fun.
Do that again?
Nah. I think it's like a one-time thing.
Yeah, I
think
on you.
I don't think I could do it again. Maybe I'll do something super evil and do it after that. We got 1 D from Monacy. Man, it's kind of refreshing to see Virtus Pro actually playing well. I have to say, you know, for so long, Jason, it's just been depressing.
I'm with you.
From depressing to refreshing, the Virtus Pro way.
And man, Icy is just killing him with his ult. Just round after round, he's taking his 1 kill early.
The shining light of Amcal.
Yeah, he's repositioning really well, playing smart with his teammates. Electronic's been there to support. Don't shift away too far. Good spot. Okay.
It's okay. He's okay. He'll be fine.
Oh, everyone chill.
Electronic doesn't really need anything, you know? He's got his teammates all around him. Icy's just killing everybody. Electronics, he's just there, you know? He's along for the ride. He gets his 1 kill, and he'll be happy. No one dies for VP. Icy's just picking them apart. They didn't avoid B, but you would imagine they're going to avoid B now, Jason. Surely G2 can't go B again.
I don't know. I feel like trying to remember like the last time I feel like they really prioritized attacking the A bomb site. I think it was pistol round.
And that did not go well. Maybe that pistol round scared them forever.
I know, maybe.
Well, here they go. They're going A.
All right. Now we're cooking.
But if I'm VP, are you surely not just sitting there going, well, they're probably going to go A? But
yeah, but they've been thinking that for 4 rounds. The problem now is, previously when they'd had this kind of a setup, Fame was passive towards Ticket. Now he's committed.
Yeah, well, he's going to stick around, and let's see how much Fame can get.
Snacks is walking through this smoke con.
His teammate Flit's coming back over, and he's going to be watching Connector. Fame has just detected how deep they are into the site, so at least, yeah, he's a little late to it, but better late than never, and he gets his 1 pick. 4v3, VP still come out on top of the initial fights, but for the first time in a while, G2 have a bomb plan. Well, that's a good grenade as well.
That's a beautiful grenade. That's a better grenade and a better upshot. So Modesty and Hunter, they've got to fight for everything. Rare miss.
He's missed a few so far in Mirage. It's been a quiet game for Modesty, and finally getting to strike on Electronic. Multiple players coming in towards him, and Modesty needs a masterclass. He goes into the open, full-out kill available. Seen his next target, but he takes a dink through the box, but it's all about distracting, allowing Hunter to come through jungle. And he goes back into the shadows. Flick to cross into the open, headshot landed, but the time he runs back to it, it's around the other side, but Flick to put Hunter on his ass, and Virtus Pro to 7 rounds. Even with the fight, it's down to the final second, and a little sigh of relief for Flick.
Yeah, I'll tell you what though, Modesty and Hunter do a wonderful job in the 2v4 to make it that close. A good job from Modesty just being a force to be reckoned with, forcing Virtus Pro to slow down on the retake and reconsider what's happening, gave time for Hunter to flank. But Flit just fakes him out. Crosses, bomb's not planted for Hunter. He's got to make a move, puts him in a checkmate position.
Oh man, for G2 as well, you fight so hard to get this round win, and you comes down to a millisecond.
Icy is out-opping Modesty at the moment.
Sure.
And I think most of it comes down to, I mean, he's had the op this entire half. We didn't get to see Modesty having the op on Inferno, but Icy has been the more impactful opper so far in this series. Which was not on my bingo card this morning.
I mean, it definitely helps that he's had it
yes.
in his hands. Well, I think Modesty's had 2 rounds on this T side where he's had it, but even then he had missed shots. He didn't find as much impact that he would have liked. Here comes a quicker play into the A-bomb site for G2. In fact, it is very fast. The charge is in and Fame out from triple. It's only 1 kill for him. Flick to step in behind that smoke at bench, and Hunter doing what he can to force G2 forward, but Icy's arrived, and again, this guy ain't missing. He just isn't missing. Freezes out G2, and it's beautiful. That is what you like to see from Virtus Pro's new sniper.
Yeah, Modesty's like, this is weird. It's like I'm playing against myself. 17-2 for Icy. This is unreal. I mean, let's be honest, though. He had the luxury of a lot of those hits towards the B bomb, so he was able to grab 1 or 2, but now it's just like he's warmed up, and now he can bring that impact anywhere.
And if you look back at Icy's career, his short career so far, you look at the teams he's been a part of, Amcal, Cloud9, this is the map where I feel like he's had the most pop-off games, right? He's really been a very solid Mirage opper. And I'm excited to see more of Icy, because when he went to Cloud9, it looked like a cool project. We just didn't get to see him play.
I'll tell you what, it's got to be a cool feeling for Fame and Flit, who have spent a lot of their career in Tier 1 playing with an opper like Jame, who's a lot more passive, a lot more saving, and this is not meant to be a criticism whatsoever, but stylistically so different that when you have an impactful opper who's getting aggressive and going for those hyper peaks and really maintaining that aggression and that impact throughout and execute, you're like, this is cool.
Yeah. So
I've never had this feeling before.
It was B hit after B hit after B hit. Now it's A hit after A hit after A hit, Jason. And it looks like G2 just going to try and close this out with a simple execution into the A bomb site. They have got the off from Honesty, the AKs and everybody else, but they're going to their deaths as Fame with 2 out from under the wood. Electronic is alongside of him, and this is a bloodbath, and it's all G2's blood spilt on the floor. Monacy with everything to do, 1v5, and it's not allowed to happen. Virtus Pro, in dominant fashion, lead the way 9-3 over G2. It's a nice change of scenery to see Virtus Pro playing well, a 9-3 lead over G2, and they are looking like they're going to get themselves a 2-0 win to kick off Stage 2 of IEM Katowice 2025. Smiles on their faces, rounds on the board. What's not to like about this new look VP?
Yeah, there's got to be such an air of confidence and superiority on the VP side of things. That's going to be super hard to overcome for G2. They've got to change that emotion within the VP squad if they want to come back in this half. What a tough prospect it is as well. 17-2 for Icy.
The first half pistol was a dominant pistol victory for Virtus Pro. It's off to the races here with Flit out of Palace. m0NESY gone. And Heavy God having to respond.
It almost felt like they wanted to double pump this. Fake B, then come out Palace, and you've thrown 2 fakes, and then you actually end up B. Sacrifice one player to set it up for later, but didn't really like what they saw at the A bomb site after the initial kill. All utility has been spent for Virtus Pro, so they've got to just kind of take a deep breath and cross towards Catwalk, hoping nobody peeks them.
Snacks was pushed up on the chair. Oh, what?
Okay, that's unreasonable.
All right, Hunter. Icy turning back at range of that P250.
They don't have control of the bomb anymore. Now, they got a minute to play with her, just under it, 53 seconds. So if Icy can find one here quick, maybe you open something up, but Heavy God's going to have first shot, and he cleans it up. Fame, last one left, 1v4.
Yeah, just charging through the apartments. They know exactly where he is. So this pistol will go G2's way.
Yeah. Surprised VP went for such like a cheesy fake sort of a tactic after you just destroy them in the first half.
Yeah, they were trying to have a little bit of fun, you know, variety, spice of life and all that, but it does not go well for them. They don't get a bomb plant. You'd imagine we're going to see a full eco here. And a 5th round from G2 could be quickly added to the scoreboard. That was the highlight of it all, really.
That was unfair. Didn't even have to stop. No buy in the second round for VP without the plant, so Glocks.
And a D for Mr. Flit.
For Flit.
17-3 half from Icy, though. You mentioned, like, towards the end, just such an exciting player and a very different alt presence than we've been used to seeing inside of Virtus Pro.
I mean, look, he got a lot of, like, I'm not going to call him easy, but he got a lot of those, like, pretty standard shots into the B halls with the AWP due to all the attention on that side of the map. And obviously, if the intention's going to be there, VP is going to keep sending the op there, jumping up sometimes on a platform. So maybe just, I don't know, inflated's not the right word, but he had a lot sent his way that wasn't difficult for a solid opper to deal with. I'm curious if he's going to be able to maintain that impact on the T side when he picks up the AWP. I mean, probably not to that extent.
Yeah. I mean, for G2, I've harped on about it quite a bit, but it's a very important topic for this team, especially when you've lost Nico. There's more onus on m0NESY, right? And the fact that on Inferno, he just didn't get the op on the CT side all that often, that's got to change here in Mirage. If you want any chance of coming back into this series, that's going to be the most important piece. And even when he did have it in the first half, it's not necessarily like it was all that impactful. 30 seconds left in this round. VP just rotting the clock. Gonna dive out of Palace and try and get a bomb plant here. A Heavy God wielding that newly buffed FAMAS. Let's see what he's able to do with it. 15 seconds left.
I mean, it's just Glocks coming at him, so it doesn't even matter. Oh, he gets one for free.
Yeah, well, that's nice. Nice and clean. 5 players stay up for G2, 5 rounds on the board.
Yeah, we take those. And no damage dealt to any of the G2 players. It's 4 rounds back. Rifles coming out for Virtus Pro. 4 AKs and a Galil, good utility as well. Getting into the first gun round of this second half. Let's see if VP can shuffle off the pistol round and continue the momentum and the dominance that they established in the first half. They're up 1 map in this series. 3rd map would be Anubis, but that's a long way away as G2 has to come back in this. Winner goes on to play Eternal Fire, who handled business against Falcons earlier.
Oh, m0NESY.
Telling you, the FAMAS, dude.
Yeah, great long-range fighting with it. Here comes the walk for Virtus Pro into A. Oh, timing. Heavy God just left.
Boost up.
Oh, God. VP are just in the A-bomb site. Oh, Hunter completely unaware of that possibility. Fame just walks right by. m0NESY trying to do what he can. In from jungle, he'll drop back into the window, but they've lost so much control. This is going to be so tough for G2 to fight their way back into it, but m0NESY takes the first step.
Surprised Fame hung around for that kind of a fight, didn't reposition after spotted. Icy's in the same position. He's got nowhere clean to go. He's got to commit to the fight and loses that as well. It's all unraveling, and Electronic is a long way off.
Yeah, he's going to come Palace late, but it means Floyd has to stay alive for a bit longer and buy him some extra time. They're into the bomb site now, G2. Malbs is going to get on that defuse. Here comes Flick trying to deny it. Oh, he can't get the kill. Electronic's turn, but the defuse stuck, and G2 pick it up. That FAMAS really doing some work.
Yeah, some of those decisions made by Fame and Icy, like they realized maybe a little bit too late, out of position, out in the open, nowhere really to go, and probably wanted some of those positions back. This one from Fame. That's m0NESY punishing a missed window smoke. But there was a jiggle where m0NESY and Fame spotted each other and just went for the heads-up fight. Same with Icy, and both of them lose. The gap is just 3.
VP back to a little buy with some Tech-9s. They're leaving some cash left over, but they know that these Tech-9s can be potent. They've got a lot of utility in behind it as well, but Malbs, great position early over the top of the smoke. Electronic thought he could get behind those top mid boxes, but he thought wrong.
Dang. G2 looking sharp all of a sudden on this CT side. Building into this. Flit and Fame and B-Halls. Flamus watching the underpass push. Icy looking for a push at T-spawn from the A-bomb site. None of that's happening. G2 content with a 5-on-4 to just play a standard round. Malbs taking that con position, formerly occupied by Nico.
Oof. Not a great molly. Snacks gonna start moving in towards the apartments. On the other side of the smoke awaits Virtus Pro. Here they come, right in towards Snacks. And 3-4, a lot of bullets, not a lot of them landing. Snacks goes out again with a USP and shows us how it's done on the default pistol. He said he needs more bullets.
35, please, Volvo.
Wasn't wrong. A few extra bullets.
Honestly, it felt like he should have had at least one more from the M4, Matt.
Definitely. It's so funny how unclean it looked on the M4 and then how perfect the headshots are with the USP.
Perfect. A little jiggle taps.
Well, it was 9-3, what felt like a minute ago.
Yeah, it felt like there was no real window of opportunity. G2's forced it open.
Throwing a brick through it. Just climbed in. See if VP can fight back and wriggle their way into a T side. Malbs now aggressive up towards top middle. And there's no one here from Virtus Pro looking to challenge. Icy can go back. Electronics just in behind him. How far does Malbs want to go? Does he want to wait in this flash? Here comes the flash over the top. m0NESY tosses it in, and well, for G2, they lose that opening fight. Hunter mid-noise.
He didn't hit either one of them, Malbs. So m0NESY's going to step up to the plate and try his hand.
It's like, all right, fine, I'll do it.
Yeah, but there's no more flashes. And they got to be real cautious about underpass. 43 seconds left, and Virtus Pro still being very quiet.
m0NESY didn't spot Electronic through that gap at all. Electronics made it over towards B. They're actually gathering up in the underpass here. So G2 with final 30 seconds left. They start to make the moves, and look at the timing. They go back into connector just as Virtus Pro arrive into middle.
And there's attention on B as well. G2 making multiple calls.
Well, Flamus is just boosted up into the window. He's starting to flank around the back. Flamus is coming in from jungle, and so m0NESY can't get away. He cannot hide. And so Heavy Cock gets caught from Flamus, who just about saves his teammate from immediate death. And Snacks is over on B with nothing to do. Virtus Pro play with G2 across this round.
That's actually such a sick round. The timings on so many different movements are crazy, and all of them go against G2. You're hearing, I mean, you're seeing players top mid. You're getting a fake at the A bomb site to pull you back from middle. You're getting a fake at the B bomb site. Comms coming in from both sides of the map at the same time. And no one from G2 really knows what's going on, so nobody knows where to look next. And they lose track of mid entirely. They thought it was clear from their presence the entire round, and VP hit the perfect timing.
Oh, a lot of money still in the bank here for G2. m0NESY should get that all out. A lot of rifles in around it.
It's such a cool round to me just because I think back to the interviews that we've heard from Electronic over the years since he's kind of taken up the in-game leadership mantle, first on Na'Vi towards the end of the tenure after Boomich's departure, then Cloud9. Now obviously stepping in, going back and forth, juggling a little bit with James here in Virtus Pro. I mean, his philosophy of we need to be able to be good at like the fast-paced rounds. We need to be able to change the pace. We need to be able to do these kind of slow rounds. We need to be able to shock the opponents as well. And he's just given them a really brutal change of pace, punch in the face.
Malbs this time in middle with Heavy God. Snacks, oh, he's under pressure. Oh, they're coming in towards B quite quickly. Hunter doing a good job. Takes the initial attention away and allows Snacks to get that second follow-up kill. Electronic now being pressured towards top mid. He can't handle Malbs. And that's G2 with 3 kills in an instant.
That pre-fire swing from Malbs. Flamma's coming in through the underpass. Icy, there's a minute left on the clock, but I mean, what's the good decision? And where do you go to find your kills, to find the equalizers? They do have the bomb, and the A bomb site is vacated. You find this kill on Heavy God up in the ladder room. Round's wide open. m0NESY shifting back towards Ticket, and he's got an op. But he's going to have to be careful. He can't peek towards Khan. And VP, I think, is just going to rely and hope on the fact that G2 surely shifts towards middle and A.
Snacks taking the risk, going through the smoke. Just wanted to take Apartment's control, but he goes very far. He picks information up on Flammus.
Yeah, they're just going to save. Yeah, the IC's too far away to make this any kind of impactful. So a little bit of damage to the economy, a little bit of keeping the money in check. It's strong enough to sustain these losses, so no big deal for G2. And they close the gap yet again to 8. Well,
the gap to 2. They won 8 rounds. We all knew what you meant, Jason.
Yeah,
Don't worry.
Everyone knew but me.
It's my favorite channel on TV.
You don't remember those days, do you? That was a 90s thing.
Nah, I still had those in the early 2000s, Jason.
Okay. Apologies.
Didn't get a flat screen that fast, sadly. No dial-up, Jason. Yeah, that was past. I was born after that, that's for sure.
Good for you.
Yeah.
You'll never know the pain of getting a phone call and being disconnected from a game of Counter-Strike. First time out used by Virtus Pro. They had such a dominant first half, they never even had to consider it, but now all of a sudden things have got tense. Things have gotten close. G2's warmed up, and we're starting to see some of that power. Malbs has hit some good shots. And this defense holding strong. m0NESY's got his op. VP know what they're up against. Looking to close this series out in 2 after an opening map victory on Inferno.
It was a 9-3 half. And a single round found so far for Virtus Pro on the T side. Double op setup here for G2. Snacks and m0NESY. In the past, Snacks used to be an exciting player with the AWP in his hands, Jason. So Smoke's ready to go in towards the A bomb site here for VP. Snacks has a deep angle in the apartments. Here comes the initial phase of Util in towards A. 2 from Virtus Pro going through the underpass to try and join late from Connector. And it's worked out for Heavy God from Sandwich as he fights out towards Palace. Great peek from Hunter over the top of the Connector smoke. Catches them trying to boost up into the window. And that has not worked out for VP. They are down to 2 players and the round is done.
No, hit pretty disconnected. Forcing the kill that Heavy God gets up in Palace. The 2 prongs of that attack trying to split through smokes. There was never a good opportunity for Virtus Pro to get into the round.
You could see the idea, just very poorly executed.
And all of a sudden, it's just one round that separates the two teams. Fame will die.
Goodbye.
Well, we're getting some questions answered coming into Katowice. We had that first glimpse of a lot of these teams at the Blast Bounty with the new rosters, but that's kind of obviously going to be, as a viewer, as a fan, just as anyone who watches Counter-Strike, the interesting topic of what do all these teams who made changes look like? Virtus Pro's looking improved.
They really are. Definitely. I mean,
Vitality's looking solid, but still some work to smooth out the edges. G2, I think, is, for me, of the three teams I just listed, looking like they're going to have the most to overcome.
I think for Virtus Pro, though, it's like, could they get worse? You know, I feel like...
Could.
Yeah.
I know what you mean, though.
It's like they're starting from the ground, at least. Maybe even the basement.
That's true. Like, they are the one team where our expectations were relatively low compared to a G2 or a Vitality where our expectations is trophy challenge.
Exactly. But it's definitely refreshing, as I said, to see them playing well. But they've disappeared so far on this T side. And this will be a pretty frustrating map loss for them. And this gets forced into Anubis.
Electronic took probably way more damage from that Molotov than he wanted to. 3 smokes used by the T side and mid instantly. Window, base of Catwalk, and obviously to extinguish the flames at Electronic's feet. A 6-1 run in this second half for G2.
Malms with that body blocked smoke feels comfortable going into the connector. This time they do get Flammus up into the window. They tried that last round, but Hunter denied it.
Yeah, but what can you do with it? Like, you kind of need to create something to open up the opportunity for him to make a play from window room, and everyone's in middle. So like Flammus is in like a pretty nice lurk position. Malms?
Oh, he's just seen him.
Yep.
Oh, Flammus is dead.
Maybe.
Yeah, there's still a chance he wins the heads-up duel, but Malms has the advantage in that fight. m0NESY off the top of Ticket, punches that of Electronic. 25 seconds, it's Malms waiting to go into the fight, and Fame losing health because he's getting peppered from short. Malms is going to combine with that peak, and there's just way too many defenders to handle here for VP. It stalls out again, and it is tied up 10-10. From a 9-3 first half to a 10-10 scoreline in what feels like 5 minutes. And it has been a rapid comeback from G2.
Yeah, both offenses having a lot of issues finding ways to open these rounds, find some initial kills, give themselves something to work with. Flammus being the guy who's kind of trying to almost initiate the action by making his move from his position. So I'm kind of like, when I see that boost up, it's like, that's great, but then there's 3 more people in middle. It's like, where are you going to pull the defense away from Flammus to give him the space needed to activate?
Maybe a quicker punch in towards A with Flammus charging down mid. He had the AK and he's gone, so it's all on the rest of the attack. Heavy God doing well with 1 kill. Probably would have liked another, but he's done damage onto the Palace player and weakened them up for the rest of the round. And m0NESY just dropping a little bit further back at CT. Can he allow Malms to be freed up as he pushes just to the edge of that connector smoke? He's about to get the fight he's looking for against the Tech-9. He actually gets dinked and overrun by Fame. Little gap for m0NESY, not able to land the shot, and there's obviously a chance here for Virtus Pro, but with Hunter coming in on that kill, the rest of his teammates bailing out, there's a minute 10 seconds here for VP to rework this in the 2v3.
Yeah, I mean, you're not going to win it. You're just trying to catch someone in transition. An extra kill would be great to hurt the economy. The B bomb site is wide open, so Icy's going to give it a shot. And actually, nobody's even close.
Oh, yeah. Well, m0NESY's arriving now. Can he stop the bomb from getting across? No, but he might be able to get the second pick here. Flit in the apartments. He's going to cross the window now, and m0NESY not too far of landing that. Now looking to try and deny that bomb, but m0NESY also missing that tight opportunity. So the bomb goes down, and we've got a 2v3, a chance for Virtus Pro to win this. m0NESY close by. Flit doesn't want to peek it. He's going to wait. Just going to wait around the window, but Monacy's taking him out, and so Flit is now the sole focus of the remaining forces of G2, and he's run out of bullets. He has to go to the Glock, and impossible for Flit to fight on two fronts at once, and so it'll end up being the retake for G2, and not only have they retake the site, but they have also retaken the lead, as they are now 11-10 up versus Virtus Pro and Mirage.
They haven't ever had the lead in this map. First one comes at round 22. The closest they've been is tied. It's been all VP until this second half switch, and now G2 all of a sudden this defense is holding so strong. Virtus Pro cannot find the solutions. Brutal way for this map to start slipping away from VP. 11-10, AK-47s and a Galil are out, running out of opportunities, running out of chances is Virtus Pro, who would desperately love to close this series with a victory in 2 maps, but it's feeling unlikely with how this half is going.
I'll set up outside of B for the moment. You've got Flit and Palace over on the other side of the map, but all of the other Virtus Pro players congregate outside of the apartments. There's Hunter and Snacks defending this side of the map for G2.
And there's been nothing to force out any utility. Like, it looks like VP just want to line up. That you kind of have to pump this, I think. But if you go for it, Hunter's got nade in hand ready to drop. Or Molotov, I should say. Snacks has got an op train on the windows. Double op setup for this CT side.
Well, Snacks connects the one shot he needed. The rifle of Hunter won't do the same, though. Grenade not going to find the low HP of Fame, so Virtus Pro battled their way forward into a post plant.
They might have just won. How do you retake this with a double op? If you don't get a pick, nope.
Oh, there's a pick. Oh, that is a pick. Through the smoke, through the wall.
Retakes on.
Headshot from Monacy. Still have to get out, though. They're still waiting on Heavy God to make his play forward. He's just clearing ladder room, but he's going to come in short now, and we're going to see an acceleration for G2 as they try and get back in on this. Electronic and Fame, they know time is ticking. If they can combine together with these rifles, then they might be able to hold on for it, but it's Electronic now moving out, taking a little bit of cover inside of the site. Electronic can't get that follow-up kill, so it's Flit, and he's got a molly. He's got a molly for this. He's going to throw it on, and Monacy has no time. No way. G2 unable to pull it off in the end. VP do pick it up. Scoreline tied up again, but it's close. It's down to the wire.
Really admirable effort, but really nice opening provided with a 2-man play at the B bomb site. Hunter eats a flashbang, even though Snacks gets that initial kill. Even though Monacy gets this kill to kick off the retake. Electronic just too strong. The reposition inside the site to shut down half the attack. And G2, it slips away from their grasp. The switch into the double up doesn't work. So back to M4 for Snacks.
Important fight, and Flammus nails the headshot. Mobs forced away, creates an opening in this defense that Virtus Pro might just flood through. And Monacy, can he shut it down? Can he shut this down? Great first shot. He goes back again. This time it's a miss. And Monacy's put under pressure, but he realizes it's all on him and he can't do enough. Too much to ask from Monacy. And now Snacks and Hunter 2v4, and this one might be for the map. They've got money left over. They can buy again, but
they should go for
hanging around. They're looking to try and break Virtus Pro, but with the amount of players that VP have in this site, you need a double from Hunter, and that just hasn't happened. Snacks would have to come through the murder hole, and it's watched. So there's no way now to win this. So Virtus Pro 12-11, series point collected, and just when it looked like they had fallen flat on their faces, VP picked themselves up and are back in with a fight.
No, but this is what makes it so deadly, this philosophy of Electronics to do the pace changes and how much he leans into that, because it's not just a pace change overall of like a rush versus a slow pace first round. This time you get that first kill in Con, you get that pick from Flamus, and it's like, all right, all 4 of us are going to start walking up Con like right now. Let's start applying the pressure right now. G2 hasn't had a chance to react. Rounds have been slow. They've been towards the end of the round, the mid-round before moves are made, and I think they're caught a little bit off guard by how much VP picked up the pace after that kill.
That shot is beautiful from Flamus.
Yeah, it's unfortunate for Mobs. The timing of his jiggle, I think he didn't spot Flamus, but Flamus spotted him as he's getting back into cover. And he just never had any idea that he was going to be posted up to hit that kind of a banger. Final timeout used by G2, desperately trying to force overtime. They've got the money for it. Double up set up again for m0NESY and Snax. No guarantees, because let's be real, this T-side from Virtus Pro hasn't been the most impressive, but they have strung 2 rounds together, seemingly figuring things out towards the close of the map.
Well, at least G2 have everything they could ask for. All the ops, all the bells and whistles. m0NESY smoked at window. And pressure to be set up at the B-bomb site. Snax has his AWP ready. But can Snax strike? Right at the heart of the attack. Great kill onto Fame. He's going to deploy utility to try and keep himself safe. He's got his teammate Hunter alongside of him. Snax still burning, but gets away. So far, a good start for G2. Might force VP to reconsider their options.
I think it's going to force them to just go right back into a B execute. They're saying, okay, you've used a little bit of utility. We've already spotted there's an op here. And actually, no, they back off. All 4 players are here. They have no real estate anywhere else on the map. Nobody watching for an A push. They realize G2 could be in T-spawn. G2 could have pushed middle. I don't know if Virtus Pro have options other than to finish at the B-bomb site.
Well, a 4v5 to try and close the map. Otherwise, we're going to overtime. Snax waiting with Hunter. This could be the combo to shut down in regulation and give us a little bit more. Give us the bonus round. Snax connects his second shot of the round. That's what you like from Snax. Is there more? The answer to that is no, but Hunter has arrived now with the rifle, and he's done very well. Killed through the smoke from Mobs and the rotation over, leaving Icy with nothing to do. Mobs will force overtime. We've got 12-12, and G2 not giving up.
No, not at all. And CT sides have been strong, so they're going to continue in that sort of campaign. Do they want to go for a double up again here? With Virtus Pro's slow style, it's seemingly a decent enough philosophy to be able to punish it. Couple picks Snax has been able to get when he's picked up the op of them kind of wandering into the crosshair. That's a beautiful shot. That's not wandering into the crosshair. That's a fantastic shot for Snax rolling back the years. Nice little Pasha impression. 12-12 overtime has begun and Snax is back on the rifle, at least for the moment.
It's going to be an A execution here for Virtus Pro. A direct hit in towards the bomb site. But look at this. Heavy God goes aggressive, gets disruptive, and that is just ripped apart the round straight away for Virtus Pro.
First time in this entire map that Virtus Pro has called all 5 players for an A execute. A standard set piece. And I could be wrong, but I think it's the first time we've seen that deep of aggression out of G2. So both teams looking to mix things up and give a new look as overtime begins. It's G2 who comes out on top.
I mean, when you call that and you lose 2 players in that fashion, you're just kind of sitting there twiddling your thumbs at this point. Just walking around aimlessly.
It's a bad feeling.
Yeah.
No, it's a really bad feeling.
It's like, damn, we have a full minute to just kind of move around. Let's walk around and see if opportunities present themselves. But G2 are not in the kind of forgiving mood to give up opportunities here.
m0NESY's op over in Market. G2 really enjoying that AWP at the B bomb site.
Flamus in the window. Do they check him? No, they do not. Oh my god. Okay, if he got that second, then we're really on for something, but maybe Flick can double up instead. 10 seconds is the problem. The bomb is now arriving. They've got to get this kill on Hunter. He could play spoiler. He could stop this plan from coming in. There's the push forward. Icy has to cancel, and he's got the no-scope, but he's got no time. And don't peek him. Don't give him chances. Oh my goodness, they're peeking, but he still has to gun away. Oh, nice shots from Icy, but in the end, VP not able to get it done because the round virtually ended in the first few moments.
It was possible though. That second kill comes in on top balcony, and all of a sudden we got a round in our hands. 13-12. Good job from Hunter. Even though he goes down, there's no time for the plant after that fact, so the round is secured. 5-on-3 converted, and Heavy God getting hyped up as well.
He has the right to. He was the player with the most impact in that round for sure. Grenade lands in the back pocket of Electronic. Here comes the push from Maul, punished by Electronic, but the trade is swift from Heavy God.
He'll be all right going 1-for-1 in that exchange, considering the utility that rained down upon him as well. Mid control for Virtus Pro. Bombs all the way back, though, towards T-Halls, at the base of it, at the stairs.
Oh, it's a long way away.
When does Virtus Pro realize that?
Probably have already now realized that, and someone has to go back and get it.
Oh, you go get it.
Oh, God. Well, okay, we'll make that journey all the way back and grab the bomb. Now, there is a minute left on the clock still to play with here for VP.
Problem with them, with them having to run back and go get the bomb, they haven't really been able to get anyone into an advanced position. Flamus over in ladder room is pretty nice. He'll be looking to cut off rotations through the ladder room, you'd imagine, through mid and catwalk, but he's got to be careful. Gonna turn up cat to help take this bomb site. Attack is underway. G2 to defend.
Hunter and Snacks have been a decent combo on this B-bomb site, but Snacks is gone, so it's more on Hunter, and they know exactly where he is. Nearly gets out with a second kill. Flamus taken out by Heavy God, who burns in the fire. So even from the grave, Flamus finding impact, and it's on Monacy. 1v2. We're yet to have a big clutch moment from him in this series so far, and this is another difficult one. He's pinned back in market. He's got to come out into the scope of Icy or fight the rifle at the bench.
He already missed his play. He tried to jump out of the window during that smoke and just missed it, so he had to reconvene, which he lost his timing that he wanted.
A small fumble from Monacy, and yeah, he's not really seeing too many opportunities in front of him now, but still going for it, still going into the play. And he sees the head, not connecting. Time is the problem now for Monacy. He goes into the fights, but really not able to win this. Icy takes him down with the Tech 9. And yeah, frustrating for Monacy, I'm sure, to have missed that jump out the window, because that's the kind of move that gets him going. But for Virtus Pro, they'll be happy that they silence any opportunity.
This is one of those maps, I think, if you're VP management, you're looking at this and like, it's starting to give you that good feeling. It's still like early going, obviously, but VP management has got to be sitting there being like, Icy was a good call, Flamus was a good call, huge triple kill in this round for Flamus.
I think Flamus is a great call so far. You know, you just see how much he brings. You know, he's good in the media side of things, great at the interviews, brings energy to the squad. He's also just a player that seems to have a lot of confidence and takes initiative, and he can shoot some heads.
I'll say this too, we kind of touched on Icy at the end of the first half. He was 17-2. He entered overtime with 20 kills. So that second half, we were wondering what it was going to look like after the hot hand on the CT side once he switched over to offense. A lot tougher time, and obviously we saw the VP offense overall struggle to have production in that second half of regulation. 3 kills in the second half of regulation, 3 kills in the first 2 rounds of overtime, so maybe he's coming back into it. Maybe he's got his feet beneath him now. Who's going to take the lead as we switch sides in OT?
We've so often seen Snacks as op position in the apartments. Now we see Monacy. Flamus keeps getting into the window. Gonna wait on his teammate's smoke to come up. Oh, this could be deadly. Oh, he's got the perfect timing, and he's got that kill on Snacks. Now they activate Flamus, charging forward. Mobs turns on a dime to try and deal with him, and he's confident. He just swings into that fight and wins it. And now Virtus Pro might be funneled into B. And look who's waiting for them. It's Monacy, and his might will strike through Foot. Is there a little bit more here for m0NESY as the flashes start to rain on into the B bomb site? VP have no other option. They must commit towards him. Missed shot this time, but Mobs has arrived, and now m0NESY, another missed shot. He's had a lot of missed moments throughout this game so far, and he's overrun. Electronic getting rid of him, and now it's on the rest of G2 to try and make up for it. Bomb goes down. The retake is set up. And Heavy God now arriving towards the smoke. He's already moved out into the open, but he doesn't take his chance. He doesn't find his moment. And Icy's off, jiggling out. He won't miss his shot. And now it's just Heavy God. And oh God, Icy moves into the open. Gives Heavy God the 1v1, and Electronic will close it. Oh, they're doing their best to give them opportunities to win that, but VP still will go into the lead.
Thank God for Electronic. A few mistakes, I think, from the younger guys that I just praised, Icy and Flamus. No need for that second peek from Icy when you know his position, when you know you've got Electronic over at the bench. And Flamus, after his kill inside window room, gets a little bit, I don't know, a little bit excited of what's going to come next and not really sure what play was supposed to come after his frag. Tell you what though, with all the struggles of both teams' T sides, G2 only winning one CT round could be a massive issue.
And you know that m0NESY is going to be very frustrated about his individual performance there. You can see him flick the headset back up, just hold back his anger, but you can tell there's a lot of frustration because those are shots he'll usually connect. And we've heard from interviews and reflections upon last year from m0NESY back at the HLTV Awards. You know, he said, there was a lot of moments where I missed crucial shots for my team in big important moments. I think he's going to add that round to that pile for the time being. We'll see.
Well, to stand m0NESY for a second, there's been a lot of shots in crucial moments that he's drilled.
That's for sure. That's for sure.
But it's a good insight into a player. You always remember the ones you miss more than the ones you hit.
Exactly. But that's the mindset, isn't it, that it requires for one of the great players. 14-13 lead here for Virtus Pro. 2 away from closing out the series today.
Second timing, smoke into window. Looking to split the A bomb site, 3 in middle. Heavy God up in Palace, Hunter at A ramp. But Mobs has struggled to find success coming up con. And m0NESY not involved in the initial thrust of this attack.
Mobs has made it through past the smokes, although for a second it looked like Flip was going to get a chance to that smoke being dispersed, but Snacks is the one that turns on the headshot. Flammers, great reaction, but he's overwhelmed. Too much to handle for the VP defense, and G2 breakthrough. Hey, nice shot from m0NESY. Flicks down into mid, and Icy has no shot at this, so he'll back away. Tied game again.
All right, there you go. There's something we didn't see in regulation out of G2, who did a lot of attacks towards the B bomb site, a couple towards the A bomb site, but really not a whole lot of splits towards the A bomb site. Most of their mid control ended in a B bomb site finish, which helped Icy have that incredible first half, but this time they avoid him altogether and tie things right back up at 14.
Icy goes down at the end.
I can pick B up.
m0NESY calling where he wants to take that up. Wants to pick on the B jump player.
Electronic has been given that jump a couple of times throughout regulation at least, so why not send the op there, see if you can find it, see if you can get a little lucky to open the round. 16, the magic number. It's going to be Icy with the op going to the B bomb site. Flamus and Electronic in middle. Same with Flit. They want to control the middle of the map, and m0NESY's not going to get the jumping shot he wanted. Icy nowhere close to Van.
The fight for map point.
Series point if you're Virtus Pro.
Oh god, that's a heavy amount of damage.
Yeah, that's a dunk. Very passive from G2 still. Heavy got all the way at the back of Palace. Snacks just now at the 1 minute mark throwing his window utility. And flashbang for Malbs to come out from underpass. Still G2 shifts on the map, and it almost looks like they want to show that A split again and use it to hit the B bomb site. But it almost feels like Virtus.pro have a feeling that's coming.
Oh, Malbs has been hit by 3 HE grenades in this round and finally finished off by Fame. IC ready to hold on to B. CT side is where he did most of his heavy lifting, but he misses that first shot, and now more pressure on the rifle of Electronic instead. Can IC flick down? No. Snacks gets rid of him. Electronic and Flit stepping up. They'll look at a grab series point here for Virtus.pro. Missed shot from Monacy. A tough one to land. And now Heavy God left in a 1v3 with 10 seconds. He can't even get involved. He's so far away from this. And Virtus.pro once again up to series point.
That's the second time I've seen G2 run this where it's kind of like the initial plan is to get Malbs activated up con kind of on his own. This time he did sort of have Heavy God in some level of support. But it just feels so flat. I feel like every time Monacy's gotten up con, it's just, well, this round he got drilled by nades as well, but it's like, yeah, smoke's faded and you just have a million things to worry about. Even with the missed shot from Icy, they can't find a foothold in the B bomb site, which means Virtus.pro, another chance to close out this series. It would be a 2-0 sweep, all down to this round.
Flash sent towards Heavy God. Knows the kind of maneuver that Virtus.pro just played off, so can cast that information over to its in-game leader. Malbs getting into connector. Smoke will start to fade away soon.
This is the same one as the previous A split. Same exact.
G2 hoping for a different result. Here they come, they line up, and they are massacred. Virtus.pro about to close out this game, and there's no shot really here for G2.
I'm so confused. That smoke play through in con has not been there for G2 throughout this entire map, and yet again, it's usually just been Malb sent to his death. Now it's just everyone.
Monacy and Heavy God are going to come back in and give it a good go. Final 30 seconds, but Virtus.pro should not let this one go. Monacy sees out Flit. Good shot. Will he check for the second player? He turns back, expecting a short peek. Oh, Electronic blinded. Monacy gets another shot, but 15 seconds, no way, no hope. It is Virtus.pro back to winning ways. It's been a long time since we've seen them get victories, but a win versus G2, and we heard Flit talk about it today. They wanted to beat G2. They haven't done it in 2 years. They haven't played a lot, but finally today was that day.
And look, the new guys in VP give you a lot to be excited about, but I'm most hyped about the smiles on the old guys' faces. Electronic, Fame, and Flit seem like they're having a real good time with where this VP is headed, and certainly this result is going to justify that excitement. High fives all around, good games exchanged, but Virtus.pro, I don't know if it's surprising considering all these roster changes, but surprising seeing them, themselves, look like they're getting more and more comfortable.
And for G2, a life without Nico is looking like it's going to take a lot of work, a lot of figuring out, and a lot of getting used to. That's expected, but this is where they're at right now in Kato.
You know, Dinko, you never know what you have until it's gone. And that might be a lesson being learned right now. We got James down on the floor with the winner's interview.
Biggest win so far for VP under Electronic's leadership. Just tell me, how happy does this make you feel? Because I saw quite a few smiles on your face, mate.
I mean, like, the job is not done, you know. Anyway, we are still happy that we are learning a lot, you know, we are growing as a team. And you can see this, you know, we started as a shit team here, you know, but we proved for ourselves that we could do some damage here, you know. So I guess it's pretty good for our confidence in the future.
looking at your confidence you had on Inferno, this was a solid map from you guys. CT side, you get those final 5 rounds in a row. You change things up a little bit on the CT side. Did you feel like you had kind of that game in your hands the whole way, like it was yours to win?
Yeah, I mean, like, I felt like the game was under our control, you know, the whole game, I will say.
Okay.
At Inferno, at least. But still, you know, we have to fix some mistakes. There was a lot of mistakes, shit calls by me, you know, and stuff like that. So yeah, but we are still happy. Win is a win, you know.
A win is a win, and this was a big one. On Mirage, obviously, it starts off so good for you guys. How is it in terms of the playbook you have of where you can go? Like when you go that deep, so many T rounds, do you have enough, or does it start to become like you're just calling on the fly?
We just start to calling on the fly, you know. I mean, like, we didn't have that much, you know, plan on Mirage or any other map because we just teamed for 2 or 3 weeks. So yeah, we playing on the fly a lot of things, you know.
And you still make it work, so a solid start. Great work from VP and Electronic in this one. The A-stream's still going on right now, so you should take a look at this because we've gone to a third map between Big and FaZe. And right now, FaZe has the lead, but Big, they're showing up.
So overcommitted, staying wide out rafters with the AWP instead of pulling back. He had a chance to do so. He wanted to fight with his team, but when they both get isolated, Hyped just, he can't find that many kills. Only get 1 shot out at a time. FaZe with Tech9's looking threatening on that top site. And a second timeout for Big.
Yeah, this is concerning now for Big and Tabson in particular for how you want to try and approach the top side, right? You're worried that at any moment FaZe could look to go back to that. Up until now, it's been a fairly, like yard-focused game in the initial stages of these rounds. And so you've been able to hold on to a good deal of util. You've been able to kind of slow burn it, cycling through it on the top site, and that's given you a bit more freedom to move players around. That might end now. It wouldn't surprise me if you see Big having to play it cautious, lob in that early util.
What's your name? Lee. Lee, mate, nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports? If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys! Hey. All right, for now, we're going to send it away. Let's show the world why we're the best crowd! You're champions!
Gap here to peek through. Went fishing, didn't like what he caught. Carrigan on the other end of the line. And so any danger that these pistols and that one rifle might have presented have been comfortably brushed aside by FaZe. 7-2 on the board. This is already a fantastic T-side, and it's in a very powerful position to keep getting stronger before this first half closes. The pressure now is on Big. They either need to make a play, try to get some real estate going. They're also worried that these topside plays could come in at a moment's notice. You could get beaten down over in the A site. Yard hasn't been very fruitful for them. That's where Rain has just been bullying different Big players time and time again. Nothing feels like it's working right now for Big. This is a real polar opposite spot to where they've been in both the other maps so far.
Yes. Cool, Carrigan, the Kingfisher right now. Oh, oh, that's disastrous, isn't it?
Oh, my guy died to the bomb.
He died to the bomb at 100 health, Harry. That's insane, though, that it does 100 there. But, I mean, if he goes any further, Brokey's going to kill him. FaZe, they've got their rod out. It's in the water. Oh, I can't believe that. How do you save this, Big? bad to worse. Got Tabson in main now.
I mean, even the type of aggressive moves you're getting out of Hype Torp on the other side, it's far more tame than what we've seen both across the series and in other nuke games from Big. Hype has been more of a stand-in-place type player here on that AWP. Struggled to be involved in many of the early fights, often getting dodged. The one exception to that, I guess, is like the one round he fought them outside or the round the Tech9s came A, and both times it hardly worked wonders for him.
Rain. Oh, dead outside, a rarity. FaZe now forced to commit upper and they've got no split. That's the bomb scene as well. Tabson gets out, got a re-peek from Rafters. This is a good round for Big. It's just all come crumbling down out of nowhere. Blink and you miss it. It's a 4 alive round for Big Clan. Kakafy trying to hype them back up, knowing this game is still on if they can find a 5-round half.
I mean, that's like a real palate cleansing round if you're Big, right? You open with success on a Rain who out in the Arda was 10-3 up until that round. You've very rarely been able to get past him. And whenever you have, it's often come with a cost. So credit to JDC for opening. I think this round more than anything shows...
It's a big change for Miles coming into Katowice, and this man is at the forefront of it. I want to ask you, the type of leader you want to be or how you're going to lead, do you already have that from just the practice games you've seen? Do you understand what it's going to look like?
I mean, I have thought about it, of course. It's going to take some time to actually see what how I want to lead and how I want to call as a leader as well. But yeah, I've thought about I have many thoughts about how I should lead and many hours thinking, many days thinking, you know, these things. But yeah, I try to still figure out how to actually play the game. So,
how has it been with kind of sitting down with Cyclone and working out what you're going to do for this event, given the situation you guys are in?
Yeah, it's been really fun actually. I mean, obviously, it's really exhausting, of course, to go over every single map again and these things. And yeah, obviously, yeah, it's really fun. I really enjoy it, and it's just gonna be really more fun in the future when you actually have like you know what you actually want to call and these things. And but yeah, I think so far it's been really nice, and I really enjoyed it.
It's just the start, so it's all fresh and it's all new right now. But there's also some new responsibilities. It said in the statement that Georgie and Zersham would also take some of that. Can you tell me what it is, what responsibilities they're going to have?
I mean, obviously, I think I'll obviously be the leader, but I think Dorian and Adam has always been the more of a responsibility guys. Always try to hype it up and always try to be the hype guys basically, and try to like just be the guy, like try to just be there. Obviously, I want to be more of a leader as well. That I need to show emotions and these things and these things and. I mean, obviously, I think I didn't do it quite much because...
You're quite reserved to me, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, I really enjoyed it to do into Fnatic, for example, and these things, but in the past team, we had too much maybe people that were screaming, you know, so I enjoyed it as well, that you can do it as well, and yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to actually like try to be more of a leader for a team, of course.
And I know obviously it's early days, but do you think about this at all in how some in-game leaders, they get the role and the individual performance drops off? Like, are you concerned about that at all?
I mean, obviously, I think it might come, of course, and I try to not think about it. I prioritize my players over me, so it's just try to. If it happens, it happens. I don't really think about it too much, obviously, but I know I'm really skilled as an individual player, and then it's gonna maybe affect me in the long run. But I will see how it works, and I mean, it's been going really good so far. So.
Going good so far. I'm sure you'll still be headshotting for the first few games at least. Let's see what happens when we go into it. Scorn and Launders, over to you.
Nice to hear from Brolin. Taking up a new responsibility this evening, the debut of the new MOUZ in-game leader. Obviously not his debut per se, but in a new role and in one that I think took a lot of people by surprise. Launders, nobody really thinks of Brolin as the in-game leader type ahead of this roster switch. There was rumors out there that originally it was supposed to be Spinks replacing him, and now obviously without Spinks nor Shuhei in the server, we have MOUZ taking a step forth with Zelex in the face of a Gamer Legion that as of late I think has been turning heads. It's an impressive run from Gamer Legion through the first stage of Katowice, and if they can tap into that versus what should be this kind of limping Mouse, I think the sky's the limit for Gamer Legion tonight.
I think so too. With their sub, he's playing his first LAN match, actually, which is pretty cool. But it is a real emergency situation. I can't say I don't see Gamer Legion winning this game, but I'm very curious to see how Mouse play without their IGL. And if this is going to be a permanent role for Brolin, of course, we can definitely put a microscope on some situations to see what could be done better or worse. Spinks coming in will change everything, but for the moment, this is a nice test run for the Brolin IGL.
Keep a close eye on all that jazz, and at the same time, keep an eye on some of the other players. Like Brolin said, you know, some of these other guys are still vocal, they're hype men. Maybe that's not necessarily his role still. We'll see if anybody can be a second voice to keep him propped up early days. All before Spinks gets here. Very rare for Mouse as an organization to make a signing like Spinks. You know, this is the team that feeds and sells off players elsewhere. In fact, 6 of the 10 players in the server this evening have played for Mouse NXT specifically. Good little bit of banana bouts, and it's Slend to try and push this through. That smoke kind of takes a bit of the steam out of it, but then the Coffin player getting dropped. Brolin himself, Jimpat, nice double. That one's looking to make the difference. ZTR's 30 HP being flanked by Banana in a moment. He's going to go back. Oh, and he does. Oh,
there's
he patches Torji off.
We got ZTR running into A, and for the moment, Zelex now in a 1v1, his first LAN match of his career here, playing in the Tier 1, waiting. And, oh, he'll get the spot on ZTR, just a bullet or two away from death, but now the round gets a little bit more difficult. That was his easy option. ZTR still knows on the timing, unless Zelex runs for the full commit. He has to assume there's a chance he goes back to B, but ZTR doesn't want to look like a fool twice.
Easy plant. No contest. Bomb goes down, and what's the move, ZTR? What's your post-plant positioning here? Like you said, first LAN event, first LAN round, and he finds himself in a 1v1 clutch.
ZTR playing it pretty standard. Well, the bomb's planted on default, so Zelex might not be ready for this.
It's a nice off position. ZTR heard him on the approach. Oh, but he turns on him, and ZTR takes it between the eyes. Zelex with a clutch in his first LAN round.
Nice.
That's the one frag you want. Pistol and potential momentum for Mouse.
I was thinking ZTR's not giving himself the best chance with his HP to like win a round like this, but planning on default at least gave him the chance to get the first shot in. Zelex is thinking, all right, well, he wraps around Boiler, then he's going to walk up to the end of Halls or something standard like that. Either way, NT in the 1v2, and congratulations, Zelex, in your first LAN clutch. Clean shot, actually. Very, very clean. Mel's come into this game with a lot to prove. I mean, it was the news that almost no one wanted to read Shuhei getting benched on this lineup.
Yeah.
And Zelex got his now, so they have no excuse.
Nope. PR waiting him out. Torzi. Fomus in hand, leaning over on Arch side. Not really a forward crossfire from the other two short players. Torzi gonna lean back. Zelex comes out from the corner. Tracks the Tech-9, good. Nice line up there from Torzi, making the most of it. Ooh, but Brolin pushing through a smoke grenade, offers up the evening kill, and PR.
Oh.
Down to 10 HP, connects the headshot to Torzi.
That's a critical find.
MP9 from Xerxin between the two, smoke in front of him.
Well placed.
That bomb's got to get scooped up. It will be grabbed by Towson. Xerxin on the chase, doing it silently, gets red, and even though he comes through, he gets away with 4 HP, and both these players so incredibly low right now, he disengages.
Hard to protect here for Xerxin with the amount of health that he's got, and there are going to be some questions here for PR as to how fast he can take this, but let's see if he makes the right read. Once he sees that everything has actually opened up, oh my God, is there a chance he makes it to B? I think he actually can, but he should start going. He should start running now.
There it is.
Yeah.
Huge reposition.
Wow, that's great. I mean, he kind of read that exertion. Okay, he's not fighting this right now. Looking all good. Bomb goes down with seconds to spare, and another round that ends up on the other side of the map.
Fun couple of 1v1s in these first 2 rounds.
No impact grenades here for Xertion.
Man, oh man, single bullet. Single bullet will get the job done on either player.
Putting yourself in a quad, it's a position you can easily get chipped down in, but who would be more scared? Exertion's coming in on the retake with 4 health.
As the kid, at least. PR feeling a bit squeezed, but you think with low HP, not wanting to, even going for any jiggle is a dangerous game. He has a kit.
Wait, okay.
I guess not enough time, though. I think he... that's plenty of time, bro. He has a kit. Bomb's planted front sight right for him. I think he wins that. Surely he had time, right?
Yeah, I'm definitely feeling like he just wins that outright. It looked like it was too early to run away for sure for Zelix. It was like just after the 10 seconds.
It's like Zelix running away as if he had already won the round, almost convinces Xertion that he had already lost it.
I would love to get like a... Starts running down.
That's weird, man.
Okay, maybe we were at like 7 seconds or something like that.
And if you thought bomb was planted backside, then maybe, but it was right there for the taking, buddy. Luckily, Brolin's going to save the day with a 5-7, perhaps. 2 kills, top Banana. Ooh, follows through. Triple kill here from Brolin. The shackles of in-game leadership not stopping the snapping power of that 5-7. Ouch.
Such an unlikely player to take that role from the outside. Torzy, Xertion, these are the people who are, they immediately strike you as, if push came to shove, they're the yappers. They could come up with, they might be able to be callers. And Brolin even talked about, like, emotionally just needing to be, I think, more expressive and talking more as an IGL. Like, he understands that. But I don't think you can judge a book by its cover for any role.
Yeah, who would have had Apex being painted as an in-game leader?
Yes, exactly.
When we thought we had him categorized. Ooh, slides out without taking damage, eats the flash, but it's not checked. PR just puts himself on a silver platter for Brolin, and this force buy kicked off by the double 5-7 frag of Brolin into the Galil spray. Looks to be all his doing. One more kill, Brolin's got the ace. And that would be a real nice highlight. Yes, sir. All 5 for Brolin on the force buy, sitting in the center of Maus, a pillar early on this defense.
First ace as an IGL.
Makes it look easy. That one there, that's yeah.
They try to do a bit too much here. They molly quad, but they don't clear it. Then they swing CT with the smoke up, but they're flashed at the same time.
Oi, it's getting awkward. Man, this game is messy.
It is. Flashes have been good. That's helping make it really messy. But Gamer Legion enter the fray of the fight for Banana, and they're the ones who are coming in with less. So I think they're okay for it to feel a little bit more scrappy. Health bar's kind of low for them. But the amount of utility left over, they can actually make something out of an exec like this. They need to come in either through a smoke or right in between. There it is.
Zelix gets into orange. Brolin with a double kill. Zelix on cleanup duty gets it done. And so Gamer Legion in an attempted B-pop shut down. Good start here for Maus.
We saw the stats for Rez on their CT comeback and how much impact he's had for Gamer Legion. That's something to look out for, especially on this map. This is where it happened.
I like that we also have Cyclone and Ash in this head-to-head as well. You know, yesterday I kind of alluded to it briefly, but this next tier of in-game leader that are really starting to get their flowers and being discussed more frequently. We get a nice little head-to-head between them. Can't be understated as well, right? Zipx, the assistant coach of Mao's too. So I keep doing that. Oh,
you've actually never got it right once. Oh man, nice sprayed out Torzy. Come on,
2 of them
Get
already.
in, lad.
Is well, a little easier, but still nice to get the war machine online here for Mao's.
Taking notes. It's always funny to me after a big round like this. Like, yep.
Do a little check mark.
We've seen so many aces.
Yeah, we saw Jaba do 2 in his
2 in 1 series.
1 series, yep. Now 2 aces already, 5 rounds into
Twist
this.
got an ace. 2 aces in this. Twist.
Twist, that's true. Twist got an ace.
Aces in this game.
3, 4. We have cast 5 aces so far in Katowice.
That's an ace.
My God.
We gotta throw our hats.
Rolling over the top, Towson pulled white. And Mao's just kind of flowing at the moment. This is the map pick of Gamer Legion, for the record. Signs of the approach in place, but a missed shot from Torzy is going to reopen the door for an A commit. Oh, they pop open smoke and get punished. Good double kill out of Rez.
Nice adjustment.
Hands down the most experienced player in the server.
Crazy thing to say.
Right? But
just like Woxic was for his whole career, one of the young guys.
Ooh, PR gets gym pad. Does that bring Bomb back? Yes, it does.
Yeah, and now Mo's actually just want to escape B. They kind of understand what's happening here. Problem is, how far did PR get? That's the question. But you know what? If the bomb takes long enough, there is a world where Xertion clears this.
I like this activated banana flank. That's going to be Slend on a slow burn behind 20 seconds as the bomb is being planted. CT's working with an incendiary frag and flash, so definitely the tools of a retake here, but if it doesn't get moving now, then all of a sudden Slend's going to be breathing down their necks. Incendiary first, fragged it a little bit, not really finding any damage, and Slend activated with time, gets both players lined up.
Beautiful.
Nicely done from Slend. Great rock of the boat back and forth. You know, we had 2 players banana when PR gets the entry out balcony.
Yeah.
And it would have been so easy for both of them to leave, but I love that Slend sticks around, ZTR puts an insurance policy in place, and we see how smooth that lets Gamer Legion's 2nd round win go down.
You know what's actually crazy about this event that I just realized? LNZ, ZTR, and Brolin, all former NIT players, all IGLs.
That is weird. And Sweden in-game leadership, isn't that like...
They're not known for it.
Right?
That was a huge problem when, with Hampus being sort of the best caller, saying, well, like, I didn't have that many idols. You know, there weren't, after the Fnatic days and Pronax retiring, there wasn't really anybody calling. Back in the day when NIP called, no one even knew who the IGL was. It was like a Swedish style. It just kind of worked. So maybe this is the beginning of something. Because, well, we don't know about Mao's yet, but for the other 2, they've definitely had some, like, we've seen Heroic play extremely well so far. And I mean, the one thing in common as well is some great coaches alongside him. Saw, Cyclone. Of course, Ash. But maybe that'll make the difference for Swedish CS.
Starting to turn into the European Canada, exporting in-game leaders.
That's Greenland.
Jimbat bit. He's got teammates holding the line for the time being, but Brolin will get spammed down from tall box. That cover's not as thick as you need it to be. 3rd player in position, pops up, SMG in hand, causes the team kill, puts this back into the 2v2. You've got this close corner, though, occupied by Towson. Love that. Bomb down, and they smoke him off. Surely that would sell this.
Xertion's going to walk out not thinking about this at all.
Oh, almost. No scope, miss. Towson activates. Ash likes that.
Huge.
Gamer Legion closing in on that 4-4 score line.
Yeah, that was, I mean, Xertion did check his flank ultimately, but gave Towson the hints too early. Well handled, as even with a team kill in the mix. Another great late round situation here for Gamer Legion.
I blame PR for the death of the team kill. It was not his teammate's fault. PR went running into a stream of bullets. Just for the record. Don't feel guilty about it. You brought this upon yourself. Flashbang for Brolin, P250 for Zelex. That is the $500 that Maus spend in this round. With 2 players inside of this B site off the flash, they tried to pop and get the better of Banana, but now it's been cleared out. Bomb will be recovered in a moment, and this will indeed be Gamer Legion tying the game at 4 rounds each.
This is the Gamer Legion. We know they're going to make this game extremely difficult. This is a team that, no matter the iteration, you're getting strong rounds. You know, like, you're getting strong rounds, confident versus a lot of teams. CTR has just been getting better and better since Metasport as an IGL. And Rez, even though it's a slow start today, I think he's just been impressing people since joining Gamer Legion.
I was actually quite surprised that Maus were the betting favorites coming into this series. Gamer Legion at like a 2.3 to 2.5 odds underdog. And I don't know, I just thought new role for Brolin should probably bog him down. Zelex, no LAN experience, not even 1 map until tonight. And a Gamer Legion that's just continuously looked better and better with time.
And for what it's worth, and it's not worth that much, but Zelex, in terms of his maps online, have not been good. They've just been like very few and not very strong. So this is real just like, you know, wouldn't have happened. Not a potential replacement or anything like that, but
right. A placeholder.
This is a huge spotlight for him and a chance to impress and show that online doesn't matter.
Yeah, when you look across the, you know, room to a team like Gamer Legion, also fielding 2 Maus NXT players, ex-Maus NXT players, obviously you use your opportunities as springboards. Bit of a tryout here in Katowice for Zelex. Rack up some highlight reel moments if he can. I was honestly hoping that Maus would show up with Shuhei, because when we talk about how many times dead rosters have walked into an event and exceeded all expectations once they've shed the pressure of having to deliver as an actual team, I thought maybe Maus were going to end up being one of those. You know, you go back to like 2022, we had Vitality at the World Finals, Liquid at the World Finals. Like, those teams were just owning, even though we knew roster changes were coming. And we don't get that for this Maus team, an iconic roster that stayed together as long as they did. As a Maus fan, I was a little disappointed.
Power of a dead team.
Yeah.
Famous Semphis tweet. It's really yielded a lot of interesting results, and there is something to it, for sure.
Especially, you know,
Last
Maus.
Dance aura.
When we talk about pressure and Maus, this would have been their one time to walk in and have nothing to lose, really. But alas, here we are. Back into the gun rounds on round 9. Nice close game. Couple aces sprinkled in already. Half of the Maus rounds come by way of ace. And again, it's going to be this bracket control in a second. Torji first contact. Player tucked in on the other end. Goes for the swing. That's Zelex with 1. And his counterpart didn't collect kills here. Torji dies with nothing. There's a third layer of the bracket control, dodging flashbangs, but good trade frags coming out from Gamer Legion to get that 3v2 advantage, and they don't sprint in here. They don't overplay this. With 40 seconds, they're going to go field out a little bit of B control on Banana.
Towson's hearing nothing.
Love this.
And he's seeing nothing. This is actually really worrying for Maus, who have pulled out. And for this moment now, they've got a sinking feeling because no plant has come down on the A site, but you know what? They've actually moved over here quite quickly. The thing that works here for Gamer Legion is the 2 smokes available.
Ooh, made a loud step. Xerxon on high alert there. Towson, not ideal. Incendiary drops on PR's feet. They pop open CT smoke, but still he gets the headshot. Oh, Nate finds him around the corner. And Slend now having to play with 16 health versus the full bar of Xerxon. Once this CT smoke comes up, the retake's going to go, and he has another smoke.
He doesn't think it's going to come from CT. Now he's watching it.
If he puts that smoke down, suddenly the Opera's a little bit more desperate.
Oh, this is crazy because he didn't peek early. So Exertion's going to think that... What?
Oh, sticking this, but it's a 10-second defuse. Slend has given up his position, has to try to get this lineup through the smoke. Oh, it's just over top. Now he's got to go, presses in, bomb defuse, and dies. Op hits the ground, and Mao's back to the lead.
He actually that was just misplayed by Slend. He actually could have just got the op shot in at that point. Exertion's not low. He could have taken the peek earlier. He could have pushed out earlier, whatever, but the smoke obviously makes it a lot more difficult. They're pretty lucky PR even gets this frag, though.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Some sweet dance moves.
Yeah. All in the call.
Brolin top of the scoreboard. 10-7 in the 5-4 Mao's lead. Hasn't been held back by it. A lot of promising careers in the server in this head-to-head right now.
I think the interesting part of this game is actually the second half, and it's already been really fun to watch because you get the Mao's calling on T side, and then you get Gamer Legion who have been super strong CT on Inferno. Super. That's the Swedish version of the word.
Ooh. Chew up to ZTR. Gonna try to fast pounce on Arch side. Torzi, he's gonna rock your world with an easy op flick into ZTR. Drop smoke on Moto. 3-player defense in A to be tested in a moment. And we can see the T's using a lot of utility to take over control of Arch. Jimpat waiting in Little Pit for some kind of contact. Torzi trying to draw attention away from this corner. It's that MP9 between Zelex and Jimpat waiting. And Torzi, great cover to kill the bout player. Towson connects to the head with a second double kill. Rez able to get that bomb site opened up. And now Molotov's into Library to try and deal with Zershin. CT is going to pinch this soon enough. Bomb down by default. Gets recovered. Oh, and Brolin comes out from balcony where Slend's going to cut him down for size. Zershin slides out, hoping that Slend oversteps, and he will take the peek while Zershin had a smoke out. Lucky to be alive. Tapping through smoke, he connects, but the op's going to find him. Slend makes up for the lost 1v1 by tying this game again.
Great try from Zershin to get those taps in. Great shot from Slend to make him pay for that. It's Towson's entries, I think, that are the really most amazing part here. Oh, both players, a 180 crossfire.
Gross.
Dismantled from one man. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. CS2 moment right there. Taps are so frequent, there was just a perma hole through the smoke. That's really cool. So, now it's a USP round. This game is so close. No one on B. You're now only 4 on A.
See ya! Easy taps from PR. Little USP challenge coming out into alt mid. Last time we saw Maus on a similar buy, they tried to use that flash in the B site to catch the approach off guard, but Brolin's not over there in position this time around. And PR at a shooting gallery, taps away again, controlling apartments, making sure this one goes down free of cost. All 5 players stand. It is Gamer Legion in the lead. 11 rounds into this game for the first time. Driver's seat for them, 6-5.
They had a fight for every single one.
And had to bounce back after 2 different aces from Maus.
True, they got them both.
You know, there's been some really nice mid-round calling, I think, from ZTR. Good rotations, keeping options open on both sides of the map in the mid-rounds. But, you know, you can tap into some of the individual level put forth by the likes of Brolin for the A-Spike, for example.
That's what Maus are going to have to lead on in this game, actually. Brand new caller, got a sub in. You would assume the mid-rounds should be stronger for Gamer Legion, maybe. I mean, it's still 4/5 Maus. Oh, spray's not great here for Torzi. That's a punishment from Rez.
It will take back banana control.
Yeah, the B split is actually a little different now. They can turn it into an A split.
Roland actually just died in the Molotov over on banana, so that wasn't for free. Jimpat, pressure's on you. Sitting inside pit, 4 players coming at him. Library push out from his teammate. Yes! What? Zelex emerges and keeps both those players back, all on Slend. 1v3, knows Jimpat's head's right there for the taking. Jimmy's offering up a distraction. Fast flank out of top mid ends this mouse tie again. We go back and forth. 6-6 on the half. A game that's delivering. Oh, they tried to cut the head off this snake. Mao's no in-game leader. Well, not the one you're used to, but a new man in the shoes in Brolin, trying to tap into the player potential that this roster still has. You know, you could sometimes talk about Mao's with a critical eye because maybe they missed opportunities in terms of event results, but we are talking about a roster that still has 3 top 20 players of 2024.
Yeah.
So you should be able to tap into that to keep Gamer Legion at bay. And yet here we are, sitting pretty at 6 each going into the second pistol.
That's a good point, man. I mean, accolades aside, it's like you would just assume they just should be better, but they proved it last year by the numbers. They're no longer just a rookie team doing it together.
Nah, they've been around the block. They know what it's like to be Zelex. trying to prop him up right now, but Banana's being held. Damn, Slen. Not a bad job hanging on behind the sandbags. Man advantage, and they catch a T with a nade out. Not ideal here, but let's see what Brolin can offer in the clutch. It was a 1v3. He finds the kill to ZTR and 0 trade potential on that. Very late Banana flank at a smoke in front of him, but if he thinks this site's good for the taking, he will disrespect this CT smoke. And sure enough, now finds himself within it, but look what he's doing. Oh, Brolin trying to go through his own smoke.
It works.
And he presses the Glock right up to the side of Rez's head, who was anticipating maybe a church flank. Not a challenge like that. Brolin, a bit gross that he has managed to find 2 kills so far. He's got an ace in his back pocket from the first half. Now just 1 frag from the 1v3. Both players know about one another. Tries to set himself up on the flash. Peeks in, fully blind behind the fountain. This is not a good spot for Towson, but he'll hit that headshot, and he'll win it, denying the clutch from Brolin and putting Gamer Legion back in the lead.
It is crazy to see Towson on 7 kills. We looked at that first half, and there were so many rounds that I feel like he got really important refrags on. There are no ecos in the 7 frags, but pure quality from Towson, denying this clutch at an imperative juncture at this game. Like, this is obviously a match now that can go the distance entirely, and Brolin's form, well, the ace speaks for itself. He's already shown how much he can do. But this puts Gamer Legion in an incredibly favorable position, especially with a CT side to look forward to.
3 kills from ZTR in that last round.
Yeah.
Definitely earned the impact player highlight. Force buy comes out from Maus, bolstered by that bomb plant. And of course, just for the record, we are talking about the new MP9s, Stage 2 of Katowice, now on the newest patch of Counter-Strike 2. Don't worry about that failed boost 4 times.
Okay, guy with the X in his name, boost the guy with the X in his name.
They eventually climb over that half wall. Smoke down in front of the hit. Brolin just gonna go sprinting forward. Nice challenge from Towson, but it's only 1 kill to his name. T's peppering the smokes. We've got that player up on orange trying to give overwatch to this bomb site. ZTR attempting to pressure as the bomb's attempting to go down. It will not be stopped. Xerxin, great coverage from that top position. Like a turret on top of the tower, but it's a lot of damage here for the 4 Ts that were standing. Zelex gets finished off, an immediate dink to PR, and that dink will send him back away. This is Maus bouncing back with the force. Launders tied again.
Yeah, that's true, man. All the way to the very end, we're gonna have this game tied. That's an awesome round for Maus. The trades that came into the B side, I think Gamer Legion, they got a little bit scared when those first couple of kills came down. ZTR's push. I mean, even if he gets the bomb dropped, I can't imagine that's a great situation to be like, oh, this is super tricky right now. Like, nobody's has to watch anything else. There's no flank coming in. Con is theirs. So maybe the odds of the retake, I think, disappeared on this push. But ultimately, it's only 1 trying to stop the entries.
4-4, 5-5, 6-6, 7-7.
8-8.
Maybe.
That's what the IQ test would present as the pattern. So, well, this would be, you know, it seems like it's most likely to be Maus to at least grab 2 straight. But Brolin, square on the toes, 50 HP off that grenade. That'll power up these SMGs.
Yeah, they're looking to go for the swing off the flash. An ump here.
Dude, the umps
on the field for ZTR. Xerxin's going to send a Molotov behind to the sandbags. That's going to put Towson up against the wall. Great spam. Towson spamming through that on the retreat. Xerxin just wanted to disengage. Instead, he is dead. And he even hit Brolin for an additional 25.
I think Rez just got hit with a grenade, too.
Nates have been on point. Rez hanging onto the boiler, hits his dink, but dies inside of the apartments. PR thrives, and we get that pinch back to the top of middle. They'll go. Brolin, a 1v3 demanded of him. Gamer Legion's force buy works out just as well as Maus's did. This game is so back and forth.
Oh my God. No way Gamer Legion won that round. And there's so many, you cannot analyze this by going like, you can't do macro analysis and say, oh, rotations here, and like map control here. Look how many trades they get in situations where you can't predict it. Even off this mid push, so many HP bars down low, so many nades taking off a chunk of HP that helps out a trade later on. This one comes down to kills. I don't know if you could say it's a badly played round by Mouse, but it was Gamer Legion with a lot less to work with. Let's say good utility makes the biggest difference here for Gamer Legion.
Yeah, sure. Credit where it's due. PR's nade, again finding Brolin. It's back-to-back rounds. He's essentially starting at half health. Xertion sits on Banana with Towson locked in. It's the CT who's supported more so, but burning through that util early. And the players on pistols carving a nice clean path through apartments. But just because you have abs control doesn't mean this A site's understaffed. 4 of the defenders on this half of the map very ready to swing into brackets when needed. Smoked off, but no immediate commitment here from Mouse. That actually activates PR to take a deeper position. But by him going up short, that also opens the door of the potential balcony pop. If Zelex and Jimpat can get down into that pit, then suddenly this defense is going to have problems. And in fact, they're starting to move players closer towards that B site, putting a smoke down, but is it enough to deter Mouse at this moment? 40 seconds on the clock. Brackets still being held by both sides, but I'm telling you, that bomb is going to get into the pit at least, let alone possibly cross. And if the bomb goes down, there's nothing that could stop Mouse from also putting this back on the board.
This is the call. This is the time that you go for the pit play.
Oh, fast move back.
When it's totally vacant.
ZTR, library positioning looking strong in just a moment. Balk gets maintained. PR holds off in mid. Finally, T's do break through from Balk. It was a nice kill from ZTR to at least not allow everybody to tumble down into sight for free. Torji and Zelex, 2 versus 4 post plant. You gotta get a gun in the hands of Zelex, and there's one right here for the taking.
Oh, but they're gonna see that pickup.
Oh, Torji goes out, does a bit more damage. Zelex fully blind, clean retake, and Gamer Legion finally gonna put a little distance between them and their opponents. 9-7 lead.
It's a very small thing, but with Torji standing right on that angle, why is he not standing farther? Because he knows if he goes any farther, he'll be spotted. And then when Zelex picks up the AK, they can see it. So they know they have to prepare for a swing. That can make a difference in a fight like that. So it's a small moment where Zelex is sort of reaching across towards you to do something, but it kind of gives the play away. Not that that was a winning spot for Mouse. They would have had to get a couple more after that. So really nicely done for Gamer Legion. Again, the CT side is where they're happy to be. Let's see if someone can build momentum now.
It feels like this is the round to do it, right? Mouse, very little. Walking into round 17. Gamer Legion already just 3 kills away from getting that 10th on the scoreboard. Tough go of it tonight from Jimpat. Lowest performing player in the server at the moment at 5 kills, 10 deaths.
Why'd you have to point it out, man?
Just had to be said. Don't slip when I'm around. I'll let the people know.
Jimmy.
Eh? Slippery Jimmy. Easy hold top middle, all 5 players up. That's the momentum Gamer Legion are looking for. Build some economy, 3-round lead. Ash happy with where the squad is at to try and close out Inferno. This is 4 of the 5 CT rounds played, all picked up by Gamer Legion.
Hey, if you lose
the force buy.
You lose rounds because of aces, that's one thing. But there's not really any huge mistakes here for Gamer Legion, right? There have been more impressive moments late into these rounds in terms of the calls. And off into the attack we go. Full buy's coming up, and this is Cyclone and Ash going head-to-head. Cyclone will be needed to make this game interesting. Ash just wants to keep this ship sailing. You could tell the banana protocols are just looking really difficult to deal with, and if Mels want to fight there, it feels like they're going to have to take the fight a little later on. This Gamer Legion come into this with all their utility.
Quarter of Brolin taken down by the first nade. He thinks he's ahead of the timing, runs forward, gets hit by another nade. Dude, Brolin has been battered by utility, but you think that's going to stop him? The coffin peak from ZTR will. A lot of damage back, though, in return. Xerxin looking to maximize on the space caused by Brolin's first contact. Xerxin keeping the hope of this round win alive.
Whoa, there's Impact. He just got hurt under.
Making sound.
He doesn't think that there's a push here. Wait, Rez did not hear this? He doesn't see Jimmy?
He did. He just got it. Yep, there we go. Rez pops Jimmy's head. And this is all Xerxin getting this bomb down into the B bomb site with Torji for this 2v3 post plant attempt. This is all Xerxin trying to keep it alive. Mao's waiting for the gun round, and Xerxin hoping to put it over the line. Rez opening up the smoke grenade on the banana retake. Just best Xerxin straight up. Torzi out here in no man's land, trying to move over to the new box. Good reposition. Banana player out with the CT push too. Both locking in. Nade for Torzi. Half his health gone. That's great. And they're going to clear him. Gamer Legion 11-7 as the retake comes out despite Xerxin's best efforts.
This is one heads-up play out of Rez. That just saves this round, right? Xerxin on the half wall. He's in a great spot with a fresh smoke to use. If Rez doesn't have that nade, doesn't use it, and doesn't clear just in time for that smoke to come up, then there's no way they win. He also catches Jimmy at the bottom of mid. Two very key moments on this retake. Their HEs have been incredible. Astralis even.
It's nice to see Rez being a part of the success here as we get to the tail end of this head-to-head. 2 years we didn't have Rez in Katowice. And far more years, many more years, not seeing him in any other jersey. So a welcome sight. A pillar Gamer Legion can lean on, and a key piece to that retake. It is pistols across the board here for Maus, but those pistols are connecting headshots. Deeg for Xerxin, Tech9 for Jimmy, doubling down out from balcony, and just when you thought Gamer Legion were flexing that economic advantage, just when you thought they were gonna pull ahead, it's a pistol forced by round win for Maus. The last two remaining players not going to attempt this retake. That's the X factor Maus should have over this challenger.
Yeah, but we have good teamwork winning over X factor, which is sort of what you want to say. And you know what? They've got some X factor too. We have Towson winning the clutch on the pistol. Gamer Legion have had their individual moments as well. Slend has quietly put up 19 frags and a lot of impact. Listen, this is a loan that Maus get. A nice Kickstarter of a round, but it's going to take much more to make the full crawl back on T side. Some good shots come in. The Tech 9 frags are very strong. Instant to the dome. This one as well. But let's see if they can keep that same energy on a full rifle round.
It's a big weekend at the moment for Gamer Legion, currently sitting 12th in the Valve ranking. We know that on Monday, there's a wave of invitations to big events in the first 6 months of this year that will be going out to the teams in that top 12. You make sure you don't fall out of the cutout. Just progressing to stage 2 of Katowice is worth it. You take a chunk out of Maus, that's another dent in the number 8 ranked team. Next thing you know, I mean, Gamer Legion on the brink of breaking into top 10 rankings.
So really important to point that out. It makes some very interesting matches within tournaments that don't have to do with the overall tournament result itself. It's just raised the stakes across the season in CS, which is nice. So we can expand the conversation from even just stadium games or like certain tournaments. There are going to be very specific head-to-heads, especially regional.
It's fun.
We're going to raise the stakes.
So it's a new layer to the Counter-Strike conversation. Oh, dude, these
HEs are so good. I mean,
Gamer Legion's utility is sharp.
That's what I'm saying. Keep this up on the rifle rounds. But what did we have last time? An instant B entry beyond the nades.
Yeah, it's true, right? Grenades serve up an additional challenge to Maus, another layer of difficulty on the approach, but you can still just spearhead through that bomb site. Go ahead and try. Still, one frag grenade for more than 100 damage.
And they might have the perfect read, huh? I don't know. If they go halls, then we're talking for Maus. But if they actually go back into mid, Gamer Legion, I think they set up on B to make it feel like they weren't going to take bracket control like this, but they have. Might be pretty excited to see that Maus are going to participate in this. all playing within smokes.
Oh man, they are right on the brink of this. Who comes out of the duels? Oh no, Rez overstepping and a missed shot from Slen, but collateral! The balcony player comes out to sweep away the last standing member. Gamer Legion, 2 players dead with nothing.
That was Slen missing his first shot, his teammate dying without a single kill. They had the right setup. You cannot say they didn't, but only a collateral, the only 2 kills they get.
Nearly making up for it, but still so many pieces in place. Maus absolutely pounce on that moment, unraveling the last defender from that balcony swipe. And now this is 2 instances of this T side where, you know, balcony is serving up issues for Gamer Legion. They're going to hang on to their 2 rifles saved. That'll put this score to 11 Gamer Legion, 9 Maus. Money flowing, but Jimpat being the bane of this A site's existence.
They had a good flash, it looks like, and I think it was a Maus flash, probably from underpass, that landed in the perfect spot. And Rez was just a little bit too far forward, but maybe it would have got picked up anyway. It's not as if they weren't walking into mid unprepared to take it, but they definitely, I'm sure, weren't planning to walk right into a stack like that. Still survived. That's one trick out of the way here for Gamer Legion. What'll be the next?
Ooh, Torsi not wasting any time getting that off on the angle, but he misses his chance.
Yeah, that could be a... That could
and
be
Slend won't.
And you can look at the scores right now. That's Slend missing a lot less.
Sitting at 22 kills, 12 deaths. Frag grenade goes beyond Xerxin. Brolin taking a bit of chip damage in the background. Maybe Xerxin thinking he's got good timing. 2 B-site defenders peel back to position in sight as Maus go 3 players, soon to be 4, towards Banana. And Gamer Legion, seeming to get wind of this, will take their highest performing player and move him over in time. Can Slend add to this defense? That nade?
It missed.
Yeah, bounces back on Brolin and Slend scoops him up. 2nd kill of the round. 3v5 demanded of Maus, or Gamer Legion secure OT. ZTR on Coffin, Towson over towards Orange, and because of the attention drawn towards Coffin, easy cleanup here for Towson. Always good at just popping up at the worst moments for his opponents. Torsi gonna find 1, but a single kill in a 1v5 attempt. 3 map points for Gamer Legion.
Yes, that's well deserved, man. That's another really solid round from the perspective of everything. And a couple missed grenades, you know. A couple missed grenades from Maus, an op shot missed where Slend hits one in the exact same second. And that becomes the highlight, right? That becomes the 5v4 that makes the difference. And that was also Rez, I think, not anticipating his molly. I don't know if he thought his molly would block it. He thought his flash would be better. So he gave Torsi a chance. I was huge on Torsi last year because his consistency, I think, was the most improved of all the Maus players. You could argue there was maybe more talent on Jimpat, more impact and exertion in some moments, but you know, the overall player Torsi became for all of Maus to be more successful through playoffs and everything like that. I think this is remarkable. Remember, the conversation in Academy League was Torsi missed more, but he had so much potential. And now what could be the last round of the game if they're not careful? You can't miss anymore.
Really trying to get Xerxin into these early Banana fights. Ouch. PR just took a ton of damage over on the A site, where 3 of the Gamer Legion players hang. But it looks like B is going to be tested yet again. We have seen moments of success from Xerxin to crack open B, even if the rounds get retaken. More often than not, getting in on it, but Jimpat finds a nice little timing to slip up into the brackets. He's on a solo adventure here at A, but he's going to step into the 2 CTs simultaneous. Towson hangs on. They tried to pop, they tried to pounce, and they get utterly denied. Gamer Legion had 3 map points, and Torsi's desperation on full display as he spams through smokes, getting tagged in the process, met by more utility. Gamer Legion banking on clean team play and excellent utility all map long, 13-9, as they will take advantage of the new in-game leadership and the stand-in for Maus. Gamer Legion sweeping through the first stage of Katowice, start stage 2 strong.
Plenty of action going on today at IEM Katowice. I have an update from you guys at the A-Stream where FaZe Clan took on Big in what turned out to be a close series. I think most people had FaZe Clan winning that game quite convincingly, but Big, they showed up. They showed up in spades. They were able to win a map. They were actually able to take off FaZe map pick on Mirage and force it into a third deciding map on Nuke. However, you know, trees doesn't always grow into the stars, and I think at this game it was quite evident that Big didn't have more to offer. FaZe Clan, they had to struggle, they had to fight for it, but at the end of the day, they got the W, securing themselves a win and progressing into the next round. Whereas for Big, they'll have to take a turn into the lower bracket, where I think they will face steep competition.
What's your name? Lee. Lee, mate, nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports? If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys! All right, for now, we're going to send it away. Let's show the world why we're the best crowd! You're champions!
As we're waiting for the next map to get underway, this is one you should not be missing. Na'Vi taking on Furia. Na'Vi's first game here. Furia should be warmed up and ready into it. It's Dust 2. It's going to be action-packed, so let's see what's going on.
Beautiful game right now out of Na'Vi. Just everything going well. Exception of, I'm not even going to count the pistol round as a problem for Na'Vi, because they just get B-rushed and, you know, Furia trade out really nicely. There was one awkward round in this game when Na'Vi flanked too slowly on a 3v3. But everything else has been super well coordinated. Stars are shining, wonderful, collecting his kills, Bit fighting mid. This has been a joy to watch. And there's more where that came from. Oh, Molly is good. It's burning heavy onto Bit.
All right, that's Skull's first kill in the game.
Furia need this one. Absolutely saved.
Bro, he wants to go back. As far as he's concerned, the job isn't even done. He jumped back up straight away. Got the clear over on short, and with that, the info causing this rotate of Wonderful Zorp down into the spawn. He's going to be in the right place here. Fallen does hold this line, and so there's something for Furia. Backstab on the cards. Immer, as touched on earlier, went aggressive again after that double kill on the catwalk, and he even gets out. Fallen trying to give chase. But Immer is a slippery fish, able to get out of there. Now set up inside of the site. Smoke dropped over on short as one final middle finger from Immer to Furia. They go running into Alexi, and he farms.
Furia feeling just desperate right now.
So
what?
I'm aware I wasn't right.
Yeah.
That's fine.
I wasn't going to hammer it home. I feel like the game.
No, I know. I was just throwing it out there.
Cello, why so quiet?
Well, the one other time I've ever called in Cello Moscow, I watched him for 2 rounds intently, and he looked really sharp. But every time I've gone to him here, he looks a bit confused.
I can't blame him. Na'Vi
are making it easy for him.
They are dropping pianos from skyscrapers on their heads. Musical murder here for Na'Vi, 9-2. Haven't seen a single long take in this T-side for Furia. They were very B-focused at the start of this game. Lots of mid to B smoke cycled, some better than others. Now it's going to be a late long pop, but of course, Na'Vi have read it. It's been too quiet on the map again. Smoke cat down, mid to B util out. Will anyone move? Will anyone change position under the pressure on this map? Wonderful does. He gets out of his angle. That is worst case scenario. Fallen finds that entry. Furious default sets him up for success, but it does push Wonderful back into a turret position. Can he land his shots?
Fallen's really trying to lead by example here. These last few rounds, he's been at the front of the pack, the tip of the spear, and it's given them a 5-on-3 in this round with a chance to get that bomb planted. Na'Vi going back, going to look to try and take Catwalk for this retake. To do that, they've got to get past Skulls. First kill in the first half came last round. Second one on a silver platter there. But Skulls, it's just the one and done in middle.
It's enough. There should be absolutely no way back in. Even with Ima playing incredibly well, Furia just peek off of each other's contact and push this one all the way to a 3rd round right at the tail end of the half. It is not a great half for Furia. It might not even be enough as Na'Vi show up to Katowice in fighting form.
Another Rising Stars, and this time I've got ZTR with me, and we're going to look specifically at Rising Stars of Sweden. We need to shine some light on this was once a super great country.
Yeah, a long time ago.
A long time ago, at least you said it.
Yeah.
You and Rez are doing very well right now. You're going to talk to me through some of your picks. So who are you starting with here?
I mean, top one. Everyone's, or I feel like at least everyone has been talking about him, has his eye on him.
Oh, yes.
Now he is under Heroic. Don't know the situation exactly, though, but Nilu has to be top one for sure right now in Sweden.
What is it about him, though? Because obviously we've seen him when he was on Metasport, when you guys were together. We know what he can do, but obviously we want to see him at like the tier 1 level. What can you just give me some more info of why you think he's so good?
I mean, he's not the most flashiest player, but I think it's his overall consistency. And I mean, when you play with him, you just feel like he's just making the right decisions almost every single time, and he rarely makes mistakes. And yeah, he's just, he's a wonder kid for sure.
A wonder kid. Okay, I like that higher praise. Number 2, where are you going?
Susp, one of my old teammates in Metasport, and I don't know if I maybe can call him a rising star anymore because he made the
there now,
exactly. Yeah. He made the major in Shanghai, put up, I believe it was an amazing performance. Haven't really checked the statistics.
He also did well at the play-ins, even if they didn't go through.
Yeah, here in Katowice, they got eliminated yesterday, I think, but overall he put in a really good performance. So yeah, I think he is for sure to be number 2.
And 3rd and finally?
I mean, as I like to call him, or in the friend group, the lesser good twin, we like to call him.
You actually called him the lesser good twin.
I mean, they switch it up a bit, but right now Susp has the upper hand. Because
have they ever done something to you where like one pretended to be the other?
No.
Okay.
After playing with them for so long, you can actually see the difference. And
okay.
Yeah, there are two, like him and Susp, they are pretty different players. I'd say Adam is more aggressive, and he's also anchoring a lot of positions. So yeah, I think he deserves the number 3 spot.
They complement each other well in terms of like when they play together.
Yeah, I mean, before I started playing with both of them in the same team, there was some commotion about them not being able to play in the same team. Like Aster maybe having some arguments, but we didn't find an issue with that.
For Adam, do you think he can make it to the top?
Yeah, for sure. He just has to give it time, keep on going, and don't give up on the dream, you know?
And I know, obviously, for you, you're on an international team now, but do you feel like Sweden now has the potential and can be a country that has a very top team again?
Yeah, I mean, Metisport has a pretty decent team right now that they added Isak and Hampus, and if they give it time and they put in the work, they can for sure make it to the tier 1 scene.
Awesome, man. Well, I'm liking this. I'm liking the look of this list. Thank you very much for joining us for this. That was Rising Stars with ETL.
The Katowice comedy special. It's Na'Vi pulling up with the best bit right now. 9-3 at the end of that first half, and Bit leads the way. It's not shy candidates in there behind him, though. It's been all smiles and celebrations for Na'Vi. Meanwhile, frustration and failure for Furia on the other side. Managing to find success in the pistol, and a handful of rounds past that point. But this was not good enough as far as these first halves go for Furia on their map pick if they want to stand a chance in this series.
Yeah, with a typically ugly Mirage coming up next, it spells disaster for Furia in this opener of Stage 2. I do like this setup though, and there is a Molotov, so it could get very awkward for Furia. Skulls tries to bait for Fallen, he dies immediately. Now the reason to use this Molotov, Fallen hides out at the back of Plat, he peeks out with a quick headshot. The nade also wrecks Na'Vi as they come stumbling and crumbling into this B bomb site. It's only a flank kill as damage is done, but Furia stands strong. Alexi on for a 1v4 and it will never get going. Furia, they love the B bomb site. It's done them well in the pistols at least.
Great sequence out of K-Serato. I hope we have his final couple on the replay. Yeah, we do. Oh, just the one, actually. Still, nice round. K-Serato top in the charts to find the pistol for Furia.
To think Furia have both pistols in this game.
Yeah, they didn't get any of the conversions, though.
Sure.
So,
Why, are you predicting this as well?
No, I think I'm done throwing out my input.
It didn't go well for you. Cello 3 and 12. Skulls the same. Finally, you have a better game from K-Serato. He's actually been the problem for Furia in recent times. He's been seeing great games from Skulls and from Fallen.
Cello sometimes, every now and again.
Occasionally the cello masterclass, but K-Serato's actually been rather disappointing. So, hey, he's here at least, but this is... Let's get to the gun rounds, I think, before we get too invested.
Home run on Alexi.
Nice grenade, but they just go charging.
Just don't lose to the Glocks and the one scout.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's really all you got to worry about here. Just don't lose to this. And they're trying to. Oh my God, they're really trying to. Wonderful. Three from this scout.
It's in CT.
The bomb has tumbled down. He's going to go looking for Fallen. Tag done. One bullet would end it for both of them. And there's this push out on Cat. My God, Skulls, please just hide. Why? They want to face him. Wonderful.
No.
Oh my God, he's on for all five. Just the scout in this round for Na'Vi, and it's only Skulls left standing. Ooh. That was really close. Wonderful. Still with a chance to plant. This would be embarrassing for Furia. Wonderful. Tucks himself in. Steals himself away, but that scout's got to reload, and the Glock can't do it. A damn good try from Wonderful. One kill short of the ace for Na'Vi.
Oh, can we just replay it? Can we give him one more bullet? Can we give him one chance? Because he's going to hit that every time. He's 4 kills deep on a full eco round. The hero scout, I've never seen it done like that. And he can't quite clutch. Hits the Glock headshot. Any other gun. Wow. Disbelief.
Now, does a round like that bode well for Furia? No. Okay, we all know it, but...
Is there a but?
Not really.
No, just full stop at the end of the sentence.
Thankfully, they're not completely screwed in terms of the money. I don't know how. They've been able to come out of this with a pretty decent buy. But still, Immer has opened, getting all this real estate over at long. Flash doesn't blind him, so he's able to spam back. Okay, Serato decides not worth throwing his life away over at long.
Back in with Maus versus Gamer Legion Katowice Stage 2. Full steam ahead, Launders, but we've got a game that delivered. Tied so many times back on Inferno. 4-4, 5-5, 6-6, 7-7. Never got to 8-8, but my god, Maus and Gamer Legion locking horns throughout the first 24. And now we go to Mirage. Now, this is the map pick of Maus, but it's also a map that I think Gamer Legion are going to be very content to play. Yes, they lost Flammus in the offseason to Virtus Pro, but I still liked the core elements of Gamer Legion when it came to this map specifically.
You know,
played it a lot back in Shanghai.
That might have been something that was good for both. I mean, do we just have that result coming in?
No. No.
It's not live news.
That's not live news.
Okay.
Because they lost this morning.
Shit.
Shit, man. Just rubbing it in the, rubbing salt in the wounds of all the Frenchmen. Apex had to beat him.
You didn't win. You didn't get the last laugh. That might have been a move that was good for both teams. Flammus, you know, like him playing on Virtus Pro feels like that makes a lot of sense.
Sure.
And he made a nice groundswell of attention and stuff. Playing for Gamer Legion, and now it looks like another solid start to a map for Gamer Legion as they take jungle control. High odds of a plant going down in just a few seconds, all in pretty much ideal post-plant spots. Excuse me, Mouse.
Yeah.
Good luck, Gamer Legion.
I wasn't going to say it. Res low HP, front of this retake. Everybody in the bomb site now. We're going to get that Palace peek. Ooh, but they actually lose Brolin behind Firebox first. Smoke on top of the bomb. Buddy's got a kit. Oh no, Mouse, find him!
Oh my god, they got it!
Stuck through and through. A couple more kills trickle in, but a smoke and a kit makes a difference. Gamer Legion with the pistol win.
That was valid. That was extremely valid. It's obviously very hard to see the points of reference when the smoke is in the middle of the site like that. So if it's a rifle round, it's less excusable. On a pistol, it's like, oh crap, like the smoke's up. Like we got to get kind of lucky here to make sure we hit this bomb. Best round to go for some kind of smoke diffuse, but it certainly looked like a round that Mouse are going to win. That was the only thing about their ideal post-plant spots that would have been an issue, is no one actively watching for someone to throw the smoke in the first place, check the bomb right before it goes up so they know exactly where to spam.
Ooh, but the force buy, Mo. It's already found 2 casualties versus Gamer Legion. New Famas in play. Ooh, Towson, okay. Clotheslines with the triple kill from Towson.
Dude, Towson last map did not get enough credit from the stats.
Fair.
He was so good. He was so good on so many rounds, closing out the game, the pistol clutch, the rifle entries on T side. It just, his stats weren't inflated at all by ecos, but his aim has been really good. I wonder if we see a bump on just CT side improvements, since the MP9 nerf isn't that great, and the Famas buff is.
Yes, sir.
As well as the cheaper M4.
Yeah, if you look at the, I was looking at the first shot accuracy box of the Famas and a side-to-side comparison, and it's notable, man.
The first shot accuracy.
Yeah, yeah. Wow. And just like the general accuracy, but like when you just get that, it's almost like
spray.
Yeah,
the spray is tighter.
It's like half. Honestly, it's like it feels like it's half the spread.
I mean, like that might sound like a lot, but I mean, you know what? It's not that of an expensive gun anymore.
No,
so
1950.
It puts it into a different strata. Like there are way more rounds where you can afford to armor and buy a gun that's $1,900 than you could $2,200 in armor. So
I also think, like, you know, we go back to Inferno one map ago. Inferno is still a map where the MP9 is king. if you're on the CT side.
I mean, let's be real, man. We can't think of any situations where the MP9 nerf is going to make a difference in the rounds we watch.
Right.
The jumping rounds, the running gun.
Yeah. None of that's been changed.
Yeah.
So. You know, maybe you don't see as many MP9s holding outer on nuke. You know, sometimes we've been starting to see that from CT spawn to like garage duels that should not be won by an SMG for $1,200.
Yeah.
But that's where the FAMAS is going to play a great role. I think like Ticket, for example, here on A-Site Mirage makes way more sense. It's literally where Towson employs the weapon. And yeah, it's just nice. Nice little change. And it's not an overcorrection, you know? I don't think it's enough to deal with the MP9, but...
FAMAS might be. We'll see. Because they did change 2 things at once. But first, they need to see people using it. So let's see if people even buy it.
Towson threw it away for a Galil, funnily enough.
That's about as lucky as I'll get with that guy.
Yeah, 1-3K. We'll retire that bad boy.
I wasn't born yesterday. I know I can't do that again.
You can call me anything, but don't you call me that.
FAMAS, isn't that a French weapon?
AK's bottom middle.
I know, sissy.
Bullpup, more like bullshit.
Yeah.
Nice flash up into the ladder room. PR hits the ground first. And there's that looming threat of Rez.
You just missed the window smoke from there?
Yeah.
Okay, Allen Iverson. We talk about practice. Nice fadeaway.
Zertion's like, it's okay, I'll make the most of it.
Maybe that was on purpose. Because always got to give him benefit of the doubt. But he's in a great spot to punish anybody who thinks that's an opportunity. But look at this. 3 right side A setup. Walk all you want. There's no one to fake B. Gamer Legion looking forward to this. But we saw a stack like this on Inferno, and Mouse still entered their way out.
Rez with the jump spot. Fire to feet the player beneath. Ooh, Towson trying to double down with the Galil. Will they find ZTR? Because if Jimpat doesn't come out, these players on site are going to go past this, and they're planting for him to be able to stop it. Nope. Default's in the way. MP9, good. 4-2. And a frag grenade that doesn't go down the ladder means suddenly Jimpat leaning into the post plant. Zertion takes the head of Rez off. That's a clean kill. And a good reposition up into jungle. Slen's going to tap that bomb to cause pressure now. MP9 on Black gets traded out, and Zertion having to wrap back around to the bottom of connector. Slend not ready for this, and he doesn't have a smoke to cover the bomb. He doesn't have a kit to defuse it. Now he does. Picks it up, repositions. Zertion up inside connector, doesn't bite. Oh, spraying through. The swing gets punished, but he won't jump on bomb.
Yeah, I don't know if he had it there. That would have been... I think the round on Inferno was... I think for sure Zertion had it. Yeah, that was maybe just 4 seconds. But okay. Nice play by Zertion to do the quick reposition. Look at this MP9 go, Connor. Still very capable weapon. And this round was definitely almost unlucky, actually, for Mouse, with Exertion spotting the top balcony player a little bit late. So it is a round where there's 3 stacked on A. Gamer Legion are waiting for them, and they still entry their way out. You can kill your problems away in Counter-Strike.
Rolling, fully blind, able to still hang on. Cap pressure, window drop even. Whoa. What are you doing, brother?
How'd you get that, ZTR?
Just comes flying out from window, trade frag back at a Zelix, Slend slow crawl outwards. Ooh, he got back. You didn't see him.
He did not see him at all.
He noticed after the fact, but not able to try to get the reaction.
He just walked back.
Yeah. Zelix comes walking back in. ZTR hears this stampede from Torji, who has clearly thrown caution to the wind. Just jumps out with bomb and never anticipated ZTR being there.
Yeah, because ZTR last spotted underpass.
Yep.
And ended up going all the way back around, up into the B site and getting real cozy, not making the noise. This first kill from Brolin, I thought that was going to make the difference for Mouse, but then ZTR gets this kill. It's pretty incredible. Ooh, and that was actually a close call. Zelix got a dink, it looked like. Gamer Legion hyped up.
Oh yeah,
my
man.
Goodness, man. These window smokes. VP were missing them earlier today.
You know, they've got a new in-game leader, Launders. It's not their fault.
Oh. Yeah, I guess they both do.
There's always an angle. Oh, they got a stand in. Of course they're going to miss a smoke.
I'd love to envision that. Brolin missing it and then yelling at someone. Yelling at Zelix.
What are you, new? Ooh, Xerxin with the deagle. We get the apartment hold looking good from ZTR, tethering nicely with PR.
Wow, they're fragging.
It's a cleanup duty. 5-1 Gamer Legion. It felt like we were going to get a game on our hands when Maus were still able to dismantle that triple on the A site, but that's the only bout of success. Gamer Legion 6 rounds into this, leading 5-1.
You called it, you know, usually with betting lines, they're great because, you know, it's not people talking, it's people, you know, putting their money where their mouth is. So you really get a good idea of, honestly, how likely something is to happen. And for the betting odds to be in favor of Maus with a new IGL without their former IGL with an emergency sub who has no LAN experience, that seems kind of wild. That seems kind of wild. But, you know what? Because this is post-patch, we also actually have to pay attention to if maps are going to become more CT favored. Just for the tournament, you know. Small changes, but sometimes that can have a big knock-on effect. We got Mao's looking at an A split here. Did anything change for the T side?
Nope.
Yeah. Can't change perfection. You can, but you can only ruin it.
Damn, clearing out underpass again here is Rez.
This is interesting because, well, Maus are getting absolutely nothing out of this. They didn't clear out these positions at all. And so Gamer Legion are just watching, wondering why there's nothing here. But again, it's another spot where Maus are just so much firepower. They might come out and be able to kill everyone on the site. Let's see.
Pressing on triple. Trying to keep his head down. Players flooding outwards. Top stairs challenge lineup. Easy. Towson's doubles great. PR finds more. And Torzy 1 versus 4 with an op bullet ringing out. He will take Slen's head off. There's still a chance that Torzy could do this because Rez, he's flanking, but he's not in position just yet. And Torzy gonna go for that duel on site and falter. ZTR to end it. And that is all Rez going underpass to put the pieces in place and have Gamer Legion on high alert despite Maus coming out with numbers.
I'll say this is the first time where I'm like, that's not a Shuhei call. That default looked really weak in terms of what their ideal was inside of middle. They didn't take contact with anyone, no engagements, moved back into their A split. Gamer Legion weren't even being that aggressive, and still, they just didn't deny any info. So that one's a little too easy. Still comes marginally close at the end with Torzy's aim, but that's about it. Tech9s will have to do it here for Maus.
Stomping around, that's going to get Brolin's attention. But he's also wondering what's in bottom mid, so he'll wait it out a bit. Meanwhile, his teammates start to charge out into the A site. Rez has to keep his head on a swivel. Xerxin's grabbed that Galil, and with it, drops Towson. Deagle shots miss. Xerxin can't manage that full spray. And so Torzy putting the bomb down's great and all, but ZTR right there again, reactive and in their faces. Maus may find openings, but it's Gamer Legion winning all these rounds, 7-1.
Yeah, no T-side to speak of. At least this is only half buy, but say bye-bye to half of the first half. This is a very, very good start on Mirage. And it's mainly Cyclone getting into the mix. I'm not sure what their game plan is going to be, but I think they need more follow-through if they're going to go into mid. Because, again, the problem is when you throw some of that default utility, if you don't actually do anything behind it, then all it does is tell your opponents what you're doing completely. Whereas if, let's say it's the minute mark, you don't smoke window and you don't think that they're inside of mid, they still have to wonder if there's some kind of mid crawl. They still have to be jiggle spotting from connector. But if they're standing on cat and they see a window smoke land and they have full vision on the top box cross and there's someone in underpass, then they know it's a fake. You can't let that happen. So let's see if there's a bit more conviction in their attack this time, or if they're going to fake properly.
Right now, Gamer Legion staying in full control. Fast op positioning here from Torzi towards B Apartments. CTR smokes him out. Climb on top of the van safely, and Zershin trying to get the better of Connector, but he gets smoked off too. Definitely Mao's looking at frisky. Nades himself. Oh, that's not ideal.
Not at all.
What's worse, missing mid-window smoke or throwing a frag at yourself?
I actually don't know the answer to that question. I would have to think about that more. But you know what? Here we go. A bit more conviction in the mid play. They actually push the CTs back out of mid. They have stage now for a B site hit, and the rotations for Gamer Legion are finally wrong. So this is the best situation. Off the tack pause from Cyclone, but Brolin gets picked off as they're about to exec. The thing is, they still should be positionally in a much better spot. CTR's alone.
Zershin's going to come through smoke. If CTR kills him first, that could bode well. And he will.
So smart from ZTR.
Instantly turns back. Won't be able to hold them out of the apartment's flood. So Zelex, nice entry frag. 3v3, footing on sight. CT scrambling, but it's taken a long time to get that bomb back. Jimpat finally scoops it up, plants it down, and that amount of timing has allowed for the CTs to come into this flank, not with one, but two players. And so Torzi's either going to have to kill both or somehow disengage after the first shot. He turns his back. Shots come out from behind him. Oh, that's Rez kind of fumbling it and giving away the element of surprise. They're going to forfeit, concede, and let Maus get that second on the scoreboard.
Right off the back of the Cyclone pause, they literally fixed every problem they had in the previous round. So I think they ran the repeat. This is literally like, yeah, that's clearly the Cyclone diff. They totally blocked out the vision for Gamer Legion, full fog of war. And now what looked like a great read from last round was just a blind gamble from Gamer Legion, who thought it's going to be A one more time.
Those shots come out so late.
Yeah, I think...
What's Rez shooting at?
I don't know if he was switching guns when the first swing came out, but to be honest, like, Torzi and that, when you're that deep, it's like pretty much impossible shot to miss. Like, it is the perfect position to stop that flank.
Well, luckily this streak of round wins from Gamer Legion means it's an easy rebuy on their behalf. We saw the Cyclone effect. Now Ash comes in.
Yeah, yeah. And again, these three new Swedish IGLs, all NIP alumni, all playing for different rosters. Heroic, Gamer Legion, Maus. They all have great coaches behind them. That are getting tons of credit in the last year. More and more every month.
Towson's going to peek into the op. Easy pickup for Torzi. Misses on the double, but the trade potential's there. Good on Zelex. 4 versus 3 for Maus. Rez occupied with mid-window, and that opens the door for the connector walk-up to happen. Zershin's even going to already have ladder. Couple rounds now. Zershin's ladder position is big. And Jimpat with the instant headshot on Slend means Maus are starting to find success here on this T side. 10 rounds in. Maus win their third.
That's a nice follow-up for Maus. Again, that was a Gamer Legion tack pause, but that's one where everybody gets to talk, and Maus have the chance to show they can evolve as well. And this time, the A-ramp setup is perfect. It was the exact part of the map that Gamer Legion wanted to take early, probably anticipating something to do with mid. But as you can see, the kills on the mini-map, there was no mid control this round. Both teams on the same page. That just favor the T side. I mean, honestly, that swing was so wide, it wasn't even So it was a miracle he even got a kill in that spot. And this half is not too far gone. Mauser broke, or excuse me, Gamer Legion are now broke. Now that guy's from the Shanghai Major.
Yes, you remember his name?
Hi.
Correct. One M4 out there on the field for Gamer Legion. Hard-fought battle for Maus to get their third round win, but looks like the tail end of this T-side could be a great chance for them to scoop up another couple. The M4 hits the ground instantly, so Xerxin really starting to be the bane of Gamer Legion with these mid-plays. Again, getting into ladder and back-to-back rounds, doing it on his own. This time just gets the duel straight up given to him. There's a chance to recollect that M4 by Towson. See if he can put it inside of the A site and actually hold Maus back at all. But the reality is that Searson tack pause opens the door for Maus, and they are making the most of that adaptation to give us an actually competitive first half. Down they go again. M4 drop for a second time. Nothing to stop Maus from taking over the A site at this point. Maybe the flank can come through. We've got low players, of course, for Maus, so some economic damage for the last round isn't meaningless.
Bomb has been planted.
Ooh.
Terrorists win.
A little slow there, Jimmy. Cyclone laughing at him.
Hey, Jimmy, getting old there?
Hey, buddy, yeah.
Need some new tennis balls for your walker?
It was a dink at least from ZTR, but Xerxin again, I think, deserves some good amounts of credit for this T-half.
Yeah, it's finally looking like himself again.
Yeah, nice to see. Come to
It's
expect.
interesting because I'm not really noticing Zelex, and I always want to say that's a positive.
Yeah, sure.
But he's not baiting or ending up in situations where he's getting caught off too hard once or twice, but kind of feels like he's fitting in.
Not a bad, performance from a player in their LAN debut versus a top 15 team in the world.
Soon to be, potentially, if they win this game, top 9.
Rez just gives a little love tap over to the new kid on the block. Hello.
Oh, he's going to let him suffer.
PR. Okay, thank you. Makes it a little nervous. Ooh, frag almost finishes Zelex. We'll see if his 2 health can come back to do anything at all. And then obviously Maus getting turned away in middle, decide to just walk out what's left into the A bomb site. Coming out from connector is going to give over kills. Jimpat and Brolin both with a frag apiece. This would be a 2 versus 5 to get the 5th round win on the board at the very end of this T-half. This endeavor that didn't start well. Jimmy gets deep into jungle. We've got a smoke on top of the bomb, so that's going to cause a bit of panic here for Jimmy. He's got to start running back over. Slend a little bit late from the catwalk, still anticipating a window peek, but they could peek him one at a time, and if they do, don't put it past Jimmy to clutch this. He's going to open the smoke. PR on the bench. Gets him first. Doesn't go all the way out. It's a 10. Woo!
He's just stuck it the whole way.
Takes his sweet time, but gets there. 8 round CT half from Gamer Legion as they look to eliminate Maus from this best of 3 in a 2-0 fashion. PR looking to take over as the top dog on the Gamer Legion. It is an 8-4 CT side on Mirage to put them in a great position to try and continue this advancement throughout IEM Katowice. Again, we got a rebound off of the Searson pause, some fine-tuning of the Mouse T side, made it look a little bit more impressive, but that quickly got swept back to the Gamer Legion favor. And so a pistol round here, and suddenly Gamer Legion looking like they are on the brink of double digits. They started this series as the betting underdog. But a stand-in and new IGL. Will it be too much? Oh. Slend double kill with the P250 out mid. This is a prime position for Gamer Legion now.
High performance series for Slend across Inferno as well. Torzy has to keep up.
Yeah, both him and ZTR are topping the charts back on Inferno. Looking to be right back up there yet again. Rez dealing with the cat pressure, actually gets killed by Jimpat. Is this still winnable? CT's being given a chance inside a jungle, trying to get that bomb back. They'll fight for it, they'll get it, and then they'll continue to just gun him down. Screw a bomb plant, we'll take our frags. A pistol in the back pocket of Gamer Legion again. And as long as you don't get force bought against, it happened previously in this series.
Yes.
And they are smooth sailing after this real nifty double P250.
Gamer Legion will lose a round in this half. I wouldn't be surprised if Mouse pulled this back and if they even pull out an eco. So definitely holding my breath to see how the T side starts out for now. No, they're excited because, well, this makes this series very real. 9-4, up a map. And Jimmy down first. Zelix alone in B. Oh no, is he?
Flashbang finds him for a second. Zelix still able to bring one with him, but yeah, you're right. Alone in the B site. And it gets trampled. Quick as can be. Clean conversion here from Gamer Legion. And that's Rez with the double kill. It's fun to have Rez in this roster. I think, again, just seeing him in a different jersey other than the Ninjas in Pajamas after, what, 6 years with them?
Just a more functional team, man.
Yep.
And
yep.
They're a mainstay now. It's taken some time to get used to seeing Gamer Legion everywhere, but with the quality of CS that they play, it's, you know, now they can start attracting like even better names. I think it's, at first, it's it's one of those moves that maybe it looks like a career risk for Rez. I mean, can only imagine how much, how he had his roots in at that org. Like,
yes.
It was probably his, family there, basically, with the amount of time he spent. So it's a big decision to make, especially to move to what is essentially a smaller team in some ways. But it was obviously a move he made for his career. Like, that's the only reason. And he knows that he's taken it with a bunch of guys who are just starting out, who are all risking it themselves. But he said, I'm willing to prove it again.
Yeah,
and
joins an extremely hungry team at that.
He could have retired in an IP jersey, right? Surely he could have. So I definitely find it commendable to take that kind of risk this late into your life as a CS player.
Full confidence in the ability to get these newer players online, but oh man, they're running into a very stacked bomb site. Mouse, they've got the pieces in place, 5-7 from site, and then it's a USP kill. It worked so well the round prior, they thought they could rinse and repeat. They will still clear one off that bomb site. Brolin catching ZTR. It's man advantage for the defense. Players all over, and Rez now given a chance to clutch to show why. Experience bests. Promise. Brolin swings. Sweet on sweet violence. And Brolin's going to get that fifth for Mouse. You said it. You said it. Mouse will win a round in this half, and it comes by way of eco.
Yeah, it does. Not the first one, but right after. The B stacked as well. That's not one that normally works out, but everyone chipped in to make that happen. And yeah, Gamer Legion experience just the smallest tragedy here. We still have 5 rounds to work with. We'll see how long that lasts.
Fast pop out Palace.
This
no
is
way.
Good.
Just as quick. Complete total redirection, but the tempo is the same.
They have to be careful not to lose pieces on their way in. This is a round where they don't have much utility. Torzy, he can save this.
Nice track. Ooh, clean double. Jipak comes up from Ticket. He gets bested by Towson. Still man advantage, but that then goes away. Rez looking to join in, and obviously that Opera well known to them. Bomb, though, eesh, down by the stairs.
I mean, pushing in for Torzi would be insane. So he can turn their attention to Zelex, the new guy who's waiting, and does he give his attention away to Rez? Rez still doesn't know that he's here. Zelex is really afraid to move.
Yeah, right. As a new player, you'd understand why.
Choice. He starts to walk out, and now it just has to be a plant situation. So,
can he spam him? Yeah.
Oh, he got it. Nice.
Zelex, nice lineup.
That could have been.
Now the op on the angle, easy close. Gamer Legion with a lightning fast 5v4, but we saw what Torji could do as he came running up from spawn.
Yeah, that could have been a front default plant, but either way, it would have been safe for Zelex to try to spam. Really nice find. Didn't even take long to do it. And this is why sometimes you don't have to play on the A site. You can lose the entire thing, but it's just you need a smoke to get the plant down. Sometimes you need two. And to get CT control, that's the only way you can go without smoking anything. That's just so far away. And the rotation is very easy for the CT to get into a position to just defend against it. So.
Okay.
Surprised you got that commitment, but I mean, you got to assume you'll win that fight. It's not a problem because they can't lose to Glocks.
What about 3 Glocks and a P250? Game changer.
Oh, not the P250.
It's fine. Torji showed us last round that he's here to topple the attempts.
Here we go.
Bomb plant. Denied. And all too easy. No extra money. Gamer Legion still sitting pretty on that 3-round lead. 10-7. But Maus making the most of the pistols. Buy back in for the tees. Don't miss, don't miss, don't miss, don't miss, don't miss. Nice.
Hey. Oh.
Oops.
Okay. Okay. You can only get half your smokes these days.
Oops.
Full CT attention on mid though. B site's wide open.
That utility drew him over, trying to hold that line. Flashes, not the best, but still the shots aren't the cleanest that we've seen come through from Maus. Torzi is continuing to light up this server. Kill feed with his name stamped all over, but the bomb goes down on B.
Now this is about how they get space back because they have to. Slen makes the right move, but he has to hit the shot.
You saw the utility come out, so he's on high alert. Oh, it's not as clean as he'd hope. Magazine near empty. Slend at the halfway point now. Xerxin just trying to buy time. Soon that smoke over towards Mark, it's going to come up, and Brolin's frag grenade finds its mark. Towson locked in. Oh, backs turned. 2 backs turned. A third inside. Not able to react back to the site. Slend to the clutch. 1v2 on pillar. And Xerxin's going to get just enough of him in this crosshair. 3 rounds down to just 2. Maus pieced together the retake.
Could not get rid of him. And PR took a risk jumping out of Hall. Slend is frustrated because he put so many bullets through that wall, and I gotta say, that thing was, I guess, thicker than it looked because he could not get enough damage. I feel like I like the way he played it, to be honest, and with the opening kill right here, this should have been enough, but the flank came in from Xerxin. That was super quick, and Towson does his best. I mean, he squeezes the most he can out of that spot. On Skadoodle, left side of the door. Okay.
Oops. That was Jimpat. I repeat, that was Jimpat shooting Torzi in the head.
Watch your back, Torzi.
Nothing like an Opera starting the round on 78 health. A Galil, Tech9's out there on the field. Single smoke grenade on Rez, and another grouping to start the round towards B. Ooh, Xerxin disengages. I think he'll come back at this. Some grenades hits the dirt, bottom mid. Challenge off chair, denied. So ZTR, the first casualty in round 19. Looking to boost the AK up into the window. That gets denied, so nothing coming out of the solo AK. Slen's Galil still out there. They are ready to get into this B bomb site, but Jimpat hanging on with the easy dinks. No trade just yet, and support up the catwalk. So this is looking like all 5 stand tall for Mouse. That 3-round lead whittled away.
Yeah, it's vanished entirely. Money made here for Mouse on this 5 alive round will actually make up for the close eco. And suddenly this becomes a hard game to win for Gamer Legion. You think with a pistol it was a done deal, but they don't even get both their conversions. Now they're struggling to close out anything.
You know, we saw you mentioned it, right? The 1 round back on that T-half from Mouse where you said, like, ooh, I can see Shuhei's absence in the approach.
Calling, yeah.
And Cyclone calls the tack timeout. We see a marked improvement. You know, those T-side struggles, I think, make the most sense for somebody like Brolin, who is literally brand new to this very critical role. CT side, though, you just start to lean back on what you have. And what you have is, again, majority of this roster being in the top 20.
Yeah, I mean, CT's easier. You might call some stuff that's A site and B site what you're both doing, but usually the calling is between sites. You know, who your anchor and rotator are, what tactics you want to use that round. Sometimes your IGL wants to do something in a specific spot, so you don't do something somewhere else. But for the most part, it's less micromanaging. And more discretion, because your IGL has to play a CT spot somewhere as well, right? If they're playing B, they don't always know what's going on A. So you can't always call stuff with full conviction, like you need to do this round. If it doesn't feel right, it's not going to make sense. So from that perspective, it can just be easier and more of what Mouse were previously. Everyone's style's a little different. But the other part of this is Zelix playing off Cat. It looks just good, seeing some good moments. You know, definitely not looking nervous. That's kind of what I expected.
Right.
First LAN match.
Definitely a good enough start, but ooh, not the greatest start here for Gamer Legion. Brolin opening kill in the first few seconds. Howson causing concern towards B. Zershan's going to go for the underpass push. This is being watched by 2.
Yeah, just don't fall asleep at the wheel. This is a weird move to make if you're Mouse, so if they're not careful about it. But look at this, they're pushing properly, man. They were totally ready for that. And now what could have been a way to dominate the round becomes a way back in for Gamer Legion. Mouse just lost a chance to embarrass them here. And Brolin is actually very low.
Yes, sir.
Best opportunity yet here for ZTR.
See what now takes.
Oh my goodness, man. That's actually ridiculous, the amount of mid smokes. So they're just lucky there's no one playing in window this round.
There could be. Yep.
Oh my, he's still in the smoke. He's in the smoke. On the ground.
He's gonna come back.
Gonna see the
Rez is a sitting duck. Missed window smoke costly. And CTR, in-game leader, throws it himself. Bottle to the face of Torji, gets it to bounce back. They're going to try to just slice into the A site. Easy hold for Brolin, and that's with 14 health. Underneath Palace sat their anchor, Mouse tie. 10 all. Off of the back of a critically missed window smoke.
So critical. I mean, they you know, you might see something like that and then change the game plan, but they just commit to it. And the whole point of the smoke is that Torzi cannot see from up here if the entire smoke window is smoked.
Yep.
So they left this open.
If you get into window, if you come through jungle, suddenly that player under Palace, 16 health Brolin on site, man. Ugh. Can't be understated. That was Gamer Legion's best way to get into that ace again.
It's 50-50, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, then how am I wrong every time?
It just can't be overstated the amount of times you got it wrong. It's like ZTR throwing window smokes out here.
Yeah, I'm trying, dude. Yeah, close enough. Not quite. Ooh, doesn't fully open it. But it's fine. It's just Tech 9s and a Deagle. Surely Tech 9s and a Deagle for Gamer Legion won't be enough. Ooh, like rats. They just get exposed. Oh, nice spray from Brolin. Double kills clean. They're able to get a bit more footing in the sight. Brolin on for everything. Okay, Brolin quad kill as the most struggling member of MOUZ has quickly climbed the charts and just joined his team on that scoreboard. MOUZ have an 11-10 lead off of that. This is 7 rounds straight on the CT side.
Being able to fight through this jungle smoke is actually just such a key component of Tier 1, period. So many execs, like even like Prime and Peak Navi at the moment, are using this attack to be able to cross into the site. And honestly, once you know that you've got the opening kill or whatever, you kind of just have to clear the way, because the CTs can blow it open at will. And those fights, as you saw, are great for Brolin. He's happy for that smoke to come open. The T's, however, they got to clear out every position. And they really need to like snake behind default, triple, and take CT control and forget about it, because they've done right side sight smokes. It's no longer about just killing everybody in jungle. They have worse guns, and they don't prioritize getting the plant. So even if it wasn't opening here, I think that MOUZ are still comfortable in that spot. But obviously helps. Brolin can get 4 kills from this position. And now we get into round 22, and MOUZ are in the lead.
There's a late breakthrough on MOUZ's T side. Gamer Legion gonna have to harness that same ability. Three rounds left in regulation. We get a duo of Gamer Legion's players walking down middle, looking to what? Cut up through connector?
Connector's totally open.
Yeah,
How do they figure this out?
This is the right play, especially with that ramp timing, catching Brolin off. PR just takes his head off. Selek's gonna have to go above and beyond, and Towson turns on him quick.
This is off the tack.
Yes, sir. Ash comes through, fine-tunes the system, and Torzy's gonna find nothing as he had already opened smoke, bomb planted, uncontested.
Need a replay at the beginning of the rounds where the nades went inside of middle. No one playing, even in jungle in this spot. Exertion comes in late. It's been so key on retakes.
So much money as well here for MOUZ. They could take this gamble. They could take the chance at a retake, even though it's a little bit late. I mean, the post plant is 3 players on ramp and a 4th back behind him.
Really important for Gamer Legion to play positions like Tetris, because they know there's smokes coming in. There's a chance for a smoke defuse if they're not watching.
They have a frag grenade on PR. Worst case, that's if a smoke goes down on bomb, which now is the case. Somebody better get that nade out. Defuse is happening still. Cleared, as you'd anticipate. Everybody gonna come scrambling back at it, but that opening move here from Gamer Legion, and we get tied at 11 all.
Everyone dies in this position, which actually hurts Gamer Legion somewhat. At least they're on T side, so they can still afford what they need. But yeah, this is a spot where the retake makes sense for MOUZ. Like you said, they could take the risk. Is there anybody from MOUZ that doesn't have full money, however, after all their deaths? They're
no, they're all good.
Okay,
easy.
They're
with
up,
surplus.
yeah. So worth it to even get those kills. Make it look a little scary.
Yeah, puts a MAC-10 in ZTR's hands and a Galil for Towson.
As the Ash play, they somehow found a way to get into connector without MOUZ being worried about it at all. When all these previous A rounds, MOUZ have been extremely ready. Now it's a slight fake.
I like this.
B,
right?
And they're trying to pull off the exact same bit of map control. This isn't to get the plant in, but now it's to crawl up cat. Something new.
This is where they started a lot of their CT challenges. Oh, PR double. We've got the angle held by window. Xertion peeling PR off could bode well. Jimpat anchoring that B site awaits the commitment.
They have to now entertain the idea of actually changing back to the A site. Torzy has to be aware of this. They got window control. It's a much more difficult situation for both teams, actually. But as they pull back, and Torzy sees nothing, what are the CTs going to do?
Looks like they're peeling off of the B play.
The bomb's in ladder, so it's in a great spot to go B.
Yep, that it is.
I think
Torzy's starting to take a wider angle. If they get the jungle kill, he can continue to extend. Instead, Rez is going to keep him locked in.
That's it. Now
with that locked in, bomb goes B, and nothing can stop it because Rez is going to challenge back market. Clean headshot.
That's for 12, man.
In a mid-round moment where you could feel the pressure building, where you could see MOUZ trying to wiggle back in, Rez goes in with the double. And Gamer Legion slow play into the B site. 2 new looks in round 22 and 23 to secure overtime map 2.
Yeah, man, you got to be proud if you're Gamer Legion. I think, you got to say Ash had something to do with it off the tack pause. Whatever it was, they came together to create 2 very interesting and different moments here versus MOUZ, who are having it a little bit too easy. No fumbles this time, and that's the other benefit of having a lead. As many rounds as Mel's pulled back, those are all rounds that give you information on what you did wrong. That's what makes the comeback so difficult to actually finish. And for now, it'll be a chance for Mouse to bring it into overtime 100%, but they have to live with the fact that they've given up the chance to close in regulation.
What could end up being some important 2 kills there. We get another couple of AKs to hit the ground. Light cash on 2 members of Gamer Legion because of that. This double kill from PR.
And it's the fog of war inside of middle that's been everything. They had the cat bricks boost to watch for an underpass play because Mouse didn't know what was going on. That little fake towards B made it feel like they're going to walk under into connector. It was really such a fantastic call.
It's been a really fun head-to-head. 2 very young rosters, one that has proven it in the last couple of years, have earned their place on an individual level in the top 20 charts, versus a fresh-faced Gamer Legion. Again, 6 out of 10 players in the server once serving for Mouse NXT.
You know, we're going to get the best CS possible off of another tack for both teams to talk. Based on the game we've seen, I think the possibilities are pretty endless. Let's hope there's no missed utility this round.
Torzy's been playing very well in the middle of this map. 22 kills to his name.
Oh my god, that's the worst miss yet, man.
Wow.
Were you aiming at Dust too?
They throw another smoke, so they had to use extra utility. Back into the boost they'll go.
Mentally, this messes you up because you don't know if it's being used against you. Then last round you saw they said, let's ignore it and just continue forward the game plan. Then it just is obviously going to get countered. So it's a reset. Not the end of the world because they don't lose any players. And if we look at the A site right now, it's double connector, which is where Brolin thrived when the right side smokes came up. But Mouse have better guns this time. Or sorry, Gamer Legion have better guns.
Wow, CTR almost ripping the head off, wants to run, and will get all the way back. Here comes the deep connector smoke, but Stairs taken over by Xertion. Bench challenge. Trade frag back from Brolin. Locked into Khan. An additional smoke goes down again, and they're going to plant for middle.
No spams?
CTR has jumped out the B bomb site. He's going to try to play this post plant from Catwalk. This is a new post plant. He's going to have backs turned to him soon enough. But he ran so loud back from underpass. Brolin's going to go and double check it. And CTR is looking to strike early. He will be able to contain control of connector. It's man advantage in a post plant. We've got Palace held on to. Torzy, can you do this? He's able to get up onto the site. He's going to put the smoke on bomb, causing a bit of a problem. There is not a frag here for the T's. Someone's got to hit him. Rez will deliver. Jumped on by Tetris. Gamer Legion, 3 new looks to close out map 2, and a flawless Katowice run keeps going.
Yeah, incredible CS, man. Gamer Legion, tip your hats. That was a beautiful sort of cohesion between ZTR as a caller, Ash coming in on tack timeouts. Keeping up with Cyclone was also really hard to do. We saw when he chimed in, he made it difficult for Gamer Legion in the following round. They survived the Ecos, the Aces, and they made this a 2-0 in 24 rounds on map 2. And you got to appreciate Rez in some of these late game moments as well. New to the team and looking extremely comfortable when we never thought he would change jerseys in his career.
It is a core of hard-working, focused, and sharpened, thanks to Ash, young players supported by a pillar of Swedish Counter-Strike. Torzy tried his damnedest throughout Mirage. So many clean shots when he was needed on rotation. But it's the fact that those 3 rounds, the last 3 rounds of regulation, all had different looks. Gamer Legion came to play in Kato.
Gamer Legion have done it and they marched their way forward, but that was one hell of a close fight on Mirage. I want to talk about these last 3 T rounds. There was a change up from you guys of how you wanted to approach it. Whose call was that?
That was a tech pause, and I think Ash and ZTR cooked up something devious, and yeah, we managed to win in the end. We changed up the plan and it worked out.
It worked out massively, and a lot of Hungarian players representing in the server today, so you wanted to just show you were the best one?
Yeah, it feels nice to have 3 Hungarians at the same time in one of the biggest events, so yeah, and I wanted to prove that I'm one of the best or the best, so yeah. it feels nice to win.
It does feel nice to win when you do it like that as well. When it comes to obviously looking at this game of Legion right now, obviously you get Rez come into the team. We see what ZTR is able to do here. How good does it feel in terms of how together you are as a team right now?
We've only been together for a month, maybe, probably even less. But I think with time we will be even better. And Rez brings a lot of experience, and we have great chemistry and everything in a team. So I think we can go very, very far.
And what would it mean to you if you had a chance to go into the Spodek now? It's getting close.
I mean, we will go. It's inevitable. So just a matter of time.
I love that confidence. We will go. Well, Game Legion have marched on forward and they've looked damn good. Thank you very much, my dude. I'm going to keep going around you this way. As for now, to wrap up the day, because B-Stream is done, over there, we've got Na'Vi still taking on Furia. They, right now, are in the leading seat of your Na'Vi side of things, but Furia can always battle back. We'll have to see how it goes. Maybe they'll close it out 2-0 as well. We'll see you tomorrow.
Twisting up the truth, this ain't new to me. Since the age of 22, I've been using it. Like it's fuel to level up, like it's champagne in my cup. Like there's nothing interrupting my pursuit of dreams. There's a vision in my mind, it's consuming me. Take my confidence, combined with opportunity, mix it up with unity. Soon to be the greatest of my generation. Operation Victory. We will stay through the perils, we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up and coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up and coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite. Check it. Troubled days, lonely nights, lot of tears, lot of fights. Big dreams met with bigger lies. It ain't what it seems from the outside. I went down for the...
Rafa really making history. Absolutely phenomenal.
And Ace is the champion of the Intel Extreme Masters World Finals.
Storm's still not quite done. MC is going to take this fight, though. 3 seconds left. Last 2 rounds of match. It's got to start it well for ESC. And this is a massive move for Zez, but he's not content with just a Nexus kill. He wants to win.
And it's all done. A flawless win. Unbelievable Rogue with a 4-0 victory over Classic. And they did it again in the grand finals. It's Na'Vi! Give it up for your Intel Extreme Masters World
What's your name? Lee. Lee, mate. Nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best